Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Powers and principalities.
There's so
your first time on my YouTube channel. I mean, it's fine, it's just a scene. Sure. If today is your first time on my YouTube channel, you know what to do. Subscribe, like, share with your friends. Enjoy the Chanel family. I'm so excited. I'm here at the Kokobite Gardens, but I came for a morning walk. A morning to soak some vitamin what? Vitamin what? Vitamin D, E, whatever it is. Let me know in the comment section. I'm here with Henrietta. Henrietta is also here. Say hello to my subscribers.
Hello, Chanelli family. What's up?
What are you doing here?
I came with you here to Bukovite, and now we are at the beach. We are having some... Guys, we're going to do a dance workout, so watch out for that.
And so Henrietta also has a YouTube channel.
Yes, go check it out. It's Henrietta Ajete. Guys, you're going to find amazing content regarding budget-friendly hotels and resorts here in Ghana, and anything amazing you want to see in Ghana. Go and check my channel out, Henrietta Ajete.
So guys, show my sister some love. Let's go right into the video.
You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
Henrietta and I had a stressful week and we decided on a place to relax and chill. We settled on Kokrobite Gardens, which is located in Accra, about 40 minutes drive from the Accra Mall. So this is their reading lounge area. I miss it here. If you are a fan of books, you will love it here. And this is the washroom. The washroom is actually outside. This is how it looks like. So that's the yoga studio and also other rooms here.
Look at the sun rising. I can't wait to see the view from the beach. And Henrietta is so dressed up. I'm sure she's going to do some workouts. Hey, are you going to dance?
Yes, dance workout today. And you are joining me.
I didn't come prepared. I'm in a dress. How do I dress? How do I dance with the dress?
You can still dance.
So yeah, we are going to the beach. In the woods. Okay. Let me know. Hold on, come up here. Good morning. Let's do it again. Yeah, I got it. Let's do it again. Any of them.
Do you remember which way?
This one is the salami and this one is the ham. So I'm having Lipton as always. And
as always, like it's your favorite.
Yeah, it's my favorite. And this is called salami. This is ham. This is tuna. I mean, would share each other.
Yeah.
So, hi Henrietta. It's a breakfast. And you're going to swim. And you're coming along with me. You're all invited. This is a pool area. So currently my GoPro that I used to shoot videos underwater, the screen is broken, so I cannot use it. So it's very bad. I'm scared if I use it will actually enter into the screen. So this is what I'm using. I'm using my iPhone with this cover for videos. Let's take some few pictures. Yay! So guys, let's take a swim. Come join me. Let's take a swim. You can stand though.
Okay.
This brings us to the end of today's video, and since I came here with Henrietta, I'm like, why not share my experience with her, how the place is. I've been here before, and I mean, it's still the same.
Yeah.
We got the opportunity to sleep in the same room I did the last time. So how was the place? How do you see the place?
I love the place, of course. First of all, if you know me, you know that I love nature, the greens, the fact that they have all of these trees around, it makes it amazing. So I love that. Of course, I love that it's budget friendly.
Yeah, we spent 140 cities for the room.
Which is really great. The pool
was so calm, relaxing.
It was so nice. See, we didn't want to get out of the pool, okay?
But there was time.
But we had to get out. It's just been a great experience here. It's really been. I love here.
Yeah. So yeah, the breakfast was good. Yeah, I mean the breakfast was very okay. I like the fact that the bread was very crunchy. It's only breakfast we had here, and it's time to go. So yeah, maybe next time we'll try having lunch.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. And it's owned by an Italian. Whoa guys, if you haven't watched my previous video of this place, I actually interviewed the owner. She has a beautiful story of how this place was in existence and how long this place is. And so yeah, check it out too.
Check it out.
Yeah. Until next time, I mean, show Henrietta some love.
Yeah, guys, you've got to do this. So go on to my channel. It's called Henrietta GhanaWeb. I do travel videos. I show you budget-friendly hotels and resorts you can check out, and other places as well here in Ghana.
She has 2 channels, guys.
Okay, yeah, so the second one is an entrepreneurship and self-development channel. I talk about, you know, business tips and all of that you can use to grow your business. So do check that. Also is Entrepreneur Extra O, and then my travel channel is Henrietta GhanaWeb. Show some love.
Until next time, I love you. I hope you enjoyed this place as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next video, I love you all. You know the love is deep. The love is deep. The love is deep. And to everyone watching me, hey guys, you guys are super amazing. Like the shares, guys, let's
the comments
20K. Please share. I mean, I have to end April.
to
end April with 20K. Please,
straight up,
do that.
guys.
Do
Let's
that for
do it.
your
Let's
girl.
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Share the video, like, comment, do everything you've got to do. Send it to your. I was gonna say exes. Send it to exes, your friends, your family, everybody. Like, let them subscribe.
Subscribe. Thank you. Bye.
line 112, or you can still call their direct line, which is 0302 772446. Anywhere you are within the country, when you call, the nearest station will come to you. Now, I will end by saying that do the right thing and save a life. Thank you very much.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he
No,
did.
but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. To be
Yeah, I
answered.
don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
I make today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
We are not only looking at educating the public by speaking about the subject of accident management. Practicality is key in the conversation. At a particular accident scene, what is the role of the key stakeholders like the Ghana National Fire Service in salvaging the situation and preserving the lives of the injured persons? We are here at the premises of the Ghana National Fire Service with some fire personnel who will be taking us through the practicality of what they do on the grounds. This is the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign Series. My name is Amos Eko Kofi.
When it comes to anyone who had reported or deceased, what happens is that the police are the ones that are supposed to be in charge. But then if the person is trapped, we will extricate the person wholly and then bring the person out and then hand over to the police. And they will take custody of them. They act as coroners. Certain investigation will go on before they will now hand over to the family.
We cannot get that scene in demonstrating that.
Reported cases, maybe we need to do first the ones that are alive, and then later we can simulate for somebody who is reported also. We'll block the access where vehicles will be coming to the scene so that they will not be able to come. So all these ones will soon be blocked when our vehicle comes. Then first, we would like to remove some of the equipment for you to see the equipment. And I will go gradually in how we do our things. So where they are now going to work, you can see the place being protected so that at least other vehicles will not come and disturb them where they are working.
Hello, I'm Felix from the Ghana National Fire Service. I'm here to assist you. Hello, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Medic?
So among the crew is someone who will be taken care of.
Let me use the microphone more.
Okay, right.
Should I set?
Good work.
I can.
Guys, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, come. After everything, you guys, come. Good. Now, go to the back, take the head so that Bano will continue from there. Let's go. Through here. Yeah, go, go, go. No. Demo surgical, eh? No boy use money in the car. Yeah. Good. Good. All right, guys. Medic, how is he? Lombard. Check the stability. Yep. Okay.
Respiratory rate 32 breaths per minute.
Okay.
Pulse rate 120 beats per minute.
All right. Make sure the next person who comes into the vehicle release the pretensioners. And then another remind, make sure you sing one song. Yep. Okay. Imoya commander gune. Ebe. Good. Yep.
No, he should get ahead. Yes.
Okay, more issue. No. Because it's not in gloves. No, but how often? Kawari. Nile mo say. Both hands on. I've got a head.
That's all you have the head.
Good. Mo konya we ngashi. Bokalaba here. We are bringing him forward.
I will do that.
Okay. We are bringing him forward 5 inches. Ready, brace, move. Good. We are bringing him by the shoulder onto the longboard. Somewhere in here. Ready, brace, move. Rest. Which way?
Both hands on. I have the head.
Good. Direct more. We are bringing him onto the longboard. Ready, brace, go. Good. Now stabilize. Good. Yeah. Okay, someone at the end. Now let's slide the casualty.
Okay. Up the board about 1 foot. Ready, brace, up. Rest. We are going again about 1 foot. Ready, brace, move. Good. We are coming, the final stage. Have you got the leg?
Rest.
Okay. Good. We are sliding the casualty up the board. The final stage. Ready, brace, up. Now let's rotate the casualty to the right side of the casualty. Ready, brace, up. Good. Good. Now we are moving the casualty out of the vehicle. Ready, brace, up. Come this way. Now let's take the casualty to the ambulance. By the leg. Ready, brace, go. Up, out, down. That's okay. That's okay. At this point, if the person needs further treatment because ambulance is not ready, at this point, if the person needs further treatment, when the ambulance is not ready, then the medic among the fire personnel will continue treating the casualty. But if the ambulance is ready, quickly we hand over to the ambulance and then the ambulance will transport.
So after this point of rescuing the person out of the vehicle is where you hand over to the
Yes, that is where we will hand over to the ambulance.
Where the ambulance service is not around, the EMT department of yours, let me say the emergency treatment department.
We don't have any emergency treatment department. The crew that is on board the fire plants, they're the same people. There's one person that will be nominated to be the medic of the team. So among this team, he became the medic of the team. When we change, I can be a medic. He can be a medic. The others will be the people who handle the board. So the medic will do the treatment at that point. But if the ambulance is ready, we quickly hand over to the ambulance and then they will carry. In the case of fatality, the person is, let me put it in our own language, reported. That is, it's no more. That it means we'll hand over rather to the police and they will take custody of the person and then they will carry on with investigations. So that is what normally happens. This latest rubber down, that is what we use in handling casualties. We use this one in handling casualties. Reason being, we don't want anybody fluid like blood, vomiters, sweat, and other things to contaminate you. We know what is in the world now. COVID is there, hepatitis B is there, and other diseases. We don't want to contaminate any person by killing ourselves. So we wear this one under, before this one. And this gloves is used in handling tools. But we cannot use that same on the human being. When we remove that one, this one is there for us to do the handling of the casualty. So this one first. Okay. Then we also wear this one also. These are just few of the basic rescue tools, but we have more. This is what we call the power unit. And that adds pressure to the fluid and that works the tool. And we will be demonstrating one for you to see. This is a dedicated cutter that is used in cutting metals and other things that will go through the jaw. Then we have this one, combination tool. That one can cut, can spread, can crush. So this part will do the cutting, this part can spread, and then this part can do cutting. Now this one is called spreader. When you want to spread anything, we use that one to do the spreading. Where is ram? There's one equipment I would like you to see. When the dashboard or the steering is trapping somebody, we use that one to roll that thing off the person and the person becomes free. This is it. It is called ram. This is the ram. And that one is used to roll the dash away from the casualty. Then we can extricate the casualty from the vehicle. So this is the ram. So we'll demonstrate only with one of the combination tool, the combi, for you to see. It will start spreading, then we'll demonstrate how it cuts, but there is nothing here to be cut. So you just open and then close for you to see how. Thank you. So let's demonstrate this very particular one. We'll be on two. Yeah, you start, change, turn it. Turn it this way. No. Turn the opposite way. Good. Yeah, then you start. The tool is on now. So he is going to demonstrate. You pick the tool. The tool is on. Tool live.
Live.
I'll turn it on. Why are you? There you go. Now, if there's something there, by now it will be spreading it. So if it is the door, by now it is opening the door, trying to do that one. And that is the combination tool. Now, when it is closing, you can see the edges of the blades. When it's closing, if there is a metal there, it will be cutting it. So cutting is what he's doing now. Anything that is within the jaw, it will be cutting it. So it can even cut the entire roof of the vehicle. It can cut the steering wheel of the person and so many other things. It can cut the pedal. It can spread the boot off. Whatever you want to do, the tool can do for you. So these are some of the specialist equipment that the fire service provides. This is just basic rescue tool.
So just like when you came to rescue the victim and the vehicle was locked, this was what you were doing?
Yes, he will just close this one. Try to let it go towards where the lock is, somewhere around that place. And then when he starts opening, it will spread the lock open. To spread it open. But then this is not a scrap. It is somebody's vehicle with borrow, so we will not be able to spread for you to see. Yes, the short lines. So that is how it will go. Yeah. So that will be it. Now, if the power unit is not working or fuel is running down, this is a manual pump. So when you connect the tool to the manual pump and you start pumping manually, it will still be working the tools. So there will not be like there is doing so you cannot work. If the power fails, manual is there. So in all rescue situations, we will be able to perform something. And let me quickly add that these tools that you can see are complete rescue tools that when it even comes to collapse structures and other things, it can do much work also at that place. This is just basic. There are more equipment, but then this one will just give you some idea as to what the parcel does. And most accident-prone stations have these sets. Yes, you go to Nkoko, you go to Konongo, you go to Winneba, you go to Mankasi, and those kind of people who are on the highways. You go to Tema, Motorway, Ashaman. Just at the mall, we have a station there, you also have, because of the motorway, and so on. Abelempe power station is also having, because they are also on the N1 area. So those are some of the things that we have in fire service.
So these equipment are still used even in fire situations?
Yes, of course. If you need to create access where you have some lock that is preventing you from going further, yes, these tools will pave the way for you to enter, and then we will be doing work. But basically, it is mostly used when there is a collision. That is where we normally employ these tools.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The things we call pocket tools. Every glass you see in vehicle is termed as a potential hazard. Whilst using the rescue tools, the glass can break accidentally and then go to where you don't want it to go, in most cases into the wounds of the casualty. So when we get there, we normally manage glass, either by control breakage, total removal of the glass, or also we can cut the glass. This is a center punch or spring-loaded punch. What is that is we use it to break glass. So let me just demonstrate how it is used, but then we will not break any glass. When you get to the place, you just position it on the glass like this, pull it a little. When you leave it, the glass is broken. Then we can push it to where we want the glass to go, and then the casualty is free before we start spreading or cutting any part of the vehicle. Now this is what we call seat belt cutter. Where the mechanism that we use in opening the seat belt is damaged, and because of that the seat belt is trapping the person. You just hold here, put it on the seat belt, pull, and then the seat belt is gone. And then we can now bring the person out. So there's a seat belt cutter, this is a spring-loaded punch, and all our rescue tools. But then they are pocket tools. So most rescuers have it in their pocket. You may not see it, but when they get there, they can do a lot with those ones. We normally have cervical collar, we have oxygen sets, we have splints, we have oral pharyngeal, and all type of bandages in there. The medic among the team picks that bag and then go to where the casualty is. Any help the casualty needs with the bag, he will be able to do so much, and also administer oxygen to the casualty. And this also fire service we do.
That was a demonstration on how victims are saved or rescued by the Ghana National Fire Service. Reporting for GhanaWeb TV, my name is Amos Eko Kofi.
My advice to the motorists, pedestrians, drivers on our roads today is to be patient. Patience. Even the Bible says, let patience have its perfect work, that you may be complete and perfect, lacking nothing. If you have patience on our road, be patient enough to cross the road when you're about to cross. Be patient enough when you're driving and you get to the zebra crossing. Be patient enough when you're using a motorbike, when you get to the traffic light. Be patient. Be patient on the motorway. When we are patient like that, we'll get to our destination safely and we will lack no one. We will lack nothing. We will lack nothing. No soul will be lost. No life will be lost. Don't let someone's divine purpose come to an end. Don't let someone die prematurely because of your impatience. Please, let's renew our minds and be patient. My name is Yaosiki. Do the right thing. Save a life.
Na what be a fat to me hoso. I don't come a course or showbiz industry in Abebrem. Now so now what tree? Yes, I know what tree. Some Marcos no abromeso. Hey, and some. My try home prices here near better uncommons. Chemebusia for some besemi go into acting, besemi be actress. O man peniso, but now what tree? In same be a movie producer, Ola Michael Diabetu, and I'm Matias in India workers at 1 penny. Ola Trema, a movie industry, we are be an open road here. Yamfa we chinka from Beji Road here, cause to the Bia. Ola Michael Trema, a Miana movie industry, do draw nara. 70% of producers and one da and sana wama wuru. Aye, what's what one toje? Into who be with TV so now say we kakwa jeruna. Edwuma na wo wan is producers would wait be ka fam and sana wa perun. Into say we are wadwin say obeba movie industry na. And say wo cycle wadwin. And na big akwa asem na yampo de bia wodwem ma won sa. Ola na eka. Hey, na what be just some koso na manfo komo ayedusi. Me po me shade ho be bia me mfenfi. Hey, American rappers. She say, J bad, one more back kind, a catafo. Aye, a casa boys, no, Mumuba, J bad. On do say, I don't talk much, I just show action. Now, what your action be a way show was Snapchat, no, okay, can J bad on one casa to no boise. A show video be a or be a bimani 3. Baby says a 3 a day. I won't say, I see, but BJ. Blow job, I ain't Cassanche who be brave. Dear bad, na say, on one Cassani pay more funny phone, while recording gay beer. What bonity braids pink, na sister. So what booty pink out now? What she did beer for was no. We are to share girl. Do you say who wore pink braids? I walk or sang, and send a walk. I say, when I now my J bad three. Now, J bad release the video and an uncle for Cacasso. Oh, J. Now, I say I was shall say, now you do it. Now, who dance as to be Binum say fame na for front. A binum so woman no kwine 1 day 2 days be a treman no be hu say open trend na Ghana had the best source. We be wan say ye jaw na account ko. DJ bad. What's the sound baby? Na J very sure no asan so control what Twitter say. I have sex when I want to distress. And also your kasabe. Mo am sorry am didi organizers atem ye pan say Ghana Music Awards ni na ye one way. So mo di mani ahu na ye course me dey twem. I 3 Music Awards na make am wasim. Just a Ghana funi now, more entertainment industry, be able organizers yabasu so why ya de ankasa. Mo kasa mo performance e course. Mo amuse na watch share show. Ghana fu so na ma ye na so wani ankasa. Na se na abasu ba no koso e 3 Music Awards no. Organizer of the show, Sadiq Abdullah, Wabechema, it taking nipa 1,000 to pull off that show. To show na mu hu na mo kamfo na dwuma course ankasa. Na yimu na Sadiq Ababechemu say ska wodi share awards ni mu. 6 million Ghana cedis. Ska ne bi wo man kasa 6 million Ghana cedis. Na say yes convert 6 million Ghana cedis e dollars ma. $1 million and over. Coins kakra count. Says can be na Victoria Hama. Na nko sanko nya ko be kwati politics. No. Na yede 3 music no mo de ye yo. Nti mo amuka se show no e course ye no. sika ko mu ankasa yes sadi nkofo se wabọ humode nya nipa beya na waye na amanfo se ma munim Ghana fo efe na be compare and contrast wo kire ma we rezi ba no nti wan wan aka no monhwe na ye da mani monye mahyede mama yen to aso eye xylophone music omo sign eye rapper obibini ono so na de nsem bebre aba betudwa o che meduro bi anka dem Ghana ha record label bi ani we betumi a compare won to xylophone music bibini trema ordinary to fem Ghana ha ya we record label bi ani wa betumi de ne ho a compare to xylophone music nti ono de obekoso atena hono onye ready say okwa sign to any label bia hono ma no betina de aye na adwuma so wo Ghana ha de em say what say nkofo taka se ubua nipa aye je receipt eye DK comedian no den se bia betudwa o chema Jackie o start ya ye nyina na ye share u post ye promote but na say ya u je fame ni de ase o comment o post about you on reply no no dey on tiase because one na e shase ye nyina ye promote nti busy ben ya na waye DK bi krampo chirema o followers chem ntumi nka nche ni se o e oversight hu ye bia waye busy dey bi we say share sa de na se kra na obe posti sansem na binu so akeka so DK bi aya akwa ye se obo ni page receipt wow supporting is very best obi ehu se o supporting no na ko bi se o woni DK bi ya adwen cause Jackie untimi baba ye se bia hu se DK bi e posti wa na se na wa comment wo se sa de dem fa mbakra wo na wo start ye na ye support nti hu so obi a cho bibia bo modern na reply but why be no reply to all list of people I am mama girl ni pressure sa se sia na obai mama yen so no so kakra na mo yesa Fancy Van Dam and Odin Sembia Betudra o chema Ghana fumunya reshim by 2022 obeje Grammys ama Ghana na se wenje Grammy by 2022 ene enum no wejai ombo nyombiem Papi Kojo asema o kanene na eye interview ya Papi Koyi na wobisa ni so Papi akwa ye se wunum profane wo mu ase enyansa se de nim se na Papi Kojo se hifa onno Fancy Van Dam rapper beng na Ghana ha so betumi de no ha toto no e ba lyrics a nsema nyansa kotie ni aboni wan wayi nyoma wa hye da hye ma tada mo beka se ni nyum sense bi en wo se mo amu ye kasa asem ni na ono mo nya adwen koso no de obo ne homode ni nyum bi ode betuje bia you draws ni ade ni na nyansa wo Papi Kojo na ese so wa wo na wotwi nkomo ya hye ma didi so na mama ye ntu aso se Ghana ha se ye ba krom ha se kwakwa ye se eyomo a wobo wiase no asa mo atra be careful se ubehwa ne kakra ne na piercing kakra ochina dreadlocks kakra ochina say ni say nenum na ye Kwame Eugene reigning VGM artist of the year odi achirima ono pass obe piercing anaso be tattoo die ontumi nyo na Kwame Eugene say eye ne maame ore mpene mane nkoye tattoo no piercing ochima ye ne maame ene ya obetumi abaka se sa ye ni hairstyle na waye na nkofo say na dende mo na musi o se sa hairstyle na woni tisu ene ya na betumi aka che ni so nkoyi onye bi nka na obeya ni so obekọ na akwakosan so ochima ne maame nti tattoo ni piercing ne efa nkosi no do ntumi nye akanfo bu baby say wodi wo ma woni jaw wa watida na backing vocalist Ghana ha say ye kan wa wo ye pioneers na ama wa ye dwuma e be say 40 years and over ochirema omo awbo awon aye artist on wa ye dwuma ide okọ no ka so o person won collaborate for project bia wo decline offer wo say want me ni na wo man excuse o kwabra fa yin kosu gbo hu ana akwakogu na ma kire awa akwakogu aye Ghana na artist fu bebre so anka mama ye nya enum ba ko na mfa ye mfa ma Ghana fu no mfo ntwa won ase bede bi okwa na stories na kwabra gbo hu ana se wo de afa ni ase nkosi hwe na ma yin so woni nkopo bra ye dwuma Lord Kenya obrafo asoma just say make kan de be che man asa nti asem na ebisansa da na mo ye na amasa na watching them some de bebre but mama yembo ne tofa na yefa Juliet Ibrahim sem win sorry so Juliet Trema ye Ghanaian actress Ghana from me na me amu kromase mun value mu kakra adey o se mun set boundaries ma mo mo hwe na wo relationship ana ware bi mu na onipa ne manipulate e na ode wo fa ha emotional abuse torture na ade na sorry film na ko na value hu kakra cause e na ansem na obeti na obi akwakokum obi e na obeti awon aboro bi e na ekosi hifa nti mo fa eyibubi entum ho so kakra wo hwe na enkoyi a sorry keke na ko sorry ko Juliet se mo hwe na ntwa mo sorry na mo nko nti ama bro ni me so ma sorry akọ me sorry akọ abantepa so mo na tuaso
it is not true that in Ghana's case, it is not true that cannabis is related to mental health issues. You know why? Because if you look and you read at the facts and the papers from the psychiatric wards, this is from Pantan. This is their own assessment. They tell you one thing. The biggest thing that creates mental problems in Ghana amongst our people, do you know what it is? Relationship problems. That is the statistics. So if people have to talk with facts, because statistically it's wrong for them to say that cannabis leads people to psychiatric wards. No, in Ghana's case, it has been documented that most of our mental problem cases are actually from relationship issues.
There's something in politics, in sports politics, that I want to share with you. During the under 17, 1991, I worked on the per diem and other allowances that we were able to get the money for the tournament. We carried $420,000 in a handbag for the competition. Those days, $420,000, carried physically, not to taking there later. We got it ahead because we work over ourselves, doing the papers so that everything got ready before they left here. Dr. Oforiatta took the money ahead of the minister. The preliminary session, every winning, a player was given $500. 3 matches, and we won all. So every player got how much? $1,500. Semi-finals, $1,000. We won. So it became what? $2,500. Semi-finals, $1,500. When you add, you get what? $4,000. The final one was $2,000. So if you win, when you add 2,000 to 4,000, it becomes what? The final match, the minister himself went to the dressing room. Boys, this is the decision time. I assure you, if you win this match, instead of 2,000, I'll give you 4,000. And the winning goal that came from Gago, the header you could remember that since we went to Libya to bring the cup, there hadn't been any opportunity for any Ghanaian team to go for international competition. So the cabinet at that time decided to put up a team to solve this problem. And they created this cabinet subcommittee on football development. They selected the cream of the
This is the Bonia DA Primary School here in the Kastanakana West District. Somewhere last week, a heavy windstorm blew off portions of the school building. Aside the primary school, the junior high school, which is in the same premises, was also destroyed completely by the windstorm. I have been speaking to the headmistress of the primary, who tells me the windstorm has created a big challenge as the school does not have classrooms to carry on academic work. She says the few ones that have been left are where the school has had to pair up the classes to ensure that the pupils are not left behind academically. Aside the challenge that has been brought on the school by the windstorm, the school also faces a huge challenge, and that has to do with the fact that the entire building is weak and dilapidated. The floors of the classrooms have broken, and there are deep cracks in the walls of the entire structure. People I've spoken with say they fear to sit in the classrooms because they do not know when the school will come crashing on their heads.
That day I got a report of the rainstorm that actually caused havoc to the school. So I went there with my engineer. When we got there, actually it's really bad. It's really bad. The roof was off, and of course the building itself, the cracks, it is not something that you can just put back the roof. So we are compiling a report so that we can go down and see what help we can get. But you realize that beside it, you see a new building that we put up that is left with roofing. So we are going to tackle both sides and see what we can do so that immediately we can put the kids back to the classroom. It is really bad because if we say we want to maintain that block, I don't know whether you actually went in. If you go in, you see that the whole block is condemned. Actually, the whole block is condemned. The wind, I don't know how strong it was, and actually it really caused a disaster. But we are working on it. My engineer is compiling everything, and I know definitely tackling it in both ways as to what to do to that, and then that new structure. I know we'll get somewhere. We'll get somewhere. Yeah. So I know very well, and I even charged the directorate to put their heads together as to why I myself and my technical men are also in talks, so that we see what we can do immediately so that the students will not stay home. So we're on it, and I know very soon something will be done.
In fact, one unfortunate accident on the 23rd of last month, which was a Saturday around 4:30 p.m. when I was in the house, I had a call and that I should come to the school immediately. I got there, and the moment I got there, my spirit even went off because the wind the storm came, blew the school roof off. And in fact, the rain, it was still drizzling, and I had to organize the children around and mobilize the community members so that we can see what to do to remove the school items from the office so that they do not get soil, and ask a nearest house to plead with them, and they will give us at least a single room, and we'll put our items there where they will be safe. From there, the winner was able to take some of the roofing sheets far distance, and some of the roofing sheets were even hanging on the trees here and there. The whole place you cannot describe. It was very, very, very pitiful. And I had to mobilize the young ones around, that's the youth. In fact, they came in to support, and the community came in and were running here and there to gather things so that they do not spoil. From there, the youth was able to take all the roofing sheets that went far, brought them. We gathered them. When you go behind the school, I think you see them there. And then, in fact, they did well. The community was... there was unity between we, the teachers, and in fact the community came in and supported us, and everything went a little bit better. It has affected the school so greatly that teaching and learning cannot go on well because some of the pupils have no place to sit down because their classes has been root off, and a whole lot of things is going on. So as at now, we merge the classes together in order to manage for teaching and learning must still go on as life is concerned. So everything is still teaching and learning is going on, just that it's not going on like the way it used to be, because one teacher has to be sitting controlling the children, and one has to be teaching here and there, and It's even making, I think you can see this is our school child moving around. When you ask them, they say the wind has blown off the school, and for that much they cannot come, because if the second wind comes, maybe it will take one of the sheets and cut their neck, and for that much they may die and their parents will lose. Even though education is important, they do not want their parents to lose them. So it makes, as at now, the situation in Bonia Primary is not easy for us.
As the assembly member of the community, I think I was called immediately. The storm started destructing the place. I got there, and then after the storm, I gathered the community members. We tried to pack some of the removed things at a particular place. Currently, I think after that, I called on the DC a number of times, and then he came with his engineer to inspect. I made follow-ups up to date. I wrote letters to him and then NADMO as well, but then I haven't heard of any response up to today. I tried contacting the DC on phone, and I think he suggested we have to get some local carpenters and other people to take off those hanging things since they are very dangerous and deadly to the life and a threat to the lives of the students. So as it stands, I think the junior high school, we were a bit fortunate that NDA, Non-Development Authority, came to start a project last year, I think in this very month, April, that has been left at roofing level up to today. So we are appealing to the government. We are appealing to the government and any private individual who could support us to actually give us the needed support, as classes is completely not going on in both the primary and the junior high school. As you can see, or as you have seen the community, this is not a commercial, community. It's not a community whereby people deal in commercial businesses, so money is hard to come by. So it's very difficult to say that we members of the community are going to probably mobilize ourselves and do. The best that we could do was just, I think, the junior high school where we use the mat to build the structure ourselves. Getting the zinc was a problem. We have to beg from our brothers who are down south, and I think we have also tried to reach out to them to make a plea in case they have anything in hand that they want to support. So our appeal goes to the government and the general public, even in the diaspora, anyone who could give us support to help us.
The situation at the school is so bad to the extent that it has affected attendance. Our students and pupils do not want to come to school. For GhanaWeb TV, my name is Senela Castro, reporting from Bornia in the Kastanakana West District.
We are still talking safety on our roads with GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Today our guest is a veteran actress and media personality. She indeed was involved in a ghastly accident some years back, nearly claimed her life, but well, she's here today with us to tell us how it all happened and advise us on the way forward, staying safe on our roads. Our guest today is Nanama McBrown. I like your smile.
Hello dear.
2013, January, must have been hard.
Boyfriend
Okay.
was like, oh, let's go together. So that let me drive you. I see that you're tired. Let me drive you. And then so that we can hurry up and we all come. Because it was late.
We were looking at what time?
We left home, I think, around 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah. So we got to the scene. We finished everything. And it was around 2 a.m. And we're coming home. Yeah. So me, I was just in the car, relaxed, at the front seat. And my boyfriend then was driving. That's my husband now.
Yeah.
Was driving. So there was a game I was playing on my phone.
Oh, you weren't even sleepy?
No, I was not sleeping. I was playing a tempo run. Then time nothing about. So, yeah. And I had a record on the phone. And he broke it whilst I was doing the video. So he was like, my break your record. You know how it is.
Yeah.
So on our way, I said, okay, let me break my record. And he was like, if you can break it, I'll give you $100.
Great.
I said, okay, don't talk to me, Masa. Don't distract me. Let's go. So we're just in the car. Once in a while, I will respond to him. And then I'll just look at the road once in a while. And then we go. And when we got to La Paz, long story short, when we got to La Paz, all I heard was, Amayewu. Yeah, because I was on my phone and he was just driving. So when he said Amayewu, and I just stopped. By the time I was just trying to look at what's happening, it was like a movie.
Everything happened so fast.
Yeah, everything happened like 5-6 seconds. Do you understand what I mean? It's like the action.
The sound of the impacts and the
you know. I saw him going right, but you see, right at the main La Paz traffic light, there are taxis on your right, parked in front of the Las Palmas.
Yes, that's it's
billboard.
Very busy. And okay.
Yes, and a lot of people are in between the taxis and all that. We were coming from Achimota heading towards Marlem Junction. So all I saw was a car coming from Abeka, the inside Abeka there, no? Into the main road. So, one, the traffic was on amber.
Yeah,
around that time, no? I don't know, it's a Ghana traffic light. I catch them say after 12 o'clock.
Was on amber.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that question should be answered. And it was on amber. So suddenly I saw a car into us.
Okay.
And my car, Max drove to the right side, but I realized, and I know that's how he also felt, that there are a lot of cars. If he goes there now, so he had to come back to the left and meet the car.
So he...
Oh, who car no? Or no, who car no? Or correct. Inka, either say, you bet me a room La Paz na ko board then be more or whatever. But right now, you bet me a rat taxis ni mo. And yet can't go on over say no. I believe Senka will be home back. So he went down and then he came back. And then the Baba Kran who said Kano. Kana be boy aside.
Not carbon and Amuchi, and then
which car? Range Rover.
Okay.
And so funny, can Opel Astra. Is it Astra? No, Opel Tintin Ibino. Omega.
Okay, part of the
Omega.
Omega. That's a strong one. That's a strong one.
Omega is a strong car.
That's a strong one, yeah.
So, Range Rover is a good car. But, to be honest with you, say you cost speed pa na me na metal drive it.
So he wasn't even speeding?
No.
Between the two of you, when I was
speed.
Okay.
No credit how I know. Na me na me pay speed. And yes, I me pay speed say me kwa say bodem ni no. On se sebe sad no what ka papa mu a wait yes kakra. But we ana jubi ana it say odo akwantu ngiti bi jolly ride bi na speed in shada nim. Ni yet range of one ajo yeko. Be 100 I think say no be do. 100 more there no. It was like a normal ride. Suddenly and then the car came. Ebe share sanona. I think say of course say no bar say ne e share na me side hoko ball main traffic light.
Okay.
Main traffic. Me don't know main traffic light. Me don't know. And a ball no nana. You say can e jina be dia be bobo mu bia bobo kan ho. The windscreen kakra, ties no bebre, papa. I mean, and I felt like the car didn't meet me. So,
and this is what happened to you.
So me began to say, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yes, I'm fine." And he was moving, and then
even your condition, you were asking him what?
Because the car came from his side. I said, "Yeah, niate, yeah, but okay, I can talk. Let me see if he can also talk." It's I think adrenaline. So I asked him, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "I'm fine. Are you okay?" So I was going to go, yes, and then I realized that
something wrong.
My hand is not coming.
You couldn't feel your arm?
No, I couldn't feel it.
The right one?
This one, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't feel it. Me pushing on in my head, I want to bring my hand, but I feel like me try with the shoulder, but I'm not feeling
the arm itself is not.
The hand, the fingers and all that. So I realized that I could share Range Rover no side no. Between the door and the seat no. Minsano akosho.
It's not lucky room.
It's not lucky room. So I had to lean there and try and find it and bring it slowly, slowly like this, because me page I know who say me bone no nyina pie.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Me bone no nyina hana pie na hana so abasa nti me elbow no me sana chia. So I had to bring it say na me pie bone no enye say na enti me bra.
Wasn't it
painful? And I'm tired me. At that time anti pain.
It was still the blood rush.
Yes, anti pain because I as a drama. I just felt like it's not real.
I'm trying to picture the whole thing.
Yeah.
Seeing your bone and you're not going to arrange everything back into your arm.
I mean, situation, you know. That's how I felt. Like, let me save what I don't know. That's how.
That's what's going on in your head.
And me pushy bone on say no, and I'm in Sanoba, and then I placed it like this, and I got down from his side. Because my side didn't there, I bought traffic light, traffic light not share. Kakra, it's a damage, so. So I got down from his side.
Does that mean he had gotten out of the car?
He had gotten out. So I told him, nobody should touch me when I realized that my hand is broken before they struggle me out. And so I was like, I can come out. I don't know how it happened, to be honest with you. I was like, I can come out, I can me pra. So I came out from the side like this. I got down, I left my bag, everything, my phones, everything in it. And then I saw blood all over. So then a taxi driver pulled up. He pulled over to my side now. So I felt the pain after a few minutes. Like 10 minutes later, we got to Jolu, the railway at Jolu, Perez Chapel there. He was in speed, as in full speed, trying to save me. And that time, doctors got strike.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. So it was like the closest is 37. Yeah. You know, everybody will tell you what's good. So, from Perez Chapel is when I felt
the pain was not coming.
Dying. Hey, it's like mensano that were drum no be war, non-stop. Sweetheart, when you malaria, I mean supi now some bua.
That's a whole different.
Oh, there will be pre-malaria, but now it's too late. Bone no bua, bone no, ankasa bua. And I don't want to. I don't want to go through this again. But every day I go through it. You know why? Because not long ago I fell down again and I broke my arm. So I did a surgery about 3 months ago.
So it's something that has become a reminder. It's with you now.
It's life. It's with me as I speak. So I just did it 3 months ago. I fell down there. You know, at 37 they put metal. They screw, they join the bone, they screw, and the metal broke, the bone broke again. And I had to go and do refix. So they've done it all over again now. It's not strong, but what can you say? It didn't cut off. You didn't die. So it's painful, but you live with it.
From your narrative, I'm trying to find what may have caused the accidents in the first place.
What may have caused it? I don't know. Because we were driving, and somebody too was driving. And then your friend is saying, have you ever planned an accident?
That doesn't, but the traffic
unless it's a movie and then it goes wrong or it goes bad.
It doesn't go according to the script. So,
the traffic light was not working at that time.
So that could have been the reason.
So it's like every day, everybody has a right to go. And the man too, I heard, is a chop bar owner, be inside. There is a very much something.
The owner of the other car.
Yes, I believe he was also tired.
What? Okay, you obviously didn't see what may have happened to him. Yeah, his car. Did you see the condition?
His car was a mess too, got messed up, crashed. So after me, I didn't see him that night. Neither have I ever seen him. No. Because me, from there, I had to, the hospital admitted me for 2 weeks. And in between, I think family members were talking. They went to the police station, as usual. They had to tow the car to the police station. So they probably have met him there. But as long as I live, you know, you can't hold a lot of things for long. And what happened? We had to let it go. A lot of things.
8 years down the line. It's been 8 years. But
yes, 2013.
Yeah.
8 years was last month. Yeah, January 30th.
Okay. The dawn of January 30th. Would you have done anything differently now that you look at, when you play back everything that may have happened?
You see, you can't understand life. Oh, we all wish to live, but how? You can't control what is going to happen to you next. I don't think I would have changed anything. Because I don't know. I say, so it's like a CIE, you know. The only thing I could do is just wish that and see. I wish, Senka, I'm not in this situation, but I see. So it's just up to me to know that it has come to live with me. This is me. Nobody can understand the pain, where it's so uncomfortable, and how it has stopped me from a lot of things. I used to ride a bike. I can't ride it now because the pain me cry. I'm afraid I'll fall again. You know. 2, I used to play lawn tennis. That's my favorite game. So now I have to. I was gonna go back and then I fell again. So I can't go back.
And I see even right now, your left hand is more vibrant than the right one.
Very much. The right one is there. You see, it's my work, so sometimes I would do a lot of things, but I don't know how I feel.
Okay. As far as accidents are concerned, what do you think Ghanaians and by extension authorities are not doing right to manage the situation?
You see, there are some common things that we all look at it. We don't say anything, or we don't even know if we have to say anything, or we don't even know who to ask, or probably we ignore. Something like this traffic light, that most of our traffic lights are always in the night on amber. Hence, our yellow thing is like everybody can go. Most of our traffic lights. I travel abroad, I don't see that. It works 24/7. And again, we don't have a system that there are a lot of, let's forget about my accident. There are a lot of things that happen on our road that but the name say say toll line no cry no obian few and I be okay we will respond to them and na and they won't abey habit be a hu na I ignore.
So you don't trust the system?
No, what I mean is, what system? The systems are there, but once it's just like maintenance. If we don't keep maintaining or reminding ourselves, look, travel on Accra Kumasi Road, and you see the number of cars. I say, see one more, dear, and I chana dear lama, say car say see her. You see, we don't have a system. Car say see kwansoa, which a free ho. See, our system na beboa. Car dear, what the number one time to me, I say, you don't know where it will leave you, where it's going to stop, where it won't work again. So if we have that system, one, it will help. 2, most of our road signs are not working. Can be a boom ama edianis one so nitina chia. And so you say why a curve, and the curve will be mistake boom untino. You bet no bio. Do you get me? A lot of potholes on our road and all that. Oh, you can't. But the only thing that drivers can do is just to be extra careful. You have to be the next driver's keeper. I have something, I'm not perfect, but it has worked for me. When I'm driving, I look beyond the next driver I'm behind. I look beyond.
Into the second.
The second, or probably the fourth.
Okay.
Because I know says a fourth no boat break here. Ebe didi swaba. Obi ni mo ndi odi nechi na nkasa na or hwe no. Me driver my ache. Me sure about 500 meters ahead. Na me hu say me so se mpese me call speeder. Me fa afa ha sie adru ha. Ote ase ye nyina ye bi. Enye se wo kona na fu se we nko na betimi asan no na ko na ko bo aponchi break na ko yen. Do you understand? So I think we have to be the next driver's watchman. It helps. It helps. You can't be too careful.
You can be careful at your end, but
yes, somebody to hey. But I think say careful na. Me 57 accidents no. Me jai sabe. In fact, say kwasi speed ko sabe. I can't kwasi speed on that speed na say hey let's go hey.
So from here to junction now.
As I would take up once a while, forgive me. But I think we should be careful. Once a while, my spirit, especially with the car, papa moi. Natural a flexica cranium, baby. Yeah, but I think also careful. Na sure quite so ye. Na the next person's keeper.
Okay. Your final message to drivers and by extension all Ghanaians as far as road safety is concerned and to feed into GhanaWeb's road safety campaign.
Okay. Final message there. It's very simple. A sign, it can happen to everybody. What happened to me was not planned. Actually, I mean planning because sana ebuno. It is for life. I'm going to live with it for the rest of my life. And this is not what I want or I wanted. Intino, I will pray to God first of all to protect all of us. Again, I will plead with authorities that there should be more campaign. We are all here to stand as an ambassador if we have the support. Do you understand? We can't do it alone. So we need to let the campaign out the more. We need to speak about it. There should be everyday video about it. You should have ambassadors to people who are ready to talk, who are ready to remind ourselves. There should be videos. There should be videos around. Everybody has a mobile phone. And now I will be a sponsor. Now a quick thing, now be good phone. So whether you like it or not, you read it. There should be a way that road safety messages should go around like that. Again, our traffic lights, I've had an experience with it. I don't know if it's we should accept it like that in the night. Most of our traffic lights are on amber. It's like everybody can go. Yeah, I don't know. But please, if it could be changed, if you can go to the regular traffic light system, red, gold, green that we all know. Yeah, it be one song you be trim alright, but don't wanna be careful. So we should work on that. Again, if we can have a towing system that can help on our road too, it will help. Our road signs, most of them are the form, and I say wachia and komabu. And I say you're a cry, you know, a biwa car ko bomb and all that. Please, authorities, let's help us. Help us help yourself. Make your job easier. Again, to drivers, in all this, the Akaka road signs, you are no careful, also a sign a bit to me at all. Into yanya careful. Yapam Chokumasi Accra Road at Demua, caught Shoka one day nefako. But overtaking rough. Any kasawa phone so na ye drive na ye send message ni ade ade no ye nyina every day ye bi we can't be hypocrite ye nyina ye bi inti ya pa ye nyina ho cho ye njai ye nyina ye njai na ye nsre awrade no mbo en ho ban corona ba ye ntumi emfa a sign we nsa mekeka to hey 35 people fear death hey sabra phone mi sro pa inti mpa cho Yenye careful. Thank you very much for this opportunity, GhanaWeb. Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
Brim. Nanama, thanks a lot for your time here. Wait, so this has been GhanaWeb's Road Safety Campaign with the Empress, veteran actress Nanama McBrown. My name is Lord Harisidwasari. Now, don't forget to send videos of some of the things that you may see as far as maintenance of the roads is concerned. Anything that you see about the road that you are not happy about, send it to our social media platforms. On Facebook is the GhanaWeb, on YouTube is GhanaWeb TV, same as on Twitter, the GhanaWeb. Do join us for our next one.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
It's not my bra. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
It's our last episode of People and Places with focus on the people of Ikuapem and their history. We've learnt a lot so far, but let's see what this last segment has for us. Our guest is still Nana Ado Kwata, the Asafo Kuntihene of the Ikuapems. Nana, let's talk about chieftaincy.
Okay.
Who is qualified to be a chief?
Among the royal family members, we have what we call elders and the Bushapene. If it is on a matrilineal line, then the women folk, they have a leader whom we termed as a Brewetia.
Okay.
Then we have the elders or the women elders whom we call Miampayinfu.
Okay.
So the Abriwetia together with Miampayinfu sits. They sit down to select one of their children or the royals whom they think is fit for the stool.
Okay.
Based on certain qualities and clarifications. For example, that person, if by reducing it to a level, if he's an uncle, a nephew, or grandson, or that in that order, or his matrilineal mother is the oldest among the sisters, they pick from that area. In short, there is a family tree to trace and find the one suitable for the stool.
Okay. But how did this system come to place? Who decided that it's the Abriwatia and the Miam Penyinfu who should decide who the king or the chief should be?
Okay. In every royal house, in order not for confusion to ensue, you know, they sat down during the olden times and came out with a plan that this is how things must be done so that peace and tranquility will prevail in all the houses.
Okay. Now we know the role of the Abriwatia.
Yes, sure.
Does the Ikuapem system have queen mothers?
Yes.
And if they do, who are they and what is their role?
The queen mother. The queen mother is in charge of all the women folks in the township.
Okay.
But in Ikuapem, the queen mother doesn't have that authority to nominate somebody from a ruling house.
Who is the queen mother?
The reason being, all our stools, houses, are on rotational basis.
Okay.
We are not on one line. We are on rotational basis. For example, I gave mine as an example. I'm from Buaf. My respected uncle, the Kuntihene of Ikuapem, the senior divisional chief, he is from Achiman.
Okay.
Now the queen mother is from Achiman. So this queen mother,
driving is usually done using an automatic vehicle. But we have someone who's doing it differently because of a challenge he has to deal with. He's a paraplegic, which means he's unable to use both his legs because they are paralyzed. But he has found a way around it with driving as a profession. In a little bit, we'll meet our guest and learn all about his story. My name is Wanda Mihigan. Welcome to this edition of People and Places. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back to continue the conversation. Welcome back. This is People and Places, and we meet our guest. His name is Ella Ameto Abumachido. He is an Uber driver who is paraplegic, and we want to find out and hear all about his story. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Ella.
Yeah.
It sounds like the female version of Emmanuel. You know, Emanuela. Why the name Ella?
Nice. It's something that a whole lot of people have been asking about it, but it's an Ewe name.
Okay.
Yeah, Ella is not actually Ella, but it's Ella.
Ella.
Ella, meaning yes in a way. You know, when someone is asking you, will you go? You say A.
Okay.
Well, yeah, A. Ella. It's
like
like
to emphasize.
very good.
Okay, so
it's
Ella,
yeah.
not Ella.
No, but we brofilize it to be Ella, so that's how it comes.
So who is Ella?
Right? Ella is someone who is born in a farm place in the eastern region. Complete school, SS there, and try to come to the city to look for greener pastures. But unfortunately, it didn't go the way he wanted. One sad day in my life is when I was working for a company, a roofing company. That was the work I was doing when I came to Accra. But unfortunately, one day I went to work, I didn't come back home working as I do previously. What happened is that I fell from a height, from 2-story building, landing bands, sitting. So it affected my backbone. I was operated, praying that probably it might get better, but it didn't go as I wanted. So as I'm talking right now, in short, that was what I'll say. But during that time, I had an opportunity to work somewhere, Ghana Highway. I was working at a toll booth, but they've dismissed me unlawfully. That makes me choose to do this work as an Uber driver.
When was this?
That was 15th November 2010.
2010.
Yeah.
So it's been about 11 years
now.
Since that happened. When did you find out that you couldn't walk normally again?
Okay, it's after the accident, and I went for the operation. The thing happened at Adenta Commandos. So they took me to Legon, they couldn't do it. They transferred me to 37, they couldn't do it. All because of money at 37. Finally, they transferred me to Kolebu, and operation was done there. praying, hoping that probably I may walk again. But after the operation, 3 months in the hospital, I was not able to walk again. So I just accept it, you know. Okay. Yeah.
And who were you living with when the accident happened?
Okay.
Were you alone?
Yeah, I was alone. I was alone.
And so when you came back from the hospital and you couldn't walk, how did you manage it?
Yeah, it's very hard, but I was able to, because I'm someone, I hardly give up in life. I hardly give up in life because if I may say a bit about my family, I'm the firstborn of 12 children. So I see that to be a burden on me or something that I have to work hard to help my siblings. So I never give up in life. So
has your family been supportive in all of this?
Oh, nice. My family my family are too much supportive. They are too much supportive. You know, one of my name is Ameto. I actually derived the name Ameto from the accident that I had.
So it's an adopted name?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave it to myself during the accident because I can see when the accident happened, the time it happened, those who truly showed me love were my family. My mother, my father. When I talk of family, that is my family. My mother, my father, and my siblings. They cherish me up to now. They cherish me because they know I'm a very important person to them in the family. So they support me from day one up to date as I'm talking to you.
Why did you choose Uber?
You know, in Ghana, when you become disabled, the society sees you to be some burdensome or someone who can't do anything. I don't know the kind of work that I can do because my educational background is not that much that I can say if I go to a company that I want to work and they will take me. I complete SS and I did a bit of diploma in ICT. But I don't know where I'm going to get a job in Ghana here with that kind of qualification. So I have no option. When I was sacked from the work, a friend of mine who bought this car was using but traveled. So she gave me the car that I can use it for sometimes when she's back, she will come for it. So I decided not to just be using it in and out and not doing it too. So just to make good use of what the person has given me, that's why I choose to do the Uber, to get something to chop down, be begging or depending on someone for food. Yeah.
Did you try applying for any other job?
Okay, I did not try any other company because the way and manner which I was dismissed from the work, I think is unlawful. So I'm still pursuing the case to see if I'll get justice to it.
How were you dismissed?
You know, I work with my disability. I can't take trotro. If I stand with my wheelchair at the roadside, public transport don't pick me trotro because no trotro will be ready to be parking your wheelchair and those kind of things. So I use a taxi every day from here to Pobimai toll booth to work. So it was highway time. When I was there, they gave the thing to a private man. When the private man came, he transferred me to go and work at a break. And I went to the office to discuss with the HR, and I told them that with my disability, if I said I'll be going to a break where the toll booth is and coming, the monthly pay that you are giving me is not going to reach my transport.
Because you use a
taxi every blessed day. Then they reverse so that I come and work at Pobimai. You know, I like Pobimai because I have a friend there who I know. You see the wheelchair in the house that the disabled to use like this.
Yeah.
I do sleep with that my friend. Then I'll just ride that and come to work without taxi. So that was helping me a lot. 3 months after I was working, then they transferred me to Dodua again. And I went to the office to tell them that, oh, again my name has appeared again. Then they said, okay, wait, you will hear from us. I've been waiting for the company for 3 solid months. I've just been waiting. I've been calling to verify, say, wait, we are working on it. Wait, we are working on it. December, I did it officially by writing them letter that this is the case. I'm staying in the house and they are not paying me and I'm not going to work. So what are they doing about it? In reply to that letter, they just give me a termination letter that they've sacked me for not going to work. So I think it doesn't serve well.
December which year?
Just 2020. We are in 2021.
Yes.
Yeah, 2020.
2020.
Yes.
So you lost your job last year?
Yes.
When exactly did you start the Uber business? Like which month?
Okay.
Which year?
When I was, it's 2020 because the person bought the car around September, August area. So when I've been using it to go to work because the person traveled around September there. So I use it to go to work and come. But when I close, as I already told you that I love hard working. So when I close, I go to work. So that time I was working with Uber, but it wasn't as permanent like today as I'm talking to you. This is my permanent work that I'm doing. I started working with Uber for 7 months now. 7 months.
And how has it been for you?
Okay. The Uber job too is very hard. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think it's safe for me because it happens one day when I was driving. I dropped a passenger at Rollins Parking. I was just there around 5 o'clock. Then some guys, one of them was here and the other one was there. Before I realized, one was scratching my door here. Then another one was there. Then they picked my phone and ran away. It was broad daylight. I was just watching the guy going like this. I was like, I wish I can walk. So it's not safe for me, but I don't know. I don't have any option than to just do this work to survive and help my family.
How was it when you went to register?
Okay.
Knowing that you had a disability.
All right.
Do you have any challenges?
Okay. Uber, they have two options. Either you go to the office or you do it online. So me, as I'm talking to you right now, I have not visited Uber office before. I did everything online because the writing of the exam, you have to go to the office. But me, I choose to do it online. So I did everything online. Just I have license, so they didn't question whether I'm a disabled. Uber does not have any platform to indicate whether you are a disabled person or you are an able person. So that registration for Uber work, it wasn't a difficult task for me at all.
And after registration, this is a normal automatic car. So when and how did the pedal come in? How did you design this to work with?
Okay, as I already said, the person who bought the car is also a disabled lady. She has been using one. She was the one who introduced me to driving a car with an assist device. So
she's your friend?
Yeah, she's my friend. Okay. So she bought one and she's using it, and I said, okay, I like this one, I want to also drive. Then she introduced me to the person who manufactured this thing. It is being manufactured in Ghana here. So after getting the car, I just get some money to buy this device, place it on the car, and I'm using it.
Okay. Before we take a break, I'd want you to just demonstrate. Let's take a little ride.
Okay.
Let's see how you use the pedal. You would have to explain how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, so that the viewers would know how you manage to drive.
Okay. All right. So as it is right now, assuming it's off like this, okay, and I enter my car. Automatic, you have to first press the brake. I use my left hand to press the brake like this. When it goes down like this, it accelerates. So you either use here by pressing like this and press it like this, or you can use this one. If you pull it up like this, it's braking. When you press it like this, it's accelerating. So I prefer using this one to start the car. I'll press it down and I use my right hand to press the.
That's the brake.
Brake. Then I start the car. Okay. So after starting it, I'll still apply the brake, then move it to the drive. I'm good to go. So I hold it like this. I prefer using the right hand because it's very firm for me when I'm using it. And I like to use the left hand. It helps me, it helps me to control it correctly. So as you can see, I just press like this. Then I'm going. I want to stop, I'll just pull it up like this. Pull it up, then the car stops. But when it's going too speed, and I know with the speed, then I'll use this one like this. When you use this one, it applies at once brake. But with this one, it's slow brake. So I like using this one because it makes me move the steering very well.
Were you driving before your accident?
Yeah, I know how to drive. I was driving, but that was not the job that I was doing. I was just doing the carpentry work. But I knew how to drive before the accident happened.
We'll come back to the conversation. We are hearing Ella's story. He's an Uber driver who is a paraplegic. And we want to know how life has been for him and how he is able to maneuver his way around as a professional driver. This is still People and Places. We'll be right back. Stay.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. Before the break, Ella was telling us about how he's able to manage driving as a paraplegic. So I'm just wondering though, how are you able to manage the pedal, still steer with one hand and focus on the road?
You know, when it comes to driving, I think every driver must be a focused man and very serious because driving involves life and death. So driving with one hand is drive, or you need a lot of experience of focusedness before you can drive with one hand.
Yeah.
So if I may say how I'm able to manage it, it's just that I'm a focused guy. You know, I don't joke with when it comes to work because I know when you are at the back of the steering, those are the back seat. Their lives
are very important. Have you ever been stopped by a policeman?
Yes, one of the policemen asked me why should he really, even at the first point, give me a license to drive. I just keep quiet and I was looking at him. After he finished talking, and I asked him, "Can I go?" Then he said, "Go." You know, all those kind of things, but I just ignored it and I moved my car and I was going.
I see. That's not very cool, but on the part of passengers, I mean, you deal with humans, some annoying, some rude, some patient. How has the reception from your passengers been since you started the job? You know,
this mentality of persons with disability have to be beggars on the street is something that is rare. I've experienced a couple of discrimination during this work, but there's a handful of people do encourage me. One day I pick a guy, the guy drove for the car, then he reports me to Uber that I'm endangering people's life. The guy dropped from the car. He said, no, he's not sure I can drive. So
he got down in the middle of the journey.
It's good. I just keep going. So when it comes to discrimination and people being rude to me, I do experience it, but I take it as part of the work. It's part of the work, so it doesn't bother me.
Is there any assurance that you give to your passengers that I'm doing this, but I know you are safe?
Okay. The thing is that most often, if I don't tell you that I'm a PWD guy, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know because I drive normal. I can tell you for the fact that as of now, I saved more than 1,004 customers, but just a few of them were able to identify that. Because the way I drive, you can't differentiate between a person living with disability driving and an able person driving. You can only see me using one hand to go like this, but if you are not someone who is curious, you wouldn't know that I'm disabled guy.
Okay.
And mostly, I don't tell people that I am this. I don't do. Because what the essence of me telling you I'm a disabled?
Yeah.
Already, black people or Ghanaians, our mentality is disabled are beggars.
Yeah.
So me, when they sit in my car, if you don't ask me about the device, I wouldn't tell you anything about it.
Okay.
Because
You just do your job and make sure the passenger is safe. Okay.
If the passenger is safe, I am safe. So I just do my thing, I drop it and go. But when you see the device and you ask questions about it, I normally tell people I'm happy you're able to see this and ask questions about it. Then I explain how I become a person living with disability.
A lot of people ask.
Not a lot. I saved 1,004, but I can say for the fact that 80% of the people didn't even know that I'm a disabled guy.
Okay.
A lot of them don't know because they don't see the difference between me and able person driving. So that is it. I don't disclose or I don't give them any assurance.
You don't talk about
I just deliver the job I'm supposed to do. After delivering, you know that I've done my job. Then the surety of you being safe is that I've saved you well.
Ella, aside driving, is there anything else you do? How do you do your other things?
You know, I have wife. So when it comes to buying things and those kind of things,
she supports you.
So I use that tricycle to go around apart from doing my job with them.
How long have you been married for?
I'm young in marriage,
I mean, did you marry before the accident or after the accident?
After the accident, long ago. I married recently, 7th November.
Okay.
2020.
Wow. Okay, and how long did you know your wife for before you got married?
That one too is a problem, you know. As I already said, blacks or Ghanaians, we have mentality of persons living with disability have nothing good to offer. This girl have been chasing her for 2 years, 2 to 3 years before we finally settled. The father said he won't agree for a person living with disability to marry the daughter. So we break for some times, like a year. But the thing is that when the love is there, it's hard for you to go different place. So we go then we come back again. We told the man that no. The lady told the man that he has no option. She has no option than to get married to me. Then finally we got married just November 7th, 2020.
I see. She's a very supportive wife, I suppose.
Yeah, it's true. She's very
What has been your most interesting encounter or experience since you started driving as a paraplegic?
Oh. Hey, okay. That moment is when I met one Rasta guy. You know, that very moment too is surprising. I was parked somewhere for like 20 minutes. Ride was not coming, so I on both and I on Uber.
Okay.
Both at the go. And that very moment, it's like within a minute, both give me trip, Uber give me trip.
Okay.
And unfortunately too, I was going to pick the boat guy. Then it's like the boat guy was also standing there, and the Uber rider too was also standing at the same place. So when I drove to the place, the one who requested for the boat was coming to enter. The one who requested for the Uber too was coming to sit in the car. Then I was in the car laughing because I don't know how I'm going to explain this thing to them. Then the lady said, "Oh, you go."
She gave way to the gentleman.
Yeah, she was giving the gentleman way to go because both she has already cancelled it. Then the guy was saying, "Oh, you go." Then finally, the lady said she won't go again, so the guy should go with me.
Okay.
I just picked this guy. He's so amazing. I don't know. I know him to be V. David.
Okay.
Kojo, yes. Then when we get to, he was going to Osu, KFC.
Okay.
When we get there, he said, "I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed." I said, "Really? I would like to take a picture with you. Do you mind?" I said, "Oh, I don't have problem." Then he sat in my car. Then
he took a picture with you.
With me. He is the only person that made the job. You know, I feel like I'm part of the human race.
He made you feel good about yourself and what you do.
Yes. And there's another lady. She said she's from the US. And I pick her and I drop her at gallery. Then she was asking me about how treatment is for persons with disability in Ghana. And I was explaining things to her. Then she said she's so sad that things are going this way. Then she took my number. So for the past 7 months that I've been working with Uber, I met three people. There's another guy. 3 people who truly encourage me to keep doing what
you are doing.
Yes.
And we know about discrimination. How are you able to deal with that? Does it get to you?
No. I know it's normal. It's part of life. So I just take it to be normal. Discrimination is not something that we can do away with. No, we can't do away with it because all fingers are not equal. So I just take it to be normal.
Have you ever been faced with an accident scene, like an event where you almost had an accident or someone almost crashed into you, and how did you deal with it?
Okay. In terms of driving, like I'm driving and I nearly get an accident. No, it hasn't happened. I've been going to Kumasi and coming back. It hasn't happened.
It has never happened before.
But one incident, I parked the car. There was one guy parked at my back end. He was going in reverse and used the car to hit my back. So that, when I say in terms of driving, that is the only time that I get.
You had a little bit of
but even that one was not perfect because the car was parked and the guy used his car to hit the back of my car. So in terms of accidents, I have no.
And I admire your demeanor and your outlook, you know, because you're a very strong person. I mean, you've gone through a difficult time in your life, but you're so positive. What advice would you give to other people, you know, who for one reason or the other have found themselves disabled or with disabilities and are finding it hard to move on in life or to accept their fate? What would you tell them?
Okay, you know, I got to you know that in life we must accept every situation that comes our way. Without accepting the situation, things will get worse. When the thing happened to me, I was going to a church. I always say this thing. That church, they never give me the experience or the exposure that I'm supposed to receive from a Christian brother that I have. When the accident happened, you know, I love going to church. Then I was staying at where you pick me. Then I go to Odoko to church every Sunday. Yes, you know, I go there every day. But when the thing happened, they help me, they support me in a way. When I need financial support at the hospital, they help me in a way. I won't lie about that. But I want to have the feel of the auditorium.
Okay.
And I took taxi from my house. I want to see my brothers, hear the preaching that my pastor has been preaching all the way that keeps us going. When I get to the entrance of the church, the pastor told me I should go home. They will come and visit me in my house.
Why was that?
Because I'm using wheelchair.
There's no provision for you to slide
accessibility. You're talking about accessibility. There was no accessibility. But even if there's no accessibility, how huge the thing is. There are church members there.
Did you ask him why?
You know, that time too, I wasn't in a good state. I was still under devastating situation that I need encouragement. So as he said that, me myself, the spirit in me of hearing what my pastor supposed to tell me that very moment vanished. So I just packed my bag and baggage. You know, I was having one big wheelchair. Whenever I'm going, I have to lose everything, then put it inside the car.
Okay.
Say, Mommy. My mom was extremely supportive. My mom, I don't know, just that nipple in this car. Like my mom was very, very supportive that time up to date. So my mommy just go look for taxi and come. Then we park the wheelchairs inside the taxi. They never come to me in my house. I stayed in the house for, you know, a very long time. They didn't come. I've tried killing myself before.
You had suicidal thoughts.
There's a mark here. This mark, if you can see this mark. I tried killing myself. But
when?
Oh,
and why?
Yeah, it's because, you see, after the accident, I was in the room every day. I can't do anything. And you know, it's very hard when you are going like this, coming, going, helping people, and all of a sudden you can't do anything. It's something that is hard to cope with.
It's difficult.
It's extremely hard to cope with. So one day I was just alone in the room. You know, that time when you see I was fair, but when you see me there, you can see I'm white. So I can see like, since I'm not being useful to the society and my family, so let me just end it there. So I took something that would make the thing all come to an end, but it didn't happen that way. Then they took me to hospital. I stayed for that one, so I stayed in the hospital for 1 week. Then we come back home.
You tried to cut yourself?
No. Okay, it was hypertension. If you know that alcohol, you call it hypertension.
Local gene.
Yeah, local gene. I took my mother. We do it in our village. So that one is completely good, very, very good one. No addictive. So my mom always takes more than she eats. When she went to my village, and she bought a full bottle, 1 bottle. Okay. You know, ours, the way we do it, when you are drinking it, you feel like it's sweet. It's sweet, but the alcohol content is very high. So I drank 1 whole bottle of alcohol. My mom was she was going to buy something. When she came to lifeless on the floor. Then she has to call people, then they give a patient.
And then rushed you to the hospital.
When we get to the hospital, the way I was struggling, then the hospital glass, you know, when you go to the hospital, then I use my hand to hit the glass. I didn't even know. When I woke up, I was tied like this, one leg on the bed like this, the other one, then my hand through, like the way they crucified Jesus Christ. I was just on the bed like that. Then I was like, me here, there, what am I doing here? Then they explained the thing to me. Oh, my sister came and they were crying, Brian, don't do that, Brian. So after that, I just got to realize that no, we have to really accept.
You're laughing about it today because you look back and you've seen how far you've come, I suppose.
Yes, you know, I do tell myself, so that thing that I did that day, if it should happen, like who will be suffering? Right now, as I'm talking to you, my siblings are still depending on me. So I ask myself, hey, so if it should have been especially our last born.
If you are given the opportunity to do something which is more lucrative than the Uber job, something that will bring you money, something that will make you feel like you're being useful and not being discriminated, what would that be?
Okay. You know, the job I was doing at the toll booth, I like the job because one, it's 8 hours working, and you can, with my situation, it's very good for me. So if there's an opportunity for someone to help me get something to do than the Uber, I would like to go back to my way. The highway, toll booth, when you are
being
going
inside the toll and giving the tickets. Okay.
That was what I was doing before I was dismissed unlawfully. So if there's something that someone may want to help me to, I would like to get justice to that discrimination, unlawful dismissal that I've gone through. Yeah. Apart from that, I don't know if there's any job. But the fact is that I love driving. I just love driving.
So you don't mind driving for the rest of your life?
Not really. But I love driving. I love driving.
Okay. Ella, thank you so much for sharing your story with us. I am inspired, and maybe I should just repeat Kojo's words. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Because you're a very positive person and your energy, it wraps off others. I hope that you keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you very much. I'm also happy for this opportunity given, because we persons living with disability, we have a lot to give the nation. We should just be given the opportunity. That is what we need.
Right. We've heard the story of Ella Ameto Abumachodo. Very inspirational. All he's asking is that people see him for what he's able to do and not his disability. Thank you for joining this edition of People and Places. My name is Wanda Mihigan. See you next time.
Over 200 electrical shops have been demolished here at the Opera Square in Accra, and this area happens to be one of the places where business is very brisk. We are here to interact with some traders to find out what really happened, and then also find out from Guta what measures they are putting in place.
A 10-year-old boy was murdered here at Kasop near Great Empty Mills. His name is Ishmael. He was murdered by two of his friends. They suspect that it's a ritual murder. We are currently at the residence of the late Ishmael, to speak to his family, specifically his father, about how he heard of the death of his son. Join us as he speaks to the father here on GhanaWeb TV.
Okay, I'm say, Nano memory Friday. That was Friday, and my man friend me say, "Wafimi, remember na me besra home." Na me so, adwuma me yeso ekwan nim, besra me adom na kwan ba mo a, me de me ba na ma behwe home. Nti misimu Saturday, me woti region. Misimu Saturday, be say nwumre 8 o'clock. Nti abobo 4:30 na me wo konkoma. Nti before 6:20 no, na ma du fiem. Nti me ba na o mada. Nti me bo pono ma me bie pono no, na onya na akwara no, na on pese obesore mpo. Na o say o papa aba, pe na obo piti. Na o sorry. Na obeye me atu. Na me say o se me membra ma ba. Then o de ajame, ana then na o de ato ama me. Na o pie ko o ma me ho. Nti oba e no so o mu di nkosia ato ama me. Na me so yo. Nti o ma me eti ama nyina ye nnom ye. Na me so ma bre. Nti me dware ye na me say me tene me mu kakra. Nti mi wo dama to mo so gina bonten a ni sister kura se nsu ase adware so ndware. Nti o hye nika ene na tade se nti o yi nika na ka box pant no. Nti according to you know opie bonten se nti efie na amko mu ho no small boy bi wo na obe frɛ me ba na se ne bra so ombra se omo no mu di agoro nti akwara no so ewura fie ha ne me ba ne didi ye bibia mo ne laptop ne na ebo ye bibia na me ba ne pie nti ofa akwan no omo kɔ no omo fa ne se o so omo fa according to eyewitness omo fa ne se eko fa se ya be pie se no ba biade no esi ye no nti me wo ha be se tem ofa no na me yira bowre dem abobo pono no say yakumi ba me say what yakumi go bi a me no sisi ya no how come nti na menti ne ma bia se na me bo piti me pa ba kona mamfa me di amerika kri ko pie ho me ko du ya me ba na ye di ade aboniti pinka sa boniti di block akuna nkwara na sa tu amna omusie akwara na ndoche no ye agu no sa be duru no boso ha nti sa akwara na obefre me ba no ono na sa tu amerika ko bo papa man dey say say na ni nuanom aye nti o papa mbehwe nti papa na di amerika ko ho no okoto ne ba ne na damfo no na oso mu nti odo mu wura fie no na o ka kire nkwara na se o mu nkire me yere ni a o makoye no asem o makopa ba no no ntimi mbie na no nka nti o nka nkire me yere na amanfo betwa hia na nya asem kotwa sana o je afre police na police for no ba na o ma ba form e je o mako ankwara no esi firi nano na ba ko penino wo mu no esi by Monday ni sika beba ono be da ka kese mu pa Range Rover mo no be da Range Rover mo ni sika beba nti na o kire na namfofo no na mimi nim se me ba ho plan na o mo fa se no nkomu sie no mo ye ne se o mu sie nipa na o ba be fa ayi no ko be bandra na adwo na nkomo betu o ma be kire ba bia we no na nkomo afa no mo de akọ na nyame so nchade nyame so yi o mo ho bakutifie ya area boys njo ni mimba no se na meka se owura mu ha o mu didi ko ba ye bibia ne ko laptop o mu ye adebisi e kire aka se no nyo mo kora na egbo anopa no ne brother so gira wo woro ka na nkwara no bo ayi no nde wa hwe no wase awuro mo nje no wa wura da mabeda aja wo asa kwara no de ye mo nkan zamba ba bia mfa sa kwara no akubi o so adi 18 17 on de no mo nkan zamba ba bia mfa no so ko repair kwara bi o school bi mu ama echi no kotum nti oba ye no so ya manan obetro we se ya oba ya manan tworo o tena fie na no ko classes na yi na o de ko tworo exams no nti na ni tibia bia em so wowom ese sa akwara no abuso mfa no o mo de space ne o man to mu na nsi ha na we aye no mo te ha yi o mo na ndra police for na ba to mo se na no po mu hi o mo police station nti free ho no be si time we nyina yi hu mo ni me so yanko police station one opawe enkwara no egitum so obi na sumo mo enti se police no so se yenja mo no mo toto ma no ne papo na wasumo mo no e ba sa so me ji omu phone no mu kuta phone mi no me ji phone no e di ko police station enti ba ko de battery nim second one no akwara no ba ko ma me phone eno so kura nye phone papa bia but eno so no mo ja call no yebisa ma me ne number kura so na nkasa kura we nim ne number enti ono no kunu friend ba no receive a no sa de phone na to hoto ni on shele nim phone mo sa enti ma me ni phone akwara na fa na o mo ja di sa djuma no
tisia ebusia no mo fa ne sen
tisia ananse munu ewo police hospital nti endora so ne ndene nya ko pemo chira nyere holiday ti se ne police for ne se jise nyame adoma branda na ebe kona yakohwe kwa ya be fa so mejae emunu mamae
mo yesa no isamoy
ya chi omo Kaswa division police station case ne de mo so mo de agoro kura omo di case de agoro pa dia emfa papa mba cause mani abre pa mani abre so semene de me person mo ja semene be di agoro kitikiti bi esa hwe asase ne nyina be dane abutu ti mani abre media na say pepeye ebeye pepeye sanya sa so dia na ne me hia fra ba no se nkwara no life imprisonment sanya sa so dia me so me dane de mbra na shemensa ti mani abre pa.
We just spoke to the father of the late Ishmael, who was murdered by his two friends here at Kaswa. It's a sad scene in the house. The family are very devastated about the whole incident, and they want the law to take its course. My name is Eko Ataedu, and this is GhanaWeb TV. Here we are at the place where little Ish 10 years was murdered at Kaswa Kola near Great Lamtemil School. His brother is here and we want to speak to the brother. Boss, good afternoon.
Afternoon, boss.
How did you hear the news of the passing of your brother?
Ishmael is my brother. My mother and Ishmael's mother are the same father. But I'm in Volta region. So it's like yesterday. The caller informed that Ishmael was murdered. So I couldn't believe it. Back to Kaswa and see what happened. By the time I'm back to Kaswa, Ishmael has been taken to the police custody. So now, what I'm about to say is, Ishmael is dead and gone. But the parents of the murderer guys should be aware. They should be aware that when the child or their child is back, if it were to be their child, what will they do? So now the painful of Ishmael is in us now. Ishmael is not a bad boy. He respects. It's so painful. I've seen some before. I'm in Ghana here, in Volta region. Someone has killed someone before, but the murderer person's family is rich. They've bailed the person out and left the murderer people in pains. So if now I see the boy, I will retaliate. Because now Ishmael is dead and gone. He's not going to be found again. So
it is very, very hard, but
take a look at the room. This is where they are. And this is where Ishmael was lying yesterday, before he was taken out from the burial. This is where they have made him lie down. So now what I would advise people is they should take care of their children. Not all friends are friends. If your child is going out these days, you're supposed to take care, know where he is.
Okay, around 11 o'clock, I was in the house and then I had a call from my sister saying Ishmael is dead. And then I was finding out which Ishmael, because there are two Ishmaels I know. So as they told me, my friend's brother Ishmael. I was with my friends around, we were like 7 boys. And then we left whatever we were doing and then we rushed here. So as I came, I saw plenty of people around with the guys over there. So I wanted to see Ishmael with my eyes. And then I came here and then found Ishmael lying lifeless here. And then I rushed there. But when I rushed there, whatever I had to do to revenge for my brother, I had to do it. I wanted to pay them back because this guy hasn't done anything to deserve that death. How could you kill an innocent soul just for money? For blood money? No, it's not possible. This little boy, you can't do that to such. Ishmael should rest in peace. If I'm a family member, they will also die. I swear, because Ishmael plays with my brother. Wherever I will see Ishmael, I will see my brother. And for the past 3 days, my brother hasn't been coming close to Ishmael. So anytime I come out and I ask, where is Kobe? They say Kobe is in the room. Where is Kobe? Kobe is in the room for 3 days. And then the Saturday morning, I came around, I saw Kobe in the room. I didn't understand. I went back home. The next call was Ishmael is dead. It's very painful. I know them. As they were growing up, we all grew up. And that Nicholas boy, he has been sleeping in my father's house. We've catered for him before. We went to the same church with him. Going to our family house in our hometown, we go with him. He was like, I would say like a brother, because first, if you don't know him, you will say he's my brother. Because he normally comes to our house. And then we've been so close. But when he started doing those drugs and things, and then he just went away. The other guy, I also know him here. He stays here. He also plays with my brother. That was what I'm saying. If it shouldn't be Ishmael, it could be my brother. Because they all play. Although they are not, that age range is too far, but they all play.
I'm his class teacher. When I heard the news yesterday, in fact, I was really shocked because Ishmael he's very good in class. He's caring, he cares for anybody in the class. I was really shocked and I can't even say anything. When we heard the news yesterday, we didn't know what happened. So we came today with our director to the parents and the family. So what they told us was, I mean, it was his friends. They planned everything, but we don't know. So they came here they hit him with a stick, and then they wanted to bury him. So in the evening, they will come and carry the body to a different place. So that is it. We are all down. But then it has happened already. No one can bring Ishmael back.
Well, you know, death, nobody can take death for granted. So we are not taking it lightly. It's very painful. It has happened. Now everything is in the hands of the police, but we'll wait to see what will come out of the investigations. Apparently, according to the boys, they've told the police that somebody contracted them, and that the night of yesterday, they could have come to pick the body again back to Volta region. And the purpose of which they were sending to the Volta region, nobody can tell. So that's what they confessed to the police. And the names or the phone numbers that came up, they have the police have made an attempt to call those lines, but they've not picked. So they are still investigating. So by Tuesday, God willing, we'll go back to the police to see the outcome of what they've been able to investigate. No, he's at the police morgue. And because the father is a Muslim, the police have assured them that by Tuesday they will release the body to the family for burial.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Friday anago. Bese
11:30 to 12. Ana ya wa ha mani ya ti de baby a blast for her. Kwale ni mu ha. Aba no blast de mi a. O ma ya ti de baby lu pampa aba ka kaba. Kaba la na de be fa de kam kalsi bi o lu bon ha pa. O bi ala anti ho asia anti wo bo be 4 o'clock. 3 to 4. Ana nam na bi je do ala ba. Waje cin nan. Amma fa cin nan na ma da cin. A da cin su kura fa na falon. Ba da sta ya no dulmu yibi. Waje cin. Ba su ko lai mu. Ce fi da ci wana.
No na blast.
Nti mpane ha da na maka saka se da no gugu pane pa. Obi a chibeda koko beda 60, obi a chibeda 30, obi a chi 20, obi a chi 10, 15, 3 wa ha. Nti ha mo da ni nyimida na mo gugu ha. Anam na de ye nyimida ye nam. Na beti the way yet da miss manam wa ye ma obugu nso anu da man. Na chi wa ka bi bi kam kasa nam bia wo kunkum abo mo wa ba. Nti anya nam ma fa da ho na wo amon kwa pa onyu agye ho do nti wo ba wi bi. Na so ato na ma obi nim dada. Wo wa da wo chichi won hia bia ni do to ni. Ibim chichi wo to ntolo wo to na makasa kasa. Pi wa to bi wa chenchi wa to ntan. Nti ma fa na ma ba hina na wo to ntan. Obi anyi wa ma fa ni bia wa ntan na. Awo pena boko keti na ko fie. Awo boton so ko fie aton wa. E so ho na wa wi no da na 40 bia di bia anyam na obugu ale bia to du wa ina. Wa kwa wi ma 40 bia ba no. Nsani ayi mpa bo yi na ye bo da mama anyam na amfa bi nko be bia ye.
Le wo wana la kan on be pie sho be ni ku nshonu egbu e ko nu wo momo ona nshonu e ke fie e ko me to tata bo san wo momo wo yi oda ni wo hani ntu afan ye no e je ne ji first time ni ne sipa ko ni na ga se ni to faji no ni ene ni egbele sinu nu wo momo da ni wo awo ba wo momo auto plus me wo momo pie su enu e Noni le dia kan show your poison kwa be okukura. Ni wonye waka poison amomu eko to mo woni ni efi ni. Oji oni ha ni ma shegbe yi.
Noni e wo lo ebe fashion. This is BN. Toilet any of BN. Ora no ame le tunre ko. No na me shi machine, ame shi tofa. Ame wo jeme. No jeme lo ebu ajeme. No ni lo chon tunrem no chofan gbriam no lo to no na ba lo seje lo en be ba shwish keke si chofan na me shie aga gbi le ko yin bi ene chofan lanje o ngbe sham si je ni lo lanje be ba shwish.
Football has seen so many footballers follow the steps of their fathers. From Tim Weah to Leroy Sané, you can name them all. Even here in Ghana, we have the Ayew brothers following the footsteps of their father, who is the legendary Abedi Pele. Today, we are at the Macdan Latown Park to speak to the former Ghana international son, who is Jacob Kingston. I guess you know his father by now, that's Lai Kingston. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafiu, and we are going for a break. When we return, we'll delve into the discussion. Welcome from the break. So my guest is Jacob Kingston, the son of former Ghana international Lai Kingston. Charlie, welcome.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, how be things?
Good, Charlie. Everything cool from my side.
Yeah. So how many weeks have you been with Accra Great Olympics?
Oh, it's been like 2 months with them, and so far, like it's really good. I've been signing and I'm enjoying a couple of friendlies before the second leg of the season starts. So I'm hoping to get some games in the season.
So tell me, have you been registered in the squad for the Ghana Premier League?
Yeah, I've been registered.
Oh, okay. Kindly tell us something more about yourself. When you say Jacob Kingston, who are you?
Well, I'm just a simple guy trying to do my best at whatever I want to do. So yeah, that's me. I always give my 100% in everything I do. So yeah.
So what position do you play?
I'm a forward.
Okay, why didn't you follow the footsteps of your father who was on the flanks, doing his thing on the wings?
Yeah, sometimes I play from, like as a forward, I can play from the right side, the left side, or through the middle, but then I prefer playing from the left side. I have a different style to my dad, so I don't try and follow everything he does, but then I take the advice he gives me.
Which kind of advice does he sometimes give you?
The thing he always says is always, whatever you're doing, always give you 100%. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it at all. So just give 100% and then do whatever you want to do.
When it comes to people who have mentored you or who you shape your football life across, which player comes to mind? Is he only your father or do you have what?
No, not really, because growing up, I had my dad's friends around me as well. So I play football with Stephen Appiah, Muntari, the rest. So like along the line, I get from my dad, I pick from Stephen Appiah, I pick from Muntari as well. So yeah, it's a good thing. I have them in front of me.
Has he always been football growing up? Like,
since I was a kid, I've always wanted to play. Even when I was in Scotland, I was going to school, but then I was in the school football team, and then I also had the club team I played for. So it was sports activities throughout. I always wanted to play, you know.
So you never grew up in Ghana?
Yeah, I grew up a little like outside, and then I came to Ghana as well. So this is like the Ghana part, but then I also grew up outside.
How will you describe playing abroad and playing in Ghana?
Well, Ghana is really tough because, you know, everybody is out to make it. So, but then outside it's a bit more fluid and like we have more opportunities and stuff. But then I would say it's also good to start in Ghana because through Ghana, like I've also learned to be like strong and then to be hard.
How was it like playing for your father at Kingstep FC?
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Like, you know, playing for your dad is difficult because he knows like you best, so he knows what you can do. So when you don't give 100%, he can see it, and then in that end, it turns like in his anger into you because he always wants to see you succeed. Every father wants to see that son go up, so it's more difficult playing under my father.
What are some of the punishments sometimes he gives you, like when you sometimes miss an opportunity?
No hard punishment really, just I'm not talking to you. Like, he can go days without talking to me, and that's more difficult for me because, you know, I always like want his love around me. I always want him around me. So him not talking to me, he knows that's punishment enough.
So we learned that you came to Great Olympics and you guys had trials before coming here. Do you think your father's influence brought you here, or it was through your hard work?
No, I would say it's basically just me because I didn't come here with him. I told him that I wanted to come here by myself. I didn't want his influence. I want to play by merit, not by favor. I would rather play by my own hard work. If I'm not good enough, then that's it. I'm not good enough. But then I wouldn't want him to influence anyone to let me play.
But have you heard people talking such ill things about you because, like, your father is a footballer?
Well, you know, human beings talk. You can't take that away from them. That's their opinion. But the thing is that opinions don't matter. It's what I know and what they don't know. So that's me.
So we've seen other players go through the national ranks and stuff. Do you sometimes wish that you play at the Ukraines, maybe the Black Satellite and the Black Starlet, or maybe the Black Meteors?
Yeah, of course I did, but then I didn't get the opportunity to do so because I was in school and stuff, and then my dad also takes school serious, so he wanted me to like be ready before I tackle football because he knows the football world best. He has played to the professional level, so he didn't want me to risk everything for football and then in the end maybe I wouldn't get anything out of it. But like I said, now I'm here and I'm working hard to get what I want. So if it happens that I get to play for Black Stars, that's fine.
The Ghana Premier League is not an easy task at all. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, it's not easy, but then yeah, I want to play, so definitely I'll fight for my position, and I'm here to stay, so I'm gonna try my best and then work hard at it.
Our defenders here very hard on you.
Yeah, like this is Ghana. Everyone is hard. Like everyone is hard. Even attackers are hard. So yeah, we're all hard.
All right, so we are going for a break. When we come back, we continue with the discussion here on Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
All right, so we are still here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm here with Jacob Kingston. So Jacob, are you the only son of your father who plays football?
I have a little brother coming up, but he's in school right now, so I don't know about that yet. But then they're all good. They all play, but it's not serious.
Why didn't you join Accra Heart of Folk and Accra?
My grandfather played for Olympics, and my dad as well, and my uncle Richard. So I think here is the best place for me.
We've seen players deciding to play outside. You said you spent some time in Scotland. Why didn't you decide to play for the Scottish national team and you came here to Ghana?
Well, I was quite young when I was there, and my dad, it was my mom. She didn't want to leave me behind because, we're a family. I'm very close to my family, so there's no leaving anyone behind. And I was quite young back then, so I'm sure now it will be a different story, but then I was quite young back then, so I didn't get a chance to.
Are you a lefty or righty?
I'm a right footer.
Well, what are your best chances on the pitch? Where do you like to play on the pitch?
I like to play from the left side, left side attacking. So I'll cutting and then whipping, yeah.
You see some of your father's traits in you. Do you sometimes watch his clips and stuff?
Yeah, I watch him all the time. Even now when he plays, I'm always surprised because he's that good. So yeah, he's my role model. So I look up to him. Most of the things I know is because of him. Practice, practice, practice.
Where do you want to play your football up to? Someone wants to play up to Champions League, World Cup, win the AFCON and stuff.
Obviously, I want to play to the highest level of football. That's why, everyone wants to get to the top. So I also want to get to the top. So it's good.
All right. Yeah. So how long have you known Rodney Appiah?
I've known him since we were kids. We've been playing together since we were kids, but I'm slightly older than him. So, but I've known him since we were kids.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys have been playing.
Yeah, for some time now.
At Kingstep?
Yeah, at Kingstep FC. I'm doing together.
What division is your father's club?
Second division.
So we were playing the second division?
Yeah.
Was it tough?
Well, actually, we've not actually played a league game, but then, it's tough. But the Premiership is tougher, so,
Okay, tell me, where do you want to play your football up to and which club do you want to play for?
I want to play football to the highest level, and then I want to play for Arsenal FC, yeah. But my dream team is Real Madrid, so. But I want to play for Arsenal in England.
Win the Champions League or?
Champions League, everything. World Cup, everything.
Arsenal is really suffering. I don't remember the last time they won the league.
Yeah, but then I love Arsenal, so.
I see that. Before we go, kindly tell me, with the Premier League, you've seen Hearts of Oak and Asante Kotoko. Those are big matches, and Great Olympics managed to win all those games in the first leg. Are you ready for that battle? Yeah,
I'm good. I'm ready for that. We have a good coach with us, so, and he's helping me improve on my skills, always giving me confidence and stuff that I can play. So, yeah, we are a good side. A lot of young boys who have heart and want to play. So, obviously, football is not by name or anything. It's what happens on the field. So, we'll see.
You are not scared of Hearts of Oak?
No, I'm not scared of anything. Yeah.
Finally, before we go, how have your colleagues treated you in camp so far?
Yeah, it's good. Like I said, we are a family here. Everyone is like a family. Most of the boys, I already knew them before I came. So, yeah, the ones you already helped me come into the game, and then they give me confidence. So, yeah, it's good. I mean, it's a good transition.
Great Olympics wants to win the league. Is it something that is feasible? Can they achieve that target?
Yeah, as you can see on the table, we are second. So, yeah, anything is possible. Like I said, it's football. Anything can happen. You don't judge by the name of the team, but it's about how you play. So, we are playing good football now, and everyone can see, it can show on the table, so it's good.
Are you going to maintain the afro? You're going to do your locks like your father?
Well, with me, I change my style all the time. So today I can decide to cut everything off. So it's
well, nice one.
Nice meeting you.
So my guest has been Jacob Kingston, who is the son of former Ghana international Lai Kingston. This is where we draw the curtains for today's edition of Sports Check. My name is Joseph Adamafiu. Thanks for watching.
I, Assistant Divisional Officer Grade 1, Ezra Mingle, in charge of rescue in the Ghana National Fire Service, endorse the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Now, whenever an accident occurs, please remember to call the Ghana National Fire Service on the short code 192 or the general emergency line 112, or you can still call their direct line, which is 0302 772446. Anywhere you are within the country, when you call, the nearest station will come to you. Now, I will end by saying that do the right thing and save a life. Thank you very much.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum. Hello and welcome to April. Ejanenya Bedu. The 3 Music Awards has been held. Organizers say they spent a whopping 6 million Ghana cedis on production that saw about 1,000 people execute the task. Last week, we were talking about our expectations. We were asking whether or not the expectations were met and what happens after here. Is it about time we took entertainment or arts and entertainment seriously, considering the fact that it can employ a number of people that can also, fetch the country some taxes. Later on, we'll focus on a rather absurd incident that happened over the weekend. A musician intentionally leaked a video of him taking a blowjob from a lady. Well, Naneo and Vida are already laughing, but let's take a break. When we return, I'll introduce them properly. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Vida Edichumwa Boatin is a columnist. Vida, welcome.
Thank you.
Naneo Redu, aka Naneo 18, is with OnePlayAfrica.com. Sister Fia Danfo. Nana, welcome. Sister Fia Bleedy. Well, let's take the tidbits. What's happening in the world of showbiz? Ama Bruni is on standby with Nkomo.
I'm saying what you be a far to me hustle. I don't come across showbiz industry in Abebrem. Now, so now what tree? Yes, I know what tree. Some Marcos and Wabromeso. Hey, and some. We may try and braces here near to uncommons. Me kai pass and me catch me busia for some better me go into acting, better me be an actress. Oh man, peniso, but now watching. In same be a movie producer, Ola Michael Diabetu, and I'm a Matias in India workers at 1 penny. Ola Trema, a movie industry, we all be an open road ya. Yamfa we chinka from Beji Road, ya kosu de bia. Ola Michael Trema, a miana movie industry, do draw nara. 70% of producers and one da and one ma aye also what bon toje into who be what TV so na say we kwakoje ru na edwuma na wo wan is producers would wait be kafam and na wa peru into say we wadwen say we be movie industry na and say we cycle wadwen and na big akwes asem na yampo de bia wodwem ma won sa ola na eka na what be just some koso na manfo komo ayedusi me po me shade ho be bia me fancy. Hey, American rappers. She say, J bad, one more kind of catafo. Aye, Akasa boys, Mumuba, J bad. I don't talk much, I just show action. Now, what your action be a way show was Snapchat, no work a can. J bad, on one cassa, to no boissy. A show video be or be a bimani 3. Baby says a train a day. I won't say, but you're BJ. Blowjob, I ain't Cassanche who baby. Dear bad, na say, on one Cassani pay more funny phone, while recording gay beer. What bonity braids pink, na sister. So what booty pink out now? What 3 day beer for was no. Be a shake girl. Do you say who wore pink braids? I walk or sang, I said, no, I say, when I now my J bad 3. Now, J bad release the video and an uncle for Cacasso, oh, J. Now, I say I was shy, saying, I do it, now, who dance as baby. Binum se fame na for front. E binum se woman no kwan 1 day 2 days be atwema no be hu say open trend na Ghana ha de be source. Ube hu ani say ye jaw na account ko a. Nti J bad. What's the sound baby? Na J very sure no asan so control what Twitter say. I have sex when I want to distress. And also ya kasa be. Mo sorry a mudidi organizers atem ye pan pass Ghana Music Awards ni na ye one way. So mo mudi mani ahu na ye course me me dey twem. Aye 3 Music Awards na me kan wasem. Just a Ghana funi now, more entertainment industry, be able organizers, yabasu, so why ya dear Kasa. One Kasa who performance a course. More Musan and watch shade shown. Ghana Fusil, Namaya Nasu, and Yankasa. And I send Abasubano Kosua or 3 Music Awards in a year. Organizer of the show, Sadiq Abdullah, Rabe Chema, it taking per 1,000 to pull off that show. Aye, to show na muhuna mo kamfo, ne Juma course one Kasa. Ne Yimuna, Sadiq Ababe Chemu said. Ska what is share a year was in the moon. 6 million Ghana cedis. Aye, scan a big woman kasa 6 million Ghana cedis. Na say yes, convert. 6 million Ghana cedis $1 ma. $1 million and over. Coins kakra count. Has can be na Victoria Hammer. Na nko sanko nya ko be ko politics. No. Na yede 3 music no mudi ye yo. Nti mo amuka se pull show no e course ye no. Ska ko man kasa. Yes sadi go se wa bo humodin. Nya nipa be ya na waye. Eno na amanfo se mo amunim Ghana for e fe na be compare and contrast wo chirima we raise ba no. Nti wan aka no. Mo hwe na ye da mani mo ye mahede. Mama yentu aswe. Eye xylophone music omo sign eye rapper obibini. Onu so na den sem bebre aba betudwa. Oche medro bi anka dem Ghana ha. Record label bi ani we betumi a compare won to xylophone music. Bibini trema. Ordinary to fem Ghana ha ya we. Record label bi ani wa betumi de ne ho a compare to xylophone music. Nti ono de obekoso atena honom onye ready say okwa sign to any label bia honom an obetena de aye na adwuma so wo Ghana ha de em say what say nkofo taka say ubu ani pa aye je receipt eye DK be comedian no den sem bia betudwa o chema Jackie o start ya ye nyina na ye share u post ye promote you but na say ya u je fam ni de say o comment o post about you on reply no no dey on tiase because when na e shase ye na ye promote nti busy ben ya na waye dike bi crampo chirema o followers chin ntumi nkan che ni se o e oversight hu ye bia waye busy e bi de we say share sa ade na se kra na obe posti sansem na binu so akeka so dike bi aye akwakoye se obo ni page receipt wow supporting it very best obi ehu se o supporting no na ko bi se o woni dike bi ya dream cause Jackie untumi baba ye se bia hu se dike bi e posti wa na se na wakwa comment wo se sa de dem fan bakra wo na wo start ye nyina na ye support you nti hu so obi a cho bibia bo modern na reply but why be dey no reply to all list of people aya mama girl ni pressure sa se sia na obai mama ye nso so no so kakra ade na mo ye sa Fancy Van Dam and Odin Sembia Betudra or Chema Ghana Fumunya Reshim by 2022 obeje Grammys ama Ghana na se wenje Grammy by 2022 and you know we jive on bonum bium Papi Kojo asema o kanene na eye interview ya Papi Koyi na wobisa ni so Papi akwaye se wunum profane wo ma se enhyansa se de nim se na Papi Kojo se hifa no Fancy Van Dam rapper bang na Ghana has obetumi de no ho atoto no e ba lyrics a nsema nyansa wo mu o se mo amunkotie ni abo ni wan wayi no ma wa hyeda ahyehya ma tada mo beka se nunum sense bi en o se mo amu ye kasa asem ni na ono mo nya adwen koso no de obo ne ho mode nunum bi o de betudwe bia you draws ni ade ni na nyansa wo Papi Kojo na ese so wa say na wotwe nkomo ya hyehya mamo didi so na mama yentu aso e se Ghana ha se ye ba krom ha se kwakoye se eyomo amabo wiase no asa mo atra be careful se ubehwa ene kakra ne na piercing kakra ochina dreadlocks kakra ochina say ni say nenum na ye Kwame Eugene reigning VGM artist of the year odi achirema ono pass obe piercing anaso be tattoo die ontumi nyo na Kwame Eugene say eye ne maame ore mpene mane nkoye tattoo no piercing ochema ye ne maame ene ya obetumi abaka se sa ye ni hairstyle na waye na nkofo se na dende mo na musi o se sa hairstyle na woni tisu ene ya na betumi aka che ni so nkoyi onye bi nka na obeya ni so obekọ na akwakosan so ochema ne maame nti tattoo ni piercing ne efa nkosi no no don't mean akanfo bu baby say wodi wo ma woni jaw wa watida na backing vocalist Ghana ha say ye kan wa wo ye pioneers na ama wa ye dwuma e be say 40 years and over ochirema omo obo awon ye artist on wa ye dwuma ide okọ no ka so opese on won collaborate for project bia wo decline the offer wo say want me ni dwuma na wo man excuse kwabra fa yin kosu bo hu ana akwakogu na ma kira wa kwakogu ye Ghana na artist fu bebre so anka mama ye nye num ba ko na mfa ye mfa ma Ghana fu no mfo ntwa won ase bede bi okwa na stories na kwabra bo hu ana se wo de afa ni ase nkosi hwe na ma yin so woni nkofo bra ye dwuma Lord Kenya obrafo asoma just say make kan de be che man asa nti asem na ebisan ada na mo ye na amasa na watching them some de bebre but mama yembo ne tofa na yefa Juliet Ibrahim same we sorry so Juliet Trema ye Ghanaian actress Ghana for me na me am wo kromase mo value mo kakra adey o se mo set boundaries ma mo mo hwe na wo relationship ana ware bi mu na onipa ne manipulate you and no de wo fa ha emotional abuse torture na ade na sorry film na ko na value hu kakra cause ena ansem ena obeti na obi akakokum obi ena obeti anwa aboro bi e na ekosi yifa nti mo fa eyibubi entum ho so kakra wo hwe na enko ya sorry keke na ko sorry ko Julius is a motion and cha, mon sorry na monko. Nti I am a boni, Miss Sorry, Abrantepa. So Munachias.
Thank you, Amabroni, for the tidbits and Komoho. And some need be brave. Let me begin with Nana. Nana, the any deco?
Yes, 70% of Ghanaian movie producers sleep with ladies before giving them roles. Ola Michael.
Yeah.
I don't know how, or I don't know what his motive was when he was making such a comment. And I don't know if he thought about the end result of what he said. Because we are in an industry where already that perception is so high, to the extent that some people stand on that angle and don't want to help young people, especially women with talent. Because so Chinebi so be who say many by now, na me tene care more. Of a phone after branch of us, oh, see na na you by that. Because the perception out there is that 70% of the people in the art, in the movie industry, sleep with ladies. Ola is a producer. Is he part of the 70%? Or he's not part? Or we be or we because we know his movies. In the mama or normal age, or your muna. You understand? I feel that when we in the art industry make such comments, it goes to undermine all our hard work. You understand? Because for instance, somebody might see this comment or might watch this show and hear that, and we see a certain Jackie appear or an Nadia Buhari and conclude that all her hard work is nothing because somebody probably had his way with her.
Is it not possible that she is part of the minority, the 30%?
Yeah, but you cannot tell people what the 30% are. You can't tell people what to think.
Are we not to let the people know the reality? That
yes,
if indeed this is what happens?
I heard such open comments in our industry. You see, you should say that me Ola Michael, me asimasi yejuma me no, me direct me no, me we then obi tia because you see, yeah industry no is such that they kind of quite chile, but no quite chile in papa no. Especially in our side. Obi ti or to mo, or fact if you ko baby. Or TSO 70% of a member no regular guest no more a moving make me see what was here that can be on one tune. When the team or be a maybe a wife and say, me baby be so acting. I said, I be acting then yet. I say, member no more man or say, when you radio so who TV. What am I saying? If you are pinpointing, say, okay, producer A, meaning say one as you see other. Only as he said that, we can leave them out of the conversation. Right now, you are undermining a lot of hard work from these ladies.
What if it was said to let those in the industry know, say, this is a bad practice, which we need to put a stop to because it is undermining our craft, and people who would actually want to be in the entertainment industry, but will not want to give themselves away to the producers, you know, they are venturing into other stuff.
I have monitored how the Legon incident, the BBC coverage of the sexual thing came about. After the whole expose, I followed it a bit to see what happened to the said lecturers who did that. My age close to like 17 years. I'm yet to see somebody come out and pinpoint say Nana Yao, ne asimesi yejmo, ono no die. Every day that is what is being said. Every day that is what is being. It's like a speculation that we are trying to force it to become a norm. You get what I'm trying to say? So we have granted pass we say when I met him by the bar. I should assume that Abantepa and Mao no my more bloggers from or be half of them there worry because when we are more opportunity. Do you see the like how you devalue the hard work of the women that we have in our industry? I hate such comments with my heart. It disgusts me because see, I know how women work hard in our industry. Already the industry said we've been male dominated. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me say mama no money you know how brilliant some of the women in our industry are? Me, I do sales for talent, I manage talent, I listen to how some of them share ideas on what they want to do, and man especially is very beautiful. Even this morning, I had a conversation with one lady from Xylophone. She's a video vixen, and I listened to the ideas that the girl was sharing. Are you saying that if that girl should achieve that idea until say Bema didn't in one can and son a bit more achieve beside nana? You don't have to do that thing. Not just the immediate crop of young, successful women in our arts industry. Let's go back. Are you saying that from Mami Dokuno, Grace Norte, all these great female actors that we've seen, their time? I mean, come on, if it was wrong, somebody would just come out and say, oh, say, like it would have come out a long time. What am I saying? Women don't need men to be successful in our industry. We should stop making them feel like they need a man to touch them. They need a man. No. Me, I don't sign up for that nonsense. You understand?
Wanda.
Rantipa.
I mean,
I also touch on the topic that I have selected. I mean, let's not get it wrong. It's okay if you find your partner on a movie set. Nobody stops you from doing that. But then when you make it a condition that until you go naked before I can give you a job, it makes it look as if the talent and the creative work alone is not enough to push you forward. And while the ladies also give in most of the time because of the pressure of becoming a star. And who checks who? I mean, at the end of the day, the producer has the ultimate power and the lady has to, succumb to it. So when you go, it's as a result of that, when these ladies go for interviews, they're always asked, because we know that a CD costs about 5 CDs on the streets. So if you should sell even 1 million copies, of which not all the money comes to you, how were you able to, push through? So most of these celebrities are forced to kind of show the world their side job. Some people would love to keep it secret, but because of these questions, they have to show that maybe I sell sachet water on the side, or I'm into real estate and all that. I mean, it's not helpful. And I think they have a producers association. Is it 5-pack?
There's 5-pack.
Yeah, 5-pack should call. I mean, no matter how bad you feel, no matter how bad you feel, it is. That's the only
there's
association
that Actors Guild.
Yeah, they should call Ola to. It's better than nothing, really, but they should call Ola to order. Now, Kwame Eugene say on tattoo on we're earring. Monkan channel say puawa na esi na pampa munjucha.
O say o ma me pua.
Mommy, I'm appealing to you. Obanu puawa na odi esi na pampa mu for scissors na chucha.
Aden.
They be abon en chire wan chire pampa mu. Unya ready so be rasta pitin uti na etua oza ayede.
Enyo ofa na.
I mean, or the post be beto ho say mon hwe ni hairstyles na star obi chusi man. Kona ko hwem hwe se nipa san ne cars won fa sa ade ne ntwa na pampe man. Ye nyina ye nim say eye artificial. Ebi mo start ne nkete sa no ma be ye rasta no. Ye ma kwekosan salon na ye gi ye ho gina ne etrebo. Ebe gusua emu futro uso adwuma wo ye fifire adwuma. Wo hwihwi si ha wo hwihwi si ha. De bia ne tiri kusu sa adan.
Ba wo rum.
Yesi ma enwuma na ndino. Chale ma me fa scissors. Mr. Odin ho aba wasan be bosu biem. Twitwane enkoye baby. Na no enka chorus no.
Chale, let's take a break.
Asema nka min pasa bimba. Asema ba da kai da.
Enye tin enye pe kasaka. De bia kusu. Bada na fam. Enjoy.
Bada. So I'm reading. So only ninti o.
Me ninti de mi hu na make.
So only ninti. And every artist has an image that they want to keep. And when he did the hair, you can see that anytime he comes into the public eye and on social media, that's the kind of hair that people recognize him with. So maybe he feels like every time I have to make an appearance somewhere, I need to go back.
Go back to that.
But I know in Chile say what the real. What am I saying? or the same hair. No. And what he said was, no, people shouldn't be surprised if one morning we wake up and he has changed the hairstyle, because the mother can just come and cut it off. And because of the mother, it's not only piercing, it's not only tattoos. Because of the mommy, okay. I feel that we should allow artists to be themselves. Listen, Obiani, what they go through. Kwame Eugene is at his age, whatever he's doing, we have to allow him to be his age. If we force him, like he makes certain comments, he takes certain actions, and people feel like Kwame de what's up with
Kwame so yeah, consuming music and image no na one way to do.
But say how many, let's say even if it's one way, we know
check it that then post
we know artists who have had one hairstyle for very long time.
But Stone Boy, for instance, to me twisting wedding is in a bum.
Right from the time that is all
to be a fade no say no so to me to na Kelsey kakra my baby appealing to the eyes.
I think Vara
your producer can put the hairstyle on. Gusu say if I like that no send my main pair send my maybe from me Angela so me who know send my main pair me can say more hairstyle you can do. I mean there are lots of people on a lot of hairstyles but pim Nancy was no him are they
no it's not fair to Kwame because
it's not fair saying
it's not stone.
Under 1 minute
Kwame is not stone. If Stone Boy decides to
trim his hair
and do the whatever, that is Stone. Kwame, that is the hairstyle he wants to keep. We can't sit here and say that he doesn't keep his hair, what am I saying, clean. We can't sit here and say that. And the hair has nothing to do with the music. What am I saying? Because there are artists who it took them about 10 years to reveal their faces.
The hair is not part of the music, but headline is the same. The headline is talking about piercings and hairstyle.
Yes.
Yeah, but I am discussing verses.
No, but
I am discussing book. Yes, hair, tattoo. And see, that's what I'm talking about.
But you went up.
We didn't come to analyze his music. He said, analyzing. You said tattoo in hair, and that's what we are commenting on. It took us it doesn't affect the music. I see sending you at the one and me discrediting you because of the hair. No, today's topic is tattoos and his hair.
Nana, conclude under 1 minute.
I feel that the boy was making a statement to let you know how he reverenced his mom by saying that I can't do tattoos, I can't pierce because of how I respect my mother. What am I saying? And if you have an issue with the hair, like he said himself, don't be surprised that one morning you will see me and I don't have the hair because my mother can just come and cut it.
Okay.
What am I saying? You shouldn't make it look like on keeping ye and no. Obiani the real person.
Obiani it is.
Yes.
So we don't have.
On that note, we take a break. Any background accommodate. When we return, we'll delve into the 3 music awards. Were your expectations met? Moving on from here, what do we do to ensure that the arts moves to a higher pedestal? It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My guests are still with me. Naneo 18 is with OnePlayAfrica.com. Vida Duchmuabuatin, it's a columnist. Now, the 3 music awards came off over the weekend, and Kidi was crowned the Artist of the Year. Group of the Year went to Dead People, and then Breakthrough Act of the Year went to Mr. Drew, with Stone Boy taking the Album of the Year, which was a technical award. Kidi also won the EP of the year with his Blue EP. And you know was on the fine part, come. Now, we'll do the winners later. I mean, we'll touch on it, but I just want us to, take comments from my guests, how they saw the show, the assessment of the show. Let me begin with Academy member.
Good time. Ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Vida!
Vida, you went to the Kosema.
I don't know. I wish Sekamishe would feel so that I can tell you the Efie version and the venue version.
You were the
yes, I was
backstage and I say
backstage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chief protocol.
That night, I think so there were 2 other awards going on. Entertainment Achievers, the Golden Age. So Nakroma is busy, you know, everybody, you wouldn't know where to watch, people shuffle because most of the performers here were also on the other platforms as well. But looking at internet-wise, virtual, how people receive the comments, Twitter, I think it was trending throughout the whole night, and kudos to Omomushen who were reacting also. In all, no, I think it was excellent. I mean, a 3 music executed show, no? Yeah, and I'm not surprised to hear Sadiq say over 1,000 people. I think it's even more. Over 1,000 people worked on the project from the academy, from the board, from the reps in the regions, the technical people, those who put up the sets, the performers, even down to the catering. I mean, it was quite a lot of people. And the intriguing me most, was the performances. I mean, it will be hard to choose which of them are a top in night, the medical one, the Osibisa tribute, the Jackie, the which one again?
The gospel people.
The gospel people. You know, this
Hamilton.
I mean, Charlie, the flex.
The cost of performance.
It wasn't easy. I mean, I've heard people say, were they performances or music videos? I mean, if you say that now, I mean, because you know it's a virtual show. Most of it, you prepare and sana your money back stage. And I don't think music videos, no, but artists, no voice over ABI recording now while you're not throughout the performance. It doesn't work like that. I mean, the logistics on Putty 3 was over the top, and for me, I really enjoyed myself.
Okay. Yeah. Nana, I saw you present an award.
Sir?
Yeah.
My goodness. You saw me present an award?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thank God. I saw like the chief protocol officer.
Yeah.
Other people, please sit there. But boy, Juma. Now more to see like a man once in the once in the coffee.
Okay.
But I think, sir, music, and as I said, I wasn't over surprised because I said it here before that some of us in a certain circle, the kind of conversations we have when we meet ourselves, the kind of thoughts, leadership combos we have, and the things we want to do, or the things we have done in our catalog, when we bring into the forefront, it will change a lot in the industry, and that is what Ghanaians saw. So for the majority who don't know the team or the guys, we call them the newest boy band in town. They are the ones that are shouting, and I'm happy that they are shouting. This is what I see from the event. It tells every young person in our country that it's possible to change the narrative if you want to. It gives us hope that the future is brighter than we thought it was, you know. And if we put our minds to it, we will be able to do more. Our industry can grow when young people with ideas and young people with knowledge, not just ideas, but the knowledge to achieve it, are given the opportunity. And that's what you saw. You understand? Let me do an example. I said this to my team in the office that when people watch the BETs and then the Grammys, the comment that are passed is similar to what you saw from the
three music
commentary that happened on social media when it was happening. Why? Because the section of us that appreciate that kind of hard work, unfortunately, we are the less in the bigger picture. The endorsement. You understand? Yeah. So if we make the noise more, those who are the late adopters, those who take time to adjust or change their ways, will feel the heat and they will also change. If you watched the BET virtual concert last year, the 2020-2021, you can tell that there's a certain thinking that went through the 3 Music Awards to try and push us to all think like that.
Yeah.
Because that is where we all have to go. You understand? And if you really watch the Grammys, that happened earlier on in the year, this March, where Burna Boy won the award for the best global album. It's similar. The performances, the lighting, the stage, you understand? Even the award presentations, what you have to go and say, the production for television, the production for the events grounds were all considered so that there's a proper blend. So I feel that for me, there wasn't too much surprise. I was happy that one of us has been able to do what has to be done so that we can all tilt towards that side. I'm praying that in the near future, this level can be maintained, and then corporate sponsorship and support will come in, and when they come in, they will allow them to still have their creative room. Because when the CEO was talking about the awards, you see all the sponsors he was mentioning, he couldn't affirm anyone as a major
sponsor.
Yes. It tells you that they were doing it from their hearts and from their own pockets. Now, corporate bodies will see that beauty and come on board and want to place corporatism on their awards and reduce the level of creativity. What am I saying? If that happens, we might not be able to get what we saw at the 2021 Three Music Awards. But for me, I think that in all they did well, performances wise. And let me speak out the performances. It's not a music video. I've seen people's comments like it's not a music video. Let me do some medication. When you watch a music video, like let's take a song by Jackie. Go and listen to the song that Jackie released, the Forever song, and play the performance that was done.
It's different.
It's different. You know why?
Yeah,
because every song was rearranged
for the show.
Production. There was a music director, an engineer who rearranged from the medical song like also even some of the chords and keys were different. A typical example is Nani Champon's performance. All those who know the song Nani Champon performed cannot tell us that it's the same song you know out there. So it is not a music video
at all.
And even the gospel artists even showed us that the performances were recorded. What am I saying? The recorded performances, no. You get me?
Yeah.
Then how much performance, if a Grace, Kobe, you could feel like
the live instrument.
Yes, you could feel. Everybody was even at the point people were even hyping one drama in the dancehall block. The drummer who played.
Drama they were feeling
exactly. So if it wasn't a performance, how are you praising a drama? If it was do you praise a director for music video? Come on, it's performance. It's not feeling hit, you know what I say? Feeling energy. So it's new in our system. I remember I said the evening before the show, we had a sit down with Abu on One Play Africa for a channel in SA, and then he made a comment, and then I was like, yo, we have to project this side. We as Ghanaians, right? We don't want to accept anything new that comes to our table easily. Why am I saying that? Even the stage that he did you see the stage?
Yes.
If it tells you the number of people,
it was a very nice stage.
Yeah, but people were coming at him because
they wanted to see the usual stage.
Yes, because to Obino, it is not now being true. What you said, everything you be saying. Into why you know is too. As I was showman to the extent that I was able to back onto his level. And I say this, right, even the artists, I want to praise all the artists because for them to even understand that you have to rearrange your songs. Because I know some artists in the competition that in the beginning were a bit, difficult.
And they submitted it in time also for the performance. And after the recording, they were all reviewed to know, said this is what the performance should look like. And you my opinion. And they produced it. So, and Didosi was also making a comment like that is a music video.
No, it's not a music video.
And he doesn't understand why you see a medical in front of a store and the next moment he enters a bus. So they didn't show us the transition.
The transition.
So because of that is a music video.
Let's
especially the pregnant woman. They say about 9 months later, a pro number.
So I think that we have to do some education here. Listen, in every well-produced event, you will not hear a sound the same way you know it. Please. I did the same thing for Miss Bell at Ken concert, and people came for me. All the songs Miss Bell performed, we rearranged it. We even infused artists. I think Double did a song with Miss Bell, we brought Miss B, we brought Edem, and people were like, oh, you know, and just send your radio song. And events na baba. And they bought the same.
CD will come.
So when I heard, I did not jump or practice our comments. What am I saying? It's unfortunate.
Also, he's already passed that comment
yeah,
with you,
and
he passed it again on the music.
Okay.
Then it's only
Right.
man Sunday than
So away from that, Nania made a comment about sponsorship, saying there wasn't any title sponsor, and when sponsors come in, that's when they begin to limit creativity and all of that.
Yeah.
Of course, we all want the best for the scheme. We want sponsors to come on board. How can organizers ensure that the creativity is not missing when sponsors come on board?
I mean, if you know someone like Sadiq, there's no way that he will compromise on quality, creative work just because you want to put money in. He's done this the 4th time, and for all the 4 times that you saw the performances and the actual show, it was without any major sponsor, and he was able to pull it through. So you being a sponsor coming on board, I'm sure by now you will know the kind of creative thinking that these people have, and you wouldn't even dare or attempt to suppress it. Yes. So basically, it will be hard. For me, I feel it will be hard for Sadiq to compromise on anything just because we need money to push it. I mean, he's done it for you to see, say he's capable. Just leave the money with him and see what he produces for you. If it comes out to be something that you do not like and you want to pull out, you are at liberty to do so. But to come in and to, gag them to go a certain way, for Sadiq and his guys, I'm sure it'll be very tough for any sponsor to do so.
Nana, let me take a submission on that.
See, I foresee a change in thinking in the future, not now, for 3 Music Awards in terms of the events delivery. I foresee a better event at a less cost. I say this with an example. Last year, when they did their virtual, remember, they made a lot of mistakes on television. This year, did you watch the show from home? Could you count the mistakes?
A few.
Thank you.
The playbacks were
So,
not working.
The more they now mistakes, now solve it. Now we can get more
at a more
flexible
cheaper.
and more cheaper cost, but better. If a corporate sponsor comes on board, I don't foresee the corporate sponsors even being the ones limiting the creativity. I foresee a challenge between talents and 3 Music organizers, 3 Music Awards organizers in the future, because here is the case where now talent understands that there's no sponsor on it. Talent believes in the dream and it's supporting. Like Vida said, they made their records available on time and they were even there. Some of them even waited to the next day till the shoot was done. If a sponsor comes on board, you can't look at the same talent with the same message again. I foresee that competition going up. Not because they are selfish, but because they also sacrifice for the scheme. And there has to be a reverse to support them. I don't think a sponsor, Abu said it's 6 million. I don't think 6 million is bigger than any company in Ghana. They can give us $1 billion. They can give us $2 billion. But I think that we'll have a huge challenge from technical supply, talent, production in whole, and even TV partnership. Because this trip, a lot of stations came on board because of relationship. Once the title sponsor comes on board, everybody when they move OB van will tell you, say,
take something
small for the OB van, something small for this, something small for that. So that's where I see the challenge come in more. What am I saying? I don't know the relationship they have with all the technical suppliers who hold them down at the 3 Music Awards. But whatever it is, when the sponsor comes, which I know in the next few weeks, but myself, somebody hit me up for them. And so I decided that I'll push the business to them. What am I saying? So let's see what happens when the major sponsor comes on board. In terms of the delivery of the event, a boy band who wants to make a statement will break their back, even if the drummer has to roll the stick 10 times to get the crowd shouting. So I don't see anything less than what they have done. But I see the challenge in the areas where I have content.
Okay, we'll talk about the awards, those who won, but we are not concentrating or we are not focusing on all the categories. Let's just pick some 1 or 2, be that it went well for you, and then backward to say, hey, this one they swear. But let's do this in 2 minutes each.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the album of the year was a deserving one. I mean, Stoneboy and Ngoga Junction, you can't go wrong with that. EP of the year. Well, in Kili EP, and then Breakthrough Act of the Year, Charlie, that category was tight. It was the artist of the year for me. I said, no, it was like the biggest on the night because he had Jackie, he had Yaltog, Mr. Drew, all of them, LaRue, so all the guys were just great. And Mr. Drew, you know, I dribbled one more camera and he took it. What I heard people talk about most was the group of the year. And they felt that Keche did quite well in the year and the review compared to Dead People. They feel Dead People just released one song or time and then everybody goes gaga. I mean, I saw Keche backstage and when Dead People walked on, I mean, they also because the people were rooting for them to get the group of the year. But as you know, it has to do with the board, the academy, and the public also having a bigger share of on the music.
Okay.
Then there's only man than I think the album of the year was a deserving, the bigger share of the decision to take via voting. So, I mean, but we haven't heard much about, you know, an uprising that we on social media saying you've given awards to people who do not deserve them. And for once, I think we have an award schema. If you say we need some cardman on arena, you won't tell them papa. No, I'm just saying. But said you did a trend just a few people or Musha Sienaja or Mukakana, but they said be issue. I'm a radio. I just chat to a bar. Maybe I mean it's all like that. Yeah.
Nana.
Okay. So a case awards, you know, who deserve to win water. Let me say this before I make my submission. People had reservations, especially in mine, the one I presented, the rapper of the year. People had a lot of reservations on it. You are seen as, oh, Charlie, but you to see what they produce. Why they critique them? So it comes across like, okay, the events they do them. They have done something that Ghanaians have been probably seeing outside Ghana for a minute. So it's like, social media was there. Even Eno was trending because of that whole issue.
Yeah.
The Kecha one was there. Even the one for Adina, the why. It was there, but because of the nature of how the event went, like Ubiaya said, okay, we didn't have events. Unlike maybe if a Ghana Music Awards does the event, and maybe it starts late and there's H here, it was his live production. To me, that's a when you come on, you never find a port no more.
Yeah.
Let me speak on the thing. I think people misunderstand, or people don't understand, or people don't know the calendar year for 3 music awards, so they often make a mistake. Now, Dead People, at the time they were dead people in the country, Kecha had not released a song. Let's be sincere. If you calculate the number of months Dead People ruled until the other drill songs started taking shape in the country, you will know that these young guys have also worked and also deserved the award. What am I saying? They didn't win Song of the Year. They won Group of the Year, which means that they were visible as more than one member team. They were 2, and they had a huge song. The time Kecha had their hit was 2020. They were from 2019. News. We brought them from where they were to do an interview when the song came out. You see, we have to understand that songs have seasons in this country.
Yeah.
And you might next year I foresee a big fight between Yelkom and El Koso. Do you know why? Because at the time, Ekoso was a big problem in the country. Yekon was not released.
Yeah.
But as I was in the bar, no be the recent song na big, no be
Yeah.
Let me also speak on the Adina thing. I asked somebody, are you saying that the Adina song that won the reggae song of the year does not deserve it because she is an Afro pop or highlight artist, or you are saying the song was not big? People have an issue with Adina one because Adina is not a reggae dancehall act. Because if you look at it carefully, the chart that Adina was topping in the country with the white song, and against the one they are fighting for, Kili Kili by La Russo, Adina topped. You get what I'm trying to say? Kili Kili was big, that's why he won the reggae dancehall act of the year. But in terms of the song,
Adina's was bigger.
And every category has a different definition. The act is different from the song. So people have to understand that Charlie, reasons were actually. Then the NO fight comes in, where medical after the award presentation, I think I saw a certain disappointment on his face, and I could relate because 2020 Oboeduma, my referee said, I didn't certificate 2019. Yeah, about 2020. Obusu Boeduma before I also bear them. Over Boeduma.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, Trimu Party and Kabana woman or Boeduma passing rappers in.
Okay.
That's not to say that the other rappers didn't do well under the year. We are saying that Nipa or Boeduma among you or was Eno. And people were dragging her to the man because they feel she doesn't deserve it. And I'm like, Ghanaians are very hypocrite. This same lady was the one that people were praising that Sister Fiamma, Eno actually is your best rapper, and Eno is best rapper, and no man can test Eno, and no man can do this, and Eno is fire. And even to the extent that on UTV, people were saying, maybe BJ McCrum, the best rapper of the year, I feel you're man. And so I won't say no.
Okay. Uncle Break. Congrats to Eno Baroni and all the winners. Those who did not win, better luck next time. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. When we return, we'll talk about J-Bad and his BJ video.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Well, say issue here. I mean, I mean, cause so we saw J-Bad trending. For those who may not know who J-Bad is one of the rappers from the Kumerica movement. He featured on Yao Talk's Sorry, and he also has his song Condemn. Yeah, that song has over 1 million views on YouTube. So he was trending on Twitter for a reason, and the reason is that he released a video, a 9 seconds video of himself receiving a blowjob from an unidentified girl or a female adult, let me put it that way. And we're trending serious. But you know the interesting thing, he seemed not to have any regrets. So after releasing it on his Snapchat and people were talking about it, he comes back to Twitter and says, well, he does that when he wants to distress. Percent stress and also a call from 90 say, we feel okay. So I was asking myself, say, is this just for the trends or what? Like, what will make someone release a video of himself taking a you know, a BJ. Na Shababa we paja. Obo Abranti Poki. Vaya, the course of my dream, being a course of my dream, me, I seem not to understand why.
I also don't understand why, and the timing is even wrong for me. I haven't watched the video. I mean, I cannot endure 9 seconds, you know, of watching somebody's face go up and down, and because picture na get me when God's me say, no funny man. So, J-Bad, I don't know why would you want to do this at this time? There's only one reason that comes to mind. Say a D Asaka boys, you know, and say a dorso man, that's a boys in a dorso. He wants to be singled out. And saying single out for what? Not for a creative piece. I hope some far when Koshe music video mo. Then quite say when the Shay new be done password is a music video na wam na zane. I don't want to see that. I feel small man can join and say, hey, you'll be find the phone or hacking into an account or release such a thing. I mean, it is disgraceful. Obi awa baso kakarapi for air budget so. I don't know, maybe menina na ya yenye that famous yenya 1 million views yenye sike beans enti na ya bia yet said the etie ya ebia na Abrantepa skaba obotom sisi ya ahaba ro atade nyina we don't know but then no ye treacher mo say eno no emboa emfa won konkosi bia we've seen other big acts allegedly omeyi yom. I mean, I don't want to mention some names. The black na say I need about 500 sushi or the engine is capable no nyom no cry or mo to no to be aboa mo or the any business what's my say and enkofoso ke can say na visuals and na wo sa a video na leak na emu ode among for share the fan inspiration yeah but wo dey any when me any pink hair one or two me who correlation me who be efa but let's be serious and tell him say J-Bad you shot yourself in the foot. This 9 seconds can unmake your career. Me who any serious brand they be attaching to you. Now your Bodina, the first thing that's going to come into people's minds, so they see a single out no. Any brand no more condemn no. A brand now or baby to train a breed TV so no Instagram ni anything Twitter na body. I mean it doesn't speak well of you. And it's not as if say be a unye good about a creative space now. About telling you no cry or pay sexual explicit and you may be kika. I mean, there's a way I go fast the play on words. Oh, you that the lumba, for example. They will be see a card the end but or be franning to ma now or the words be for far. I mean, utie crana. Ufa be free. It doesn't come straight to you bare in the face like these youngsters no omo no. I just pray say he has a better explanation, and even if he has, you know, our Ghanaians going to listen. Why sa brabo na me ne da na se na warrior a revive career ne kakra eno kra ibusu twen nwom no see ano I just pray say obi tinya ka bibia beto Ghana for a team and I'm also hoping say police for my friends said he frustrated wiser or court up and down. I'm waiting for him to be also a friend is saying invited or koba ni etwi nanim na it's a jail bi bebem kwa no ba ko dem kakra ba so person oji odin rapper, American rapper, Quadra Jill, and so you dimpa. Me and fan come home now. I mean, nobody should toe that line. Americans now more banner. And even youngsters. And I'm very happy say y'all talk actually one free group name. I'm very, very happy say a few years by because baby your number on this Tomzy, I am more corner. He doesn't need these things a so J-Bad, don't be too excited and tell us say who did distress it. When it can make career now. Craving or hate saying.
One.
No need people.
Plus, sorry, no.
And only album. And on board show be because Corona or no. Is the same what? Charlie, why?
Nana, is the industry so tough to the extent that your sense of reasoning, no? And yet you might say like anything for the trends.
Around here, I call born in them or say on them. When we pull up on them, we check carry on them. Now I'm not crazy, I call you machine. I mean, come on, let's be serious here. when we pull up on them, we better crrr on them. No, mom, crrr.
Vibration, kaka.
When you say that is one thing I don't like about the America thing, that crrr sound, crrr, it sends a wrong signal.
And it's unfortunate. No,
all my crrr about your machine. The sad part of this whole incident is Yabadua's daughter, who she has suffered to pay school fees to go to school, and thinks that she's now a growing woman, and therefore she can make a decision, and decides to put her family's reputation to this big magnitude of disrepute, and then to go and give a certain boy that she thinks has fame, that is not calculated, that can go away tomorrow, a certain BJ. Oh, the foolishness of that small girl, it will haunt her when she becomes somebody, and I know she becomes somebody big in future, and it will chase her, it will follow her, and she will regret she
but
never.
I hear her face didn't show.
Oh, their face is out.
But
her face is out.
The face is there forget.
Where's his CID? Where's his CID?
Come on, say baby, I bet they give up on him.
What's happening in Tina?
I'm signing the
same.
I'm saying I'm gonna opposite.
Yeah, I've seen it.
To a boy who is on the street, who is known as a street boy, never thought of becoming a big artist or breaking through, was trying different talents, and all of a sudden, poof, it happened to him. Fame not for fun, that's who he is.
And for fun?
No, that's who he is. Let me tell you something. When somebody shows you their character, whether they are famous or not, that's who they are. When you see a star slap somebody in public, that's who they are. And my family can say, oh no, when you're fame now, and family can fame. Because people have had the same fame. She mentioned y'all talk. The same fame from the same song. Exactly. So that's who the boy is. Probably he's been doing it on all these times are not only popular.
Now look, I won't cut you. Look at the timing of release. Just when y'all talk,
yes,
we need hip hop song. What's I say? And this any breakthrough act, like I saw back fronting a whole hip hop song. I'm paying for your money content, and he wins it. Then you decide to release this for what?
To also tap into the trends and also destroy whatever Yao is building.
That was what I was asking. Whether I say he ain't that more dear to the point. Say it's all this and the trending.
It's a that one the Makada, never say because your family name Makasa.
Imagine Chrome has stars. He will be a distress to social media. And I think I hope I'm for you distress to
because the whole year pa. The way you are the way you are.
Now where?
Me suffer back.
And I enter also. What's the favorite for Frono?
No, that's who the boy is. Listen, watch the sorry video. You will see he paints a certain picture of a typical boy on the street. As a man, I'm a gang. As a man, I'm a guy. I'm a gangster. I'm a tisso. So I'm not surprised when I saw the video. What am I saying? Reggie. And I said, okay, that's it. Hey, I didn't know me. I say, but this is me to me. It's okay. It's normal. Because you see, there's a video that he has done, a song he did for Virgin Abloh for sending them kids fashion stuff like sneakers and dresses to wear. Watch the video. The song is called Go Get. You could see a certain admiration of the fact that, hey, then I show them say I could do him. I do him. See, if I just give me something, he's fine. He's okay. See. The lane he's working on, he's fine. For the next 10 years, he can use this condemned song, the sorry song, to get, if you have a baby, I know the way in that area, who is superstar, or better man was side, even a crack, about a crack, who are video that can go here. I bet you Mario. He's fine, it's okay. If he doesn't get a certain height, not by that, I'm saying, no a man, if your man album, hey,
me bisa.
What was that?
Say be or 5 albums be a trend. Yeah.
What am I saying?
Oh, did he?
I feel that he didn't do it because he wants to trend
or because he wants to some people say he wanted to tap into the trends of Yato. It could be, but I feel that that's who the boy is. And he's showing us who he is. And if we have been able to accept Shatawale when he showed us a video of him and allegedly him and some other guy taking the same etri. Taking the same etri. If we're able to accept that, and today Shatta is who Shatta is, I'm not surprised if tomorrow J-Bar becomes J-Bar. Because the system picks up things like that. The system will, instead of the system casting it out, send a certain innocent paper who had talent, who was doing everything possible to get our attention, and we didn't mind him until he did that Rama video, and then the system, instead of helping the boy, we pushed the boy into a certain hole. It took only grace for him to get up and do
even the tag is still on him. Yeah. They say once you mention Lord Paper,
because Lord looks like a very decent, innocent boy. See how we did to him. A certain Shatawale's own, a certain alleged BJ from Shatawale looks okay. This boy's own, he won't do anything to him. And your small girl, no, watching it be alright. Boy, be our no, say you won't pen once. What's in the baby or one and bra, a medical doctor 7 years.
Yeah, money.
I'm born a master's. Now, or again, and now will be able to send it to it. And maybe the girl will give the bad head 2021. And maybe that, the body married. You mess somebody up.
Yeah.
What am I saying? It is not new. I pray that the girl, me, I've saved the video. Because I want that foolishness to stop. So I've saved it. It's in my iCloud.
Okay.
Or you can say, boom, I'll release it. And almost a sound. They become so huge. They become a woman of substance, so powerful that they want to close all their dockets. But
police Betty Machi was circulating,
keeping it on your phone.
Those indecent material. Let me tell you a funny story. When Raquel's issue came, I was Raquel's publicist. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Do you know what somebody told me in Sprinters? A certain guy who had paid. I had paid him to say that, listen, can you give me a bar? And I said, you won't keep a video. I paid the small boy. Catch him and say, oh, me tell you, it's kind of a deal. But no, pen drive too. My back come back with fees.
It was this kind of idea.
So my driver said, I didn't need my identity. So I must carry my due. Pen drive need to back with fees.
Wow,
it's not right for us to keep the video, but we have to use someone as a scapegoat to educate the rest. A lot of young girls are doing well. They are forcing, they are pushing themselves. They are trying to get to a certain position, a certain space in this life that we are in. When get small girl when see on one drain or no often a feeling, no. Not ever can be until they be an old boy, my father should be just a old boy, you must say.
Yampon, Raquel has only a mystery. So, Yaji and I'm open drive back with the few. And so what is kind of anyway, Nana 18 is with oneplayafrica.com. By the Dichuma Boatin is a columnist. By this Instagram handle, Vivid
003.
003. Was it Bibi over KBR?
Three music awards. By the Vivid 003.
And the one is like, I
was just saying, man, check.
Where is it? And your conspiracy.
Oh, by the what's the handle?
Vivid 003.
Are you about number 3 music awards?
No, I set this account up years ago.
To you that you are very loyal to 3 music awards.
And she deserves cash.
Yes, from Sadiq.
This one day I second.
Yes, but when you take the cash, my number is 024.
And there's no other name Lutrot. Because I Lutrot no here I say my number I take responsibility for my comments.
Yeah.
Take this number. Nana, Instagram you know who?
I know the new one. They all One Play Africa.
Okay.
ONE Play Africa. Right.
All right. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. We'll come your way some other time with yet another exciting and insightful edition. We're still celebrating our 22nd anniversary, like I've been saying. It's a year long, lots of activities. Topmost among them, we have the road safety campaign. We want to reduce the rate of accidents on our roads. And so if you see anything that poses a threat to lives and property on our road, just film it, send it to us on Instagram, on Twitter, tag us is at the GhanaWeb, at the GhanaWeb. Watch out for the GhanaWeb Reporter, which is an app for Android and iOS devices. You can send us your contents for publication, and when you can submit your content for publication, and when it reaches a threshold, we pay you for that. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa. Thank you for watching Bloggers Forum.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today is funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I didn't buy. Bedtime, Ben, sir. All right. Now, Ebanisano, Obo Poto, then I can't buy an abet to us. Where then I'll pay. Obi Emperor. Only one in our cannon. Okay. Now, that move free for an air quite far. Now, it is said there was a portal and a cost accident. There was also a government. A far portal.
I can't be free with a more free help, but be anywhere. I have free planning. And I put to you say the police are about on Baba Fabia. Yeah, without it.
Upon us, and no one wants a saka and the banner. Barbie Gina has a into Gina Hana, never cast nature. Now they see where your house are. What they can see, Pancha, war of load, no, not carry the ball and into would did to say a simbi in home. Basaka back on the banner. And he ribbon a kind of the banner. The officers.
Honorable Patrick Esari, Middle Abuasan, Electra Area.
So, what the driver is blaming this accident on the potholes on this road? How are you liaising with the Assembly and the Ghana Highway Authority to temporarily fix these potholes?
It has become a nationwide problem, but as we just spoke to the Honorable Coordinator, we have been communicating with the Assembly in a way in which they will help us face this problem. They used to fill it with chippings, but it has reached a level that in which I don't think those chippings can solve the problem. So there's a need for the government to come in by constructing a new road for us. The road is almost 30 years old, and I think it has overstayed its duration. So there is a need for the Assembly and the government to come in to solve this problem.
Thank you.
are begging the government to come and do the spin ramps for us because the cars are running here with speed. They think that we are in the village, so they don't respect us at all. They are killing us with the grown-ups ones. When we want to cross, we will stand here about 1 hour. 2 hours, we will even cross to the other side. So we are begging the government to come and do the spin runs for us. We are begging.
At least when the vehicles got here, they've been overspeeding, overtaking, unnecessary overtaking in town. So they've been knocking our friends, our parents down. And it's killing us. Please, we are pleading the government to come over to do the speed runs for us.
Actually, for some years back, we don't have speed ramps in town. So car continue killing our people. Some on motor, some in car. And then we freaking to Ghana Highway. For several occasions, they couldn't attend to us. But it was last week that we heard that they giving us a reply that they will come and do the ramp for us. So in short, we needed a ramp in the community.
The speeding cars, yes.
It's been killing people. We just buried one of our friends last Friday.
Thank you. Okay, your name, please.
I am Honorable Simon Daba, Assembly Member for Jedeka Electoral Area. And so this has posed a lot of problem to us because it has killed a lot of people, living children unattended to because their parents have died. So there's nobody to take care of them. So as we speak now, this man that you can see here has just been knocked down by a car not long ago. We just buried one last week, Friday. And so we need the government to come to our aid and to come and help us because this thing has been continuing for long. Just about 3 years ago, we've lost about 6 lives. We lost about 6 lives. So the government should come and then help us. Seriously, we need it. That's why we wrote to them. So we need it urgently for them to come and assist us. Actually, we didn't organize them. What happened was that when the incident happened, that the boy was knocked. So we have to write to the district assembly, which we did. And then by the time we came back, they've already constructed their own ramps. That was why we don't want any casualty. That's why we wrote to them to come and then do the authorized ones for us. Okay. Yes.
Okay, so personally, I am a proprietor of one school. And so what I do is that when school closes, I have to stay with them and cross them before I go home. And also I try to educate the other schools in the community to also take it as a responsibility to be able to educate the children when they come to the roadside. They should watch both sides before crossing the road. So we'll be educating them as to how, and then the women, so the women, the older ones, they suffer before crossing. So though we've informed them to take their time, but then sometimes as human beings as we are, we could forget anything. So anything can happen. So the overspeeding is killing us, yes.
Someone was selling yam and I went and buy the yam. So I was standing by the roadside attempting to cross. I saw the car at the far away. So and I looked at the other side. There was no car coming. So the time I said I will cross, no, then that one just came up here and knocked me down.
Yeah, so what injury did you sustain?
Oh, after knocking me down, I don't know anything again. So I woke up at Akusumu Hospital.
But now you are fine?
I'm not fine, my neck. I'm half good.
This is one of our brothers. A little bit mentality. But last time the car knocked him around our street where he was trying to ride because it's very sick. Look this side and this side before crossing. He just crossed. So we are pleading for the speed drum to come over to
You may work for this time. town. Don't say you people come make ramp for here. You make what for this town. Nothing no they come for this town. So you make what? Yeah.
Omudu Kroma, Omudu Boss, overtake it.
That thing will happen again. You go bend cars for here.
She is young, bold, beautiful, and talented. And today, she joins us to get personal. So if you want to know who our guest for today is, join me after this break. This is Talkatainment, and I am Elsie Lamar. Welcome back from that quick breather. Jackie is my guest for today.
My heart beats for you every time when I think of you. I don't know, I feel loved again. I don't want to wait for days. Let me have you in my arms again, please.
Oh, so when you go on social media, you scroll through your phone, you go to your explore page, and you see videos, TikTok videos of your songs. And how do you feel? Do you get fed up? Like,
I mean, it's exciting sometimes, but sometimes too, I don't like hearing my own songs. I'm sure it happens with a lot of creatives. Like sometimes something you've created, you don't like seeing it by yourself. But I mean, it's a nice feeling that lots of people are hearing your sound.
Tell us about your Nigerian experience. How was it?
Yeah, okay, so I went to Nigeria, I think last week or a couple of days ago. I went to do media tour, and then I also shot the video for Forever, which is on YouTube. The remix with Omale, and I met up with some artists too. So it was basically about work. That was the main reason why I went to Nigeria.
But how was it? What were some of the fun moments?
Yeah, it was nice. It was interesting. I mean, that was my first time in Nigeria. I tried some of their food as well. And aside the stress, it was fun because it was the first time I went there. It was first time meeting the people in Nigeria, in their country. So aside the stress, I would say it was fun as well. Because the people are welcoming.
Yeah.
They are welcoming.
They are welcoming, very welcoming. What type of food did you try in Nigeria?
I tried eba with egusi soup. Yes, and then I tried their suya too. It was really nice.
It was nice there. Okay. Of all the countries, why Nigeria? Why did you choose Nigeria for your tour?
I didn't choose Nigeria, and I didn't say that is where I'm starting and stopping. My music is charting in a lot of countries. But I think people are just focusing on Nigeria. It's doing well in so many countries. And so I started off with Nigeria. There are other countries that I would go to do media run as well. But school is coming in the way a little bit. And that is why after I went there, I came back. But Nigeria is not the first and last country that I'm going to go to. I started off from there.
So tell us, we've seen you with Mayokun, and we've seen you with Joe Boy. Hey,
and
Joe.
Tenny
Yes.
too. Fireboy, he was in Ghana.
Oh, okay.
But recently I met Mayokun and then Tenny.
Does it mean you are cooking something with them?
Yeah, we will cook something actually, so the fans should look forward to it.
I see. So moving on to your new deal.
Right.
Tell us how you landed it.
Okay, so in case maybe a viewer doesn't know, I have Flip the Music, my management and myself, we have a deal with Sony Music Entertainment, RCA UK, Sony Music International, Sony Music Africa. And I mean, this is one of the biggest labels in the world. It's good news for myself and good news for Ghana. And so, yeah, literally that's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you now, because I'm a baby in the industry, in the label actually, so there's not much I can say.
Is it a dream come true for you?
Oh, it is. I mean, I wouldn't say, it's part of some of the things I was working towards. I mean, from the beginning part of my career, like these are some of the things that I was gearing towards, and being able to catch a deal as big as this is good news for me. And I mean, it means my hard work is actually manifesting. Yeah.
Your recent post that your song is not good enough for? What did you say in your post?
Okay, my tweet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I tweeted that the songs I make are for people that connect with me. Yes.
They're not for some specific people. What did you really mean by that?
Yeah, actually that tweet I made was actually from a positive angle, and literally what I was trying to say was I make the music for people that love my craft or people that connect with my sound. You know, there are some people that probably don't listen to the kind of music I do, and I was trying to say that I make music for the people that connect with it from a positive angle. But it's quite unfortunate that people read a different meaning. Some people read a different meaning into it, and then it brought a lot of back and forth on Twitter. And I had to apologize to the people that didn't really like what I said.
But why did you apologize so quickly?
So the thing is, people were saying I shouldn't have, but I felt like there were too many people that misunderstood it. Now, I respect that because that is people's opinions, right? The apology doesn't mean that whatever I do, everybody is going to like it. But there were just too many people that said they felt offended, misunderstood the tweet, and there was just a lot going on Twitter, and so I just had to apologize, my dear. I just had to.
So when people compare you to the likes of Ifia and Becca and the rest, what comes to mind?
Oh, I mean, I'm a baby in this industry. It's been like 2 years now. When they compare me to them, it's not right. I mean, comparisons there, it's not just with me. A lot of people compare other creatives to other people. But I feel like those things are not necessary. We just have to focus on pushing Ghana music to the world. We have to focus on making the Ghanaian sound or the African sound cross into the international market. And so when people compare me to other artists, especially my seniors, I'm not entirely comfortable with it.
So with all that has happened so far, has any of the A-list artists approached you for a feature?
Yeah, a couple of them. I mean, my music has just been in the system for 2 years now, and I haven't done a lot of collaborations. So the fans should know that a lot of collaborations will come up with their favorite artists and their A-list artists. And so collaborations, look forward to that with a lot of artists.
Do you see people as competition so far?
No. I'm not in competition with anybody at all. I am in my own pace, right? I'm in my own pace. I'm embarking on my own journey. And so that is just what it is. I'm not in competition with anyone. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm in competition with them as well.
What do you make of female participation in the entertainment industry so far?
Yeah, well, first of all, we are a few, and then it's quite sad. It's not entirely sad because definitely there's probably a lot of people who are also trying to work on themselves to start music. But what I'll say is, if there's any female out there that wants to do music, I would actually motivate you to, because it's good. You really need to embark on it, because you could literally count the number of females in the industry as compared to the male. And then so if you are watching right now and you're a female and you want to start doing music, don't let anybody discourage you. You need to embark on it.
But to those who have started and then they might not be as lucky as you have been, what would you tell them? Because people have been in, I don't want to mention names, but there are people that are like grandmothers, underground musician grandmothers and grandfathers. Let me put it.
Well, I think in life, everybody has a time. Everybody has a time where they would flourish. Maybe mine had to take this. What if I also started and I also felt that, hey, my music is not doing good? I didn't know this year was going to be a very good year for me. And so I feel like if there's somebody that isn't there yet, probably that person's time is going to be the coming year or the coming decade or something of that sort. So everybody has a time that they have to flourish. And when that time comes, it's going to happen.
Recently, there was a picture of you and D-Black on social
media, yeah.
On social media. And then someone came to write under the picture that
that was
D-Black should leave you alone. You are their star.
Really? Oh.
My name's Sino. Almost better the black best Sino.
Oh.
You didn't see
I
it?
haven't seen that. I
Oh,
haven't seen
yes,
that.
the black
People
man,
shouldn't
the
do
black
that. No, 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 no. People shouldn't
But
do that.
Sino,
No, no, no. People shouldn't do that.
Same
We were in the studio, we recorded a song.
But would you have accepted any of that? Maybe when he approaches you, that you.
Yeah, I mean, when people bring deals to you, you look through what they have to offer and all that. And so, if my manager and I, if they came forward, my manager and I felt it was good. Why not? Yeah.
We see you. You are mostly around Bisakede, working in his studio.
Yeah. Oh, Bisakede and I, we have a nice vibe. I mean, the way he writes his music, his melodies, even his voice is quite similar to myself. And then we always click anytime we get into the studio. And so whenever he's free and I'm free, we always link up in the studio.
With your dad's contribution, do you feel pressured in any way?
No, not at all. My dad is actually a big fan of my music. And like I said earlier on, I'm actually doing my own thing. I'm on my own pace. And so daddy's work or his achievements do not give me pressure in anything that I do.
But what does he make of your achievements so far?
My dad's work actually motivates me to do more. You know, it actually pushes me to keep doing what I'm doing, because at the end of the day, you know, people that love his music also love my music now. And people that know now that I'm his daughter, they be like, oh, I'm a fan of your dad's music, and so because of that, I'm also going to support yours, right? So I've grabbed a bit of his fans, and his fans have also grabbed a bit of mine as well.
What were some of the things that he has said to you ever since, you know, you blew up like that? Has he called you to tell you anything?
Yeah. Oh, my dad, yeah. When he comes to Ghana, he lives with us. And so he's very proud. And he talks about my lyrics. He talks about my melodies, the things I talk about in my songs. He's really proud. And I'm honored that someone as big as him is proud of the kind of music I'm doing.
Are you a daddy's girl?
To me, I'm like a crazy, but I'm not a daddy's girl. I mean, I think it was my kid sister that is always jumping around my father.
Are you anticipating a collaboration with your dad?
Yeah. Oh, my dad and I, we've been hitting the studios, and so the fans should look forward to a song from myself and my dad.
Aside your dad that you're working with, are there any veterans that you would want to work with?
Yeah, there are lots of them, but they are in my books, and they will come off as surprises to the fans, and so they are all in the pipeline. We look forward to it.
We only hear of you talk about your dad. What about your mom?
Oh, my mom, she's a very low-key person. Big shouts to her, by the way. I know she'll watch this interview, but she's a very low-key person. You know, mother, she's just behind the scenes supporting her daughter with prayers and her blessings, and so she's there, pa.
You're from a very strong Christian home.
Yes, please.
Your mom is an awesome mommy.
Oh no, she's not, but she loves to pray, pa. Yes, I mean.
So do you get her calling you all the time? Hey, I know, sorry, I want
Yeah, she does that. She's been doing that since, not even just because of the music. Ever since growing up, my mom is a very prayerful person. It's part of the reasons why, you know, I'm still strong and I'm here.
But with all that happened recently, you know, the social media fire, did she call you?
She fan assume Kakweri, but she's not on Twitter, so she didn't really know much about it. But fan assume, but she didn't really make a big deal out of it. She's cool. She's very fine.
Proud to be becoming a musician. What were you aspiring to be?
I wanted to be an entrepreneur. You know, growing up, my dad made me fall in love with music and entertainment. So I was a huge lover of entertainment. I was actually the entertainment prefect in my secondary school, TIMAS. In Kumasi. So if I wasn't doing music, I would have been an entrepreneur. I would have been a business head, a CEO, or something of that sort here. Because I'm actually studying international business in school.
So you would have been an entrepreneur with your specialty in what?
I'm doing international business, so anything that I could get hold of, right? I actually had plans of opening a music school. Yeah, wow. Yeah, but you know, life, you could be heading towards this place, and life will just tell you, no, this is not what I want you to do. I want you to do this. So I just wanted to be a boss. I just wanted to have something that I am running, right? And so if I wasn't doing music, I'd been an entrepreneur.
Do you write your own songs?
Yes, please, I do. The songs that I've released so far, each and every single one of them was written by me.
Okay, let's hold on here. Let's go over to Abrantepa, who will be bringing us the discovery segment.
Life has never been easy. Always the hustle. Tiano Pebia Maya busy. Meti Mitchell come the whole day, mammy nisu ye dizzy. I know the figure lengths. My guy no be easy. Miss Una me pese me nyesi catch and low wheezy. My breath fitting in collar brim still made that so bread. Na popo se wuti me away dia me de koto sre. Na my ye juma bia krama me body no I am bre. Bad mind, so time ya, debe na ubenya. Bad mind, so time ya, debe na ubenya. Bad mind. If you hate me, what you go get to? Bad mind.
Joining us on the discovery segment is Kwaku Sniper and Shishi Boss. Welcome, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing great.
Nice one. So, are you a group or you do your individual stuff?
Yeah, we do our individual stuff, but sometimes we do collaborate more. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. How did you meet?
Oh, we met through a friend, like a friend of mine. Yeah, so he introduced me to Kwaku Sniper.
Okay.
Yeah, on the street, you know, we are street boys, so yeah, everything just back and all.
So, how do you do it? You go to the studio together, you sit,
or
you do your individual stuff, then he comes in?
The funniest part is that I come up with the
concept,
the concept,
okay,
and then I write on it, and then I do my part. I forward it to him. Then he also
does his part. So far, how be the progress? How you see that thing?
Like everybody way good TV, they talk say like if a positive this thing then they give me. So yeah, we just hope for the best. Yeah.
Okay. You go if you mention any of the songs, just the title.
Oh yeah, we get Mr. Badman. We get
the one he just performed.
Yeah, the one we just performed. We get Abuasika. We get Formula D. We for girls. We get for girls.
For girls.
Yeah, for girls.
Hey, you know, I don't know why I don't want to hear that, but okay. So you mostly, if you they come out with the idea, why for girls?
For girls, you know, the for girls concept. I don't know. We did it with Families Nothing Against.
Yeah, it be love and they love you, no be for girls.
Yeah.
No be for girls, it be love and they love you, no be for girls.
Yeah, so that's how it goes. So we're trying to learn.
Initially, then me, as you mentioned, forget
I think say Agbala something.
You don't forget. Share with us your struggles. You say it's not been easy. How has the journey been? What's making it not easy for you?
You know, so now we are not under any kind of record label or something. You see, and everything we do is from our pocket.
Okay.
How we understand? Yeah, even if you are supposed to record, at Kwaku, we meet, we plan. Charlie, at the end of the day, you know, we all work in our individual places. So after that, we just gather some small coins, then we go and record.
Okay. Okay. Right. All right. So that's Kwaku Sniper and Shishi for you.
Come and see me swiping photos of you. What on me? I need a tattoo with your name on it. Metro Woodin Kwame. May a tough girl, but see the way I make timid. But call me Dre. So me mu and then I will pecky babo to fe. My folly and casa. Renobian pata. Se uja me a me u by Messiah babak. Oh.
I'm waiting for the chorus.
So me mu. Otoyewu anajue diemenewa besomimu Otoyewu anajue diemenewa besomimu Otoyewu anajue die I go show you love odo. Right.
Welcome back from that short break. Jackie is still our guest. We are still chit-chatting with her. I read in this article, I was once scrolling through my phone and I saw in this article that they said you are worth $150,000.
Really?
Yes.
I've not seen it.
$150,000 to $200,000.
Hey. Okay.
Is it true that you're worth
then I need to find the person as because this one I don't know.
If you're sick on the whole
you the bab. Hey, because honestly this one I've not seen it. So we have to ask the person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll ask, in fact, I'll give his number to
you. On the share my accounts, so the person knows it. I don't know about that. I haven't seen it.
I also read in another article that you look up to the likes of RTBs.
No,
Or rather Payday movie?
Yes, so growing up, I listened to Omar Sterling, I listened to Efia, I listened to Asha. So they inspire some of the songs that I write. Yeah, if you look at the CDP, for instance, the intro and the outro, the melodies, you know, it's rap actually. It was inspired by Payday. I said it in the song, and so they inspire my music. Yeah.
So does Payday know that he inspires your music?
Oh yeah, he does. I've met him a couple of times.
And he grooms you sometimes?
You know,
but Payday is a rapper.
Yeah, yes, I love rap.
Eh.
I love hip hop. Yes, I'm not a very good rapper, but I try sometimes. I'm a fan of it, and then he's very good. If you don't listen to him, you should try.
And then you give us one before you leave.
Okay.
As an artist, what's your take on awards?
They're good. I mean, it's all part of some of the little things that motivate you, right? I mean, if you get awarded for something that you're doing, it makes you feel good. It makes you feel like, you know, you're working hard. And so awards are fine.
Will you purposely release a song or an album just for an award?
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Whenever I'm recording songs, it's just my fans I think about. The people that love my music and the people that the music does something for them. They are the people that I think about first thing when I'm writing music or when I'm recording a song.
But with the way you are going, do you think you'll be the first artist to win a Grammy?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell. I can't tell. Maybe tomorrow another artist will come, very talented, you get. And there are other people ahead of me who are super talented, who are also big artists. And so as for the Grammys, anybody can get it. We are all working hard and we can all get it.
In terms of award, which record would you want to set or break?
Oh, I would want to occupy the biggest auditorium in the world.
Just that? No.
Yes.
We are talking in terms of award.
No, with awards, I told you, like, my mind is not really there as much, but if there's something that I actually want right now, that is what I want.
Oh, you're still in school?
Yeah, I'm still in school. I'm a final year student at Kenyan University.
Okay. But how are you juggling between the two, music and school?
Yeah, it's not easy, but I'll finish it and I'll finish it very hard. Maybe my graduation, you can come. Yeah.
You're mostly in Accra, or?
No, I'm not mostly in Accra. I live in Kumasi. I school in Kumasi. If I come to Accra, it's usually for work. And that's when you find me here.
So when are you going back?
I'll go back to school very soon because we are even about to write our end of sem exam. So I need to go back and study very quick.
Okay. What's your type of guy?
I don't have a type at all. I don't have a type.
You're open for everything?
Yeah.
Anything?
Anything
Sure?
at all. Yes, please.
With cute girls like your type, I know they're mostly going for the tall ones.
Is it because you're cute? Is that what you want?
Oh, I'm not cute.
Oh, you are. Yeah.
So,
no, I don't have a type at all, actually. When it comes to relationships, my mind, I don't pay much attention to it. Yeah, and so, I'm in my corner. Anything that comes my way.
So you're open?
Anything that, at the moment, I'm not. I'm actually focusing on my work and my school. And so later on in the future, when God sends someone to me, I would know it.
Money or love?
Money, oh. Hey! Please. Money every day, all day. Yes, please.
Hey. See, the fact that you just said a while ago that you're open. Oh, so you'll be open.
Exactly.
But you okay say like you're open. Nipa nebana say.
Manage alternatives. Sika or love.
Okay.
And I'm choosing back.
Nipa nebana okase o dey my manage kakra.
No. If it's money, if I have to choose between money and love, I'll choose money. That's just it.
But you sing love songs.
Yes, I sing love songs for you and the listener, the people that are in love. You know, that's what I do. Literally, that's what I do. So when I fall in love in the future too, then me too, I'll start feeling what you guys feel when you listen to my songs. Yeah. So the music is for the fans.
Would you mind dating anybody in the industry?
Whatever God plans for my life, dear, I'll just move with it. Honestly, when it comes to my personal life, I leave it to God. Anything that God has set for it to happen for me, that is what I'm going with.
Do you hope getting married someday?
I'll get married. I'll get married in the future. I will.
Like in how many years to
come? Yeah, not now. Cry.
What's next for Jackie?
Oh, a lot of things, a lot of things. Jackie, my journey is very, very long, and so people should know that I'm here to stay. There are new songs coming up, good content, a lot of collaborations, and so the fans should look out to a lot of good music coming up next.
Okay. And then Nana McBrown, who is she to you?
Oh, Nana McBrown and my mom, they go way back. They've been friends since they were young, and that was how come we were so.
But she also lived in Kumasi.
Yeah, actually, yeah, she also lived in Kumasi, and yeah, and so when she linked up with me, it was a very beautiful vibe. We spoke about a lot of things, and you know.
Please, our rap.
Your rap. First off, pull over, take a seat, I'm your ruler. I got inspired by Payday. Omar Sterling yesterday night, I checked the charts and we were trending. That's not the vision anyways. That's actually my song, it's on my EP. It's called The Journey, go and check it out.
So give us one of Payday's rap.
Payday song. I'm from back in the days, ash in the tray. Kush so loud I can feel my face. So far gone, I think I am Drake. No, I am not. I am Pay. Finish.
Hey.
Oh no, I don't give you everything. No.
Dubai, them know they high.
I don't give you anything. Nah, I don't give you everything.
Why?
I don't give you everything. If you want to get more rap, if you want to get more rap from me, you should be listening to my songs. You find it.
Okay, give us Never Like This, then we leave. Go.
What's in my coma fala? Se se mi suje wa asembia metibia wodona makome munti mafana sem tra yeah. Never like this, so never like this. Never like this, so never like this. Never like this, so yeah.
You did me bad, oh.
You did me bad, oh. Hey, you did me
bad.
Hey, yapon.
You did me bad, oh. Okay, that was an interesting one with Jackie. I hope to come your way another time with much more interesting edition of Talkatainment. I am your host, Elsie Lamar. See you another time. Till then, stay blessed.
Come and see me swiping photos of you. What on me? I need a tattoo with your name on it. Metro Udin Kwame. May a tough girl, but see the way I make timid. But call me Dre. So me mu eh. And then I will pecky babo to fe. My folly and casa. Reno bian pata. Se uja me ame ba mesaya babak. Oh.
I'm waiting for the chorus.
Oh. So me mu. Otoyewu. Anajuwe diemenewa. Beso mi mu. Otoyewu. Anajuwe diemenewa. Beso mi mu. Otoyewu. Anajuwe die. I go show you love odo. Love odo. Right.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak their part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
is over 80 years now since Ghana experienced a major earthquake. At the West African earthquake fault zone in Ghana, gets to Ho moves through Eastern region and through Greater Accra to Nyenyano in Central region. It is bewilderment to again note that almost all our critical state infrastructures are on the fault line, namely Temahabo, Kotoka International Airport, the Akosombo Dam, the Weja Dam, and unfortunately our Jubilee House. Certainly, investing in earthquake resilience will be worth all efforts.
In 2003, he had a terrible experience when he got involved in a road accident. And after this, he decided that nobody else should go through this same experience. So he decided to embark on a nationwide road safety campaign. Our guest today and the ambassador for GhanaWeb's road safety campaign is Vice Osei Kufuor. We popularly know him as Obo. Big boss. It's me. It's been so many years, over 16 years since you had this accident. We want to take you back. I'm sure it's not a pleasant experience and nobody would like to recount it, but we want you to go back in time and share the whole experience, when it happened, what happened, how you went through the whole phase.
All right, thank you. And let me begin by congratulating GhanaWeb for embarking on such an initiative, such a campaign. Road accidents, it is something that is a joint responsibility. It shouldn't be one person's responsibility. So, just to your question, in the year 2003, I mean, budding musician, touring around, traveling, performing. On a fateful night, it was the 28th of December, we were scheduled to perform at the carnival, which was, then it was called the Vibrant Street Carnival in Accra. So it was myself, a few of my handlers, and then my PA, his girlfriend, my dancers, you know, so we had my car and then another car behind us, you know. We left home, charged up. I think we had slept, so we woke up around 12 or 1-ish. You know, en route, the carnival. We had the right of way on the Mortuary Road. We had already gone past the Latebiokoshi intersection, so we were almost heading towards Obechebilamte circle. And then there was a military van, a military pickup. I'm sure this was the time where the police were, I think crime had increased around that era, so the police had several patrols going on. And I don't know whether they were chasing somebody or not, because what I remember is we had the right of way, it was late, traffic lights were amber, so we were going straight. So the car, there was no car coming from the other side, and plus we got to the intersection. So when we got to the intersection, I thought I had right of way, so I was moving. So before we could say jack, there was a massive collision. Sadly, one of our friends passed. May her soul rest in peace. And then we all sustained several degrees of injuries, you know.
How long did you spend
to recover?
To recover, yeah.
Give or take about 3 months. About 3 months.
What was the degree of your injury?
It wasn't massive. I had a fractured arm I had a few cuts, deep cuts on my faces because I think I got in contact with the windscreen, the windshield. And then I had my both wrists. For about 2 months, I couldn't turn any key.
You couldn't move it.
Yeah, I couldn't really use it to. What I remember is I couldn't open my door. So anytime I have to lock my door, somebody has to come and do it for me, you know.
But were any of you in the car wearing your seat belts?
At that time, I think we were all wearing our seat belts. I think at that time we were all wearing our seat belts. So what I attributed that accident to was it was an accident. So once accidents happen, it was maybe we could have paid more attention from my side as a driver. I could have paid more attention, slowed down very much, like slowed down to the barest minimum speed. Anytime you get to an intersection when traffic lights are amber. Because once traffic lights are amber, it means watch and go. You look, make sure
no cars.
And then, so we were from the back and we thought we had right of way. So we watched, we didn't see any car. So we thought we could go. But I'm sure if we had reduced, when the police vehicle was making the U-turn, the military vehicle was making the U-turn, we could have seen it and we could have stopped. I mean, we saw it too late when we applied the brakes. At the end, we still had the collision. So on our part, maybe if we had been slower and been a bit more vigilant, we could have, you know, escaped that catastrophic incident. Since then, I put it upon myself and I challenged myself that I won't stop because maybe God wanted me to have this experience so that I could put myself up for such a task. What is interesting is, before my accident in 2003, we had lost Susie Williams, who was a friend of mine. It was through a road accident, so it was quite worrying, but I hadn't paid much attention to it, you know. And then Terry Bonchaka in October, the same year, we lost Terry Bonchaka. So when we lost Terry Bonchaka, I said, no, this road accidents thing, because you look at the circumstances surrounding the accidents and you realize that it's either we need education, the road users need to be educated, or it's either we need to pay a bit more attention to how we drive, you know, or either we have unqualified people driving, you know. So then I began researching into that area. So while I was recording my third album, and if anybody who has followed up, or every album, I find a social campaign to attach to that album. So that year, I was already contemplating whether I would make road safety campaign as one of my social responsibilities for that year. So I had already visited the Road Safety Commission, you know, but I hadn't really paid much attention to that. I wasn't giving it all my energy. So once I had my accident, I came out, the whole focus, out of fear, I wanted to do a road safety campaign so bad. After I healed, I mean, on the sick bed, I wrote about 4 songs that were geared or that centered around it. You know, I had Me Ubio, which in the song you still get the elements of Mentina Wokesti no monsa a sign Bruni friend accident a sign a to be a to president. You know, I was just dropping snippets of road safety messages in different songs on the album. I had Ayemiya, then I had the Okwaba itself, which was a full song, but then Okwaba hadn't come up. You know, then it was just to devote myself and make road safety campaign my work. You know, so I remember walking into the office of the Road Safety Commission. Then they used to be around Circle. The then executive director was Noble Apia. And then I told him that when I got there, was, boy, what's the body in the office? Oh, we thank God, God saved you. I said, yeah, I think God made me have my accident for a reason. And I want to become a road safety ambassador. So I need information, I need materials, I need to go to training. It's my own platform. Once I've gone through this, when I want to talk, I have the platform of radio, I have the platform of TV. You don't need to spend money, I can do this. So we started. They started giving me information, put me in touch with their research team. So every opportunity I have, I was talking about road safety. My focus then was on 3 major things, which was drunk driving, overspeeding, and wrong overtaking. Around that time, that was the key messages that the Road Safety Commission were preaching. And so we preached this message. And then we came together to draw a program, So we had several road safety messages. But then I realized that, what can I do that if I am not even present and it's performed or it's showed or it's played, you can still get the message to get to all of Ghana? How could I reach everybody in Ghana? So then I started writing Okwaba. So Okwaba, which is my road safety song, was after a lot of research and having so much research material, how do you condense all this material, make it entertaining, make it attractive, so that people will not tune off their radio or change the channel on their TV sets when the song is playing. So bring things to make it entertaining and let it also capture current affairs, Then we have had a minister suffering from a road accident, dying from a road accident. We've had people in their homes and vehicles entering their homes to kill. So there were a lot of issues going around. So then I decided to do the Okwaba song. And then I had a nationwide tour, which was called tourboard.com. And the theme for the tour was saving our lives, protecting our future. And what this tour did was, we went to different regions and different districts. And as part of our tour, so for instance, if we would have a concert in Kuma Market, the next day you have road safety engagement with the people of Konongo. So you choose several districts in a region so that the week of the road safety, the tourboard.com, which is a musical concert, but themed on road safety, you get it, being performed and also getting that particular region to get a lot of road safety messaging across board, And then, because for me, what I realized was the key issue about road safety is people take it lightly. And for me, that is one general realization, that if we are able to make people appreciate, for me, that would immediately reduce our road accidents rate by about 40 or to 50%.
And what do you think would bring this awareness? Because
so it's making people aware. It must be a massive campaign. It must be a never-ending campaign. So when you are driving, even though it's your vehicle, even though your profession is not a driver, your profession could be a journalist, your profession could be a lawyer. Anytime you sit in a car, it is a driving profession. You are coming to drive. And the driving profession is guided by its rules, including your knowledge of road signs, the fact that you must have a license before you drive, the fact that you must wear your seat. There must be very, very strict adherence to driving regulations. So anytime you are going to drive, anytime you are going to sit in a vehicle and you are going to drive, you must realize that you are coming to drive. So that the general culture people have when people get to church Immediately, no matter where they are, no matter what they are doing, once they enter church, there's that general sense of realization that I am in the church. I am in God's presence. I'm coming to communicate with God. So sometimes they don't even pick their phone. They put their phone on silent. All that happens because the person has predetermined in their mind and have it stuck in their mind that I am in the presence of God. I am coming to church. I'm coming to fellowship with God. You must have a similar interaction and reflection once you sit in a car. Once you sit in a car, you have sat in your vehicle. You are coming to drive. It's death and life. And so give it all that necessary attention, necessary reverence, abide by the rules so that you can be safe. And when everybody that drives takes that mind, once they sit in the vehicle, that's how they conceptualize the concept of driving. Once we do that, then we will be on a very great path to reducing many of the fatalities and many of the accidents we have. So this is why I think that way. I mean, recently what has hit the world is COVID-19. When COVID-19 when it started in the early times, we could go to the extent of having lockdown where nobody should go anywhere. And we all abided because we were all scared. Okay. Till date, Ghana, COVID-19 deaths have not hit 1,000 yet. If people get the statistics on road accidents, I mean in 2017, almost 4,000 people died from road accidents. 2018, I'm sure it will be around the same number. 12 million or so on road, associated issues on road accidents and deaths. If we were to pay particular attention and have it as a national campaign for maybe 5 years, or a 7-year national campaign, or 2 years national campaign, where every opportunity we are reminding people that driving is a job. When you are driving, it's a task that you are offering, and it's guided by its rules and regulations, and the enforcement is on. Because again, maybe one of the major causes of road accidents is bad roads. Maybe bad roads may be with us for some time, because again, to fix roads sometimes takes almost, if not 70% of your national budget. It takes a lot. But what can be done by man is our attitude, because bad roads is one of the major causes, but that's not the most. Mm-hmm. Another major cause is carelessness by drivers. That's a major one, that is direct human attitude, that if we are able to effect change in human attitudes, then we are on the path to reducing road accidents. So if drivers are abiding by the regulations, that if I can't see about 300 meters ahead of me or 200 kilometers ahead of me, I am not overtaking. I'm not overtaking in a curve. I'm not overtaking on a hill or in a valley. I'm not overtaking when I don't have clear view. My vehicle has to be maintained. The fact that immediately my brakes are giving me signs, I'm not taking that risk. Because let's use COVID-19 as a clear example. When someone coughs, when you have someone who coughs 1, 2, if your nose mask was lined up, immediately you pick it up and start taking precautionary measures. If we treat the whole driving, the vehicle, our roads, and how we live, if we treat it that way, trust you me, Ghana will record the highest reduction rates in our road accidents and the way they are prevailing.
It's going to be a larger conversation because there's more to talk about. But do you believe that it should be a nationwide conversation? It should be a nationwide campaign? authorities and stakeholders should get involved. Is that to say you are seeing very little from major stakeholders in this fight?
So, in when did Ebony pass? 2018?
Yes.
In 2018, myself, I got Sarkodie, I got Edem, EL, and a couple of musicians together, because I think there was something that I had been discussing in the background for so long with stakeholders in the road safety area, which is dualization of our major roads. I mean, if the road on which Ebony passed, the Kumasi-Sunyani road, if it was a dual carriage, there's no way Ebony would have lost her life. In several countries, single lane roads, which recorded maybe give or take 1,000 accidents per year. Once those roads were dualized, it reduced by more than 60% in some cases, in some instances. And so, why can't Ghana come up with a plan where within 2-3 years, the same way we find money out of nowhere for some emergencies that come up? This is a living emergency that we're living with, because we kills more in Ghana than any other thing. It does. But we've not had, I don't know, whether it's the leadership with that passion or I don't know, we don't have that national discourse or whatever. So in 2018, there was a massive clarion call from myself. Later we formed a group, we called it Citizens Road Safety Trust, where we wanted to sponsor a private member's bill to Parliament. But again, in the same vein of we doing these activities, because we are individuals who are not professionals in this field, and you know, it's our social responsibility. You know, so we issued a few statements, started the process, but we met up with Road Safety Commission. We agitated. Government gave a bit more financing. I don't know if you remember, in 2018, government made a statement that they were going to give 6 million to the Road Safety Commission for some immediate, actions. But I feel that the problem is beyond leaving the road safety authority and just government to do. I think there must be a national consensus building where it's not a political party issue, but then there becomes a certain national core where we all understand that every Ghanaian will pay a cedi more. Maybe from their salary they'll be deducted, or we need to come up with a certain trust or a certain idea where we all know that because of this plan to dualize all our intercity roads, which we know that once all the major accidents happening, the ones that are leading to fatalities, most of them are happening on our intercity travels. If we were able to dualize Accra Kumasi, Accra Cape Coast, Accra Takoradi, Accra Ho, if they were able to dualize these roads, the Eastern Corridor, the Western Corridor, if these roads were dualized, our accidents could reduce by half. And that's a starting point. And then the next is deal with the human factor, the carelessness on the part of the drivers, not checking their tires, not checking their, servicing their engines, their brakes, the things that, and then stronger enforcement of the law. If the police would, when it comes to issues of road safety, there's no compromisation, because this is life and death. I mean, if we could attach the same fear and forcing the enforcement of the regulations as far as what is, I think I try to use COVID-19 as a comparison all the time, because it is one thing that I see so many people conforming to because they are afraid to die. And I'm telling you that road accident, that car that you are driving to Accra, it can kill you quicker than COVID-19. And so do the same, practice the same, attach the same set of enforcement rules, the same set of principles, the same set of regulation, and attach it, the same set of conformity, attach it to it. And if we're able to do that, trust me, wonder, and I mean, Ghanaians should put this to test, we would be singing hallelujah. I mean, this year, maybe because last year and this year, because COVID-19 and the lockdowns and co, I think they are still compiling the statistics. I'm sure accidents may reduce, but if you look at the percentage and the quantum of road usage, definitely over the last 4 or 5 years, we've always, I mean, there's the motorcycle part, the Okada part, which I mean, driving an Okada puts you 24 times at risk than a car. But a lot of people, for convenience sake, they are getting used to the Okada. This is not to spoil any Okada business. You are putting your lives at risk, higher risk. And this same person will wear their nose mask, hold their sanitizer every second because they are scared of COVID-19. She can have an accident. I mean, last year we had over 12,000 injuries. So apart from the 2,000 plus who had died, there are about 12,000 who have lost their limbs, their hands have been cut off. Some they can never hear again. Some they can never eat. Some they can never even make love because they've become paralyzed due to road accidents. It's a killer. It needs all the attention and all the devotion of time so that we can deal with this canker before it kills all of us.
It's so obvious, the passion you are attaching to road safety, and I mean, like you said, it's a bigger conversation.
No, it is.
And there's a lot more to say.
It is.
But for now, we just want you to tell Ghanaians, leave them with a message that they won't forget in their everyday lives as far as the road safety campaign is concerned.
More than 2,000 people die every year from road accidents in Ghana. Apart from these 2,000 people that die, another close to 15,000 are left with injuries. Some they can't walk ever again. Some they can't handle anything with their hands. They have their hands cut off due to accidents. And these accidents are caused mainly by bad roads, carelessness on the part of drivers. You and I being careless on our roads leads to so many deaths, so many fatalities. It's about time we make road safety part of our daily livelihoods, the practice of road safety, abiding by the rules and regulations, and also allowing the police to enforce their laws. Police, enforce your laws wholeheartedly without bending the rules to suit Tom, Dick, or Harry. Road accidents are killing every day. I keep saying it, that the seriousness we attach to prevention of COVID-19, if we attach that same seriousness to the prevention of road accidents, we will reduce our accidents rate by more than 50%. My name is Bice Osekofo. Dodona Frame Obuo. Tie Papa Driver. Tie Mr. Passenger. Tie Motor Rider. Yen famo yen home buying. Afe wote kren wo woka mu a memfa mentena woka sti achi no monsa a sign bruni friend accident. Do the right thing, save a life.
Bice Osekufo Obo Ankasankasa. Thank you so much for deciding to do this with us. It means a lot. I mean, at no cost. You're just passionate about getting people safe.
Sure.
On Ghana's roads. We appreciate this.
It's important. It's a joint responsibility. The only way we can get this better is when you, I, and everybody who is listening to us decides to make this an issue.
It's a bigger conversation, so you can join in as well. Join us with your observations, your comments, join in the campaign. Send us videos, tell us what is happening around you on our social media platforms. On Facebook, it's GhanaWeb. On Instagram and Twitter, it's @the GhanaWeb. And on GhanaWeb TV, you can also join us and check what is happening as far as the road safety campaign is concerned. My name is Wanda Amihagan, and thank you for joining us.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues related.
Honorable members, you are welcome. Honorable Majority Leader, any indications? Speaker.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside. Honorable members, you are welcome. Honorable Majority Leader, any indications?
Mr. Speaker, we will now deal with the presentation of papers, and then we'll await the reports on the various actions. I understand they've run 2 of them, and we'll wait for the distribution of same. In the meantime, Mr. Speaker, we can deal with the addendum order paper and do the presentation of the papers listed as 1A and 1B. 1A, 1B.
Honorable members, the page 2, presentation of papers. Minister responsible for finance.
Annual report on the management of the energy sector levies and accounts for the year 2020.
Honorable members, the report is duly presented and is for distribution to honorable members. One B.
Report of the Finance Committee on the Appropriation Bill 2000.
Honorable members, report duly presented and is for distribution to honorable members. Honorable Majority Leader. Honorable members, my attention has been drawn to 1A. The report is referred to the Finance Committee for consideration and report to the House.
Speaker, I believe we can take the motion listed as item 22 on the order. Item 22.
Mr. Speaker, Leader, is it on the addendum?
On paper. Item 22. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that, notwithstanding the provisions of Standing Order 128, Sub 1, which require that when a bill has been read a second time,
Yes, Honorable Minority Leader.
Speaker, what the leader should be doing is to arrest Standing Order 81, which require that, and with your indulgence, I quote, no motion shall be debated until at least 48 hours have elapsed. So Order 81, to allow for the second reading of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund. So if he has no objection, I so move. Second it and then move to the motion. All right, thank you. So we're asking for suspension of Order 81.
Should I consider that the motion is moved?
Leader is getting himself ready, so we can wait for him. Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I was looking for how it's been listed on the original order paper. Mr. Speaker, so really is order 40, item 44. 44 on the original order paper. That's what I was looking for. So, Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that, notwithstanding the provisions of Order 80, Sub 1, which require that no motion shall be debated until at least 48 hours have elapsed between the date on which notice of the motion is given and the date on which the motion is moved. The motion for the second reading of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 may be moved today. I so move.
Honorable Minority Leader.
Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable members, this procedural This is procedural motion. Those in favor of the motion say aye. Those against the motion say no. Honorable Leader, you can now move the motion. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Now, Majority Leader, you can move the motion.
Speaker, I beg to move that the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund bill be now the second time. Speaker, the object of this bill is to amend the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Act 2014 to provide for additional sources of funds and extend the period of exemption from taxes. The Speaker, the rationale for the bill has been captured appropriately, and it states that the committee would respond to the rationale for this appropriately as captured in their report. So, Mr. Speaker, to save time, I just want to move that the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 be now read a second time. I so move.
The Chairman of the Committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise, second the motion, and to submit the committee's report. Mr. Speaker, as you directed, you met with representatives from the Ministry of Finance and the GhanaWeb, where they
Mr. Speaker, in line with our standing orders, we don't second reading. You speak to second reading after the motion has been moved. So I urge the chairman to speak to it and not to second the motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Chairman, take the Q&A.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I'm grateful for the correction. I'm new to this job. I rise to speak to this motion and in the process present the committee's report. The Speaker, we met representatives from the Ministry of Finance and the Ghana Revenue Authority, and the committee, after some deliberation, determined that this bill was of an urgent nature and therefore certified that it must be taken through all the stages of passage in one day in accordance with relevant provisions of the Constitution and our standing orders. The object of the bill, Mr. Speaker, is to amend the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Act 2014, Act 877, to provide for additional resources of funds and extend the period of exemption from taxation. The committee observed that the fund is a permanent capital investment vehicle, initially capitalized $250 million United States dollars. The fund subsequently received $70 million United States dollars from the annual budget funding amount AFA. The fund subsequently received $75 million United States dollars from the annual budget funding amount under the Petroleum Revenue Management Act. The last allocation to the fund amounted to $6,900,000 United States dollars in 2017. Mr. Speaker, since 2017, the fund has been able to invest $300 million United States dollars in a portfolio of some 14 infrastructure projects in 7 different sectors covering various sectors of the economy. The bill, therefore, Mr. Speaker, seeks to amend Act 877 to provide resources of funds for GIF and to enable it to finance its projects. The fiscal impact of the bill, Mr. Speaker, is that the exemption is estimated to be 168 million Ghana cedis, and I take this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to correct the figure inwards, in figures, from 60 million, it should be 168 million, while the additional revenue sources will amount to approximately 361 million Ghana cedis. Again, in the figures for the fund of the year. In conclusion, after a careful consideration, the committee is of the view that the bill is in the right direction, as it will help provide the needed funding to enable the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund to undertake its projects. The committee therefore recommends to the House to adopt this report and to pass the GIF Amendment Bill 2021 in accordance with the 1992 Constitution and the standing orders of the House. Respectfully submitted.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Honorable Ranking.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to speak to the motion, and in doing so, Mr. Speaker, today let me say, Mr. Speaker, that my heart is at peace. Mr. Speaker, my heart is at peace for a reason that not long ago, this Parliament approved for the Ministry of Finance to take a major revenue line that was meant for the development of the nation's infrastructure to be used for consumption. The Speaker, this House in 2014 approved that 2.5% of the country's value-added tax and up to 20% of the annual budget funding amount from our oil revenue be allocated for the purposes of our infrastructure, and it should have gone to the Ghana Investment Infrastructure Fund. Mr. Speaker, in 2015, the previous NDC administration had capitalized Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund with $2 million as a seed fund, on top of the revenue flows, tax revenue flows that was supposed to go to the Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund. But sadly, Mr. Speaker, in the year 2017, the MPP administration decided to withdraw this amount that is supposed to go and support the Ghana Infrastructure Fund, to the extent that even the ABFA amount, the annual budget funding amount from the oil revenue that was supposed to go to the Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund, was taken away. The Speaker, that amount was used for consumption. And for so many times, the Speaker, we have criticized it. For 4 years, our brothers were living in a denial. Today, Mr. Speaker, they have accepted it. They are going to restore the 20% of the ABFA that was supposed to have gone into the Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund. Mr. Speaker, and that's why I said I'm happy today. Mr. Speaker, we want to urge the government that when we criticize, we don't criticize for criticizing's sake. We criticize so that they will learn from it. The Speaker, so that they will be on proper tangent. The Speaker, finally, Mr. Speaker, today they have come before us to restore the 20% of the VAT revenue of the ABFA amount. Mr. Speaker, that is not all. They are still using the 2.5% of the VAT revenue for the purposes of consumption. So in good faith, please restore the 2.5 also, so the Ghana infrastructure will have the benefit. The Speaker, if you are to look at our budget, the money, the revenues are going into consumption too much. So the Speaker, yes, I commend them for listening to us after 4 years. 4 good years for listening to us. But do more. Restore the 2.5% of the VAT, because Ghana infrastructure needs support. The Speaker, we were told that they are going to use the revenue flows to the Ghana Infrastructure Fund to deal with Agenda 111, the building of hospitals. And then, Mr. Speaker, they've also said that they are looking at the possibility of engaging a PPP arrangement for Accra-Tema motorway, of which Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund will play a major role. For me, at least for nothing at all, you are using the money for infrastructure. What is supposed to do? What is supposed to have been used the money for? So, Speaker, I support this. I support this bill, and I think it's in the right, but it is very too little. Do more. Bring the 2.5%, because that is where the money is. This is too small. Bring more. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Member for Okankwe Central.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to speak in support of the motion. Mr. Speaker, opportune time for the Ghana Infrastructure Fund, having gone through a 4-year cycle under the Akufo-Addo administration, with some very important strategy. Government has listened. Government has taken a very bold strategy to extend the period of taxation, non-taxation of the activities of the fund to another 10 years. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the project listed under paragraph 5.3, that is to undertake the area of the President's Agenda 111, it's a laudable initiative that must be commended. The area of affordable housing, this fund has a major role to play to enable the real estate sector to leverage on the funds that will accumulate to the fund to undertake a lot of infrastructure or housing facilities. Mr. Speaker, it is worth noting that the annual budget funding amount that was initially earmarked for the fund is now going to be a major source of revenue prior to the passage of this act to support the fund to carry out the mandate of the fund within the local and international market. Mr. Speaker, globally, every country or entity is looking for the financial support that it requires for it to develop the sectors of the economy. And I think GIF has a very important role to play and must be commended. The fiscal impact, as earlier stated, is very impressive. About 361 million Ghana cedis to be realized, and also the tax exemption estimated at about 168 million, which I believe is not going to affect growth or revenue mobilization project. I believe that it's a good step by the Ministry of Finance, the President and the government to open up GIF to live up to its expectation as established under law. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Right. Honourable Member for Adaku.
Right, Honourable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to speak in support of this motion. Mr. Speaker, I want to commend the government for finally yielding to the call from the NDC side over the years to reactivate this very important fund. Mr. Speaker, historically, when the NDC were hoping it to be an anchor fund from which we can develop a lot of infrastructure. Indeed, a portion of the cost of Terminal 3 airport was paid from the Ghana Infrastructure Fund. The sadly, as the report says, since President Akufo-Addo came to power from 2017, this fund has been made dormant. Mr. Speaker, and the inability of government putting money in this fund did not help in any way. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy the government is anchoring a lot of the development projects on this fund. But Mr. Speaker, we can only do that if we put in a lot more money. Mr. Speaker, if you look at paragraph 3.2, the government is saying, for instance, Agenda 111 is partly funded from this. Mr. Speaker, the last time we approved a loan for a 100-bed district hospital in this house, which is Shama District Hospital, it was 32 million euros. How are we going to be able to build 101 district hospitals based on this fund. Mr. Speaker, 2, I am happy the road minister is here. On the 16th of December 2016, the minister told us he signed a contract with Motor Angels, an EPC 10-key contract. He kept referring to that contract as a PPP contract. We told him it is not a PPP contract because you yourself, on the 6th of December, you cancelled the PPP procurement process. So you signed an EPC contract with Motor Angels. They don't have a penny to invest in the project. You are now telling us you are going to build a fund. You are going to build a fund using Ghana's money and give to Motor Angels, which is a foreign company. So what is the use of Motor Angels contract? We still tell you, whatever you have in Motor Angel is not a contract fit for purpose. So if you are going to do a PPP, you need to go back and institute a new PPP procurement process. You cannot do anything about it, Minister. The Procurement Act does not allow you to do what you have done. We are telling you, you have to do a new PPP procurement process. Can be touting this, that they've got a contract with the government of Ghana. They do not have a contract with a valid contract with the government of Ghana. And Mr. Speaker, you are saying this fund can fund 570 million motorway expansion, 101 district hospitals, pay the debt of Terminal 3. Mr. Speaker, you are overloading this fund. Though you haven't put in 1 CD yet, I will be happy if you put in more money to do this. Mr. Speaker, the only thing you have ever done with this fund, Mr. Speaker, if you remember, this side of the house, under President Akufo-Addo, made this house to take money from Ghana Infrastructure Fund to fund the Pullman Hotel at the airport. When we were building airports, you were funding a private hotel at the airport. I remember. This is the difference between NDC and NPP. We invest in things that help the whole country. You invest in things that fund people close to you. This is the difference. And we told you so. Sadly, 4 years, in the 5th year, you are now coming back. But welcome. Welcome to the situation where you fund projects that benefit people of this country. If you were to choose funding a hotel, an airport, which one will you fund?
You have reminded me.
Which one will you fund? Mr. Speaker, I'm very grateful and want to commend government for coming to our level. But it's too late. And we want them to continue with this. Mr. Speaker, with these very few words, I thank you for the opportunity. Yeah.
Yes, Honorable Man.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you very much for contributing to the motion. And as Mr. Speaker, as rightly observed by the committee, and may I, with respect, refer you to paragraph 5.1, page 3 of the committee's report for purpose of emphasis. The committee observed that the fund is a permanent capital investment vehicle initially capitalized at $250 million US. The fund subsequently received $75 million US from the annual budget funding amount. Mr. Speaker, all this was done because the previous NDC government introduced the Ghana Infrastructure Fund and funded it with $250 million plus an additional $75 million US. Mr. Speaker, government needs to be serious about this fund and what it wants to do with the fund. Mr. Speaker, a paltry $6.9 million was added to the fund in 2017. Yet we are told that they have invested $300 million in a portfolio of 14 infrastructure projects in 7 different sectors, covering airports. Mr. Speaker, we are demanding that you have a copy because you are a member of the Finance Committee. I am not. Mr. Speaker, we need the details of the projects the GRF has funded over the period. We all are entitled to information in the interest of transparency. so that in the exercise of oversight, we can know whether value for money provisions have been respected in the award of this project. For instance, the Agenda 111, we are already hearing that there is a dedicated insurance company, and anybody who has an award letter should look at it. A dedicated insurance company that every entity or contractor who is to execute this must work with a particular insurance company. That borders on conflict of interest. And that conflict of interest remains a veritable source of corruption and abuse of office. It cannot be so. Ghana is not run only by one insurance company. We are denying other insurance companies legitimate businesses. That is not right. To this house with a copy of the award letter, which is instructing contractors which particular insurance company they should deal with. Mr. Speaker, the committee's report in page 4 has this to say, and Mr. Speaker, I quote, the Accra-Tema Motorway project, affordable housing. Which affordable housing project? We need to know. Renewable energy. Which renewable energy project? We need to know. Now, Mr. Speaker, it asks this without any adequate information to help address the shortages in university accommodation. Why? Then why was Get Fund set up? Get Fund was to deal with expanding access to higher education, including accommodation for students in the universities. Why do we now want to offload some of the burdens of the Get Fund to the Ghana Infrastructure Fund? That is not right. And Mr. Speaker, to conclude, Ghana will just pass the Public-Private Partnership Act. It means that this Ghana Infrastructure Fund, as it was contemplated when it was set up in 2015, must provide some financial for the state to engage with other private sector players or stakeholders to undertake major infrastructure projects. We cannot do so, as was observed by the Honorable Ranking Member for Finance. What has happened to the 2.5% VAT, which was dedicated to GRF at birth? We need to revisit it and make sure that that money is not used for other budget support purposes, but is dedicated to the infrastructure fund. If we are to succeed in doing, for instance, the Bonkra Inland Port, you need a public-private partnership. Dualization of the Accra-Kumasi Nkoko Road, you need a public-private partnership. Kasua Winneba Cape Coast Road, dualization, you need a public-private partner. So this GRF must be positioned as if that is providing the government of Ghana its basic equity to engage with other private sector players for this major infrastructure project. But Mr. Speaker, finally, if you read your committee's report, paragraph 5.4, we are being called upon to grant tax exemption for the next 10 years. Where is the tax exemption bill which was introduced by Minister Ken Ofori-Atta then to this House, when he was told that Ghana lost about 10 billion Ghana cedis annually to the grant of tax exemption? We want to know the fate of that particular bill. With these words, Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Speaker, I think recognizably we all do appreciate that there's a huge deficit in infrastructure in the country, and that indeed is the purpose of this bill. And Speaker, I believe that spreading ourselves thinly, even with this accumulation, would not help this country. And I believe going forward as a House, perhaps we can come to some determination on which specific areas to apply, so that when we look over our shoulders, maybe 10 years after, we will know that these are the areas that we have applied the amounts to. To me, that's the most important. Otherwise, if we spread ourselves thin, we will not be able to achieve much. regardless of the country. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that with that understanding, I believe we can now put the question. I thank you very much.
Thank you, honorable members. Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, those in favor of the motion say aye. Those against the motion say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it.
An act to amend the Ghana
motion
Infrastructure
is adopted.
An act to amend the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Act 2014, Act 877, to provide for additional sources of funds, extend the period of exemption from taxes, and for related matters.
Honorable members, the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amended Bill 2021 is duly read the second time. Honorable Majority Leader, motion on the normal paper 46.
Speaker, I beg to motion listed as item 46 on the original order paper. The Speaker, it appears also as item 22 on the addendum order paper. I'm sorry. The Speaker, so, yes, that's what I was saying. It appears as item 22 on the addendum order paper, but it's the same thing as the item listed as 46 on the original order paper. The Speaker, being conservative, I would restrict myself to the original order paper. So, item 46. And I beg to move that, notwithstanding the provisions of Order 1281, which require that when a bill has been read a second time, it shall pass through a consideration stage which shall not be taken until at least 48 hours have elapsed. The consideration stage of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 may be taken today. I so move.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion.
Chairman of the committee. Oh, okay. It's okay. Honorable members, the motion has been moved and seconded, and it is procedural motion. So the question is, those in favor of the motion say aye. Those against the motion say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Honorable members, Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amended Bill 2021 at the consideration stage.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there are no amendments to this bill. So accordingly, we can proceed to the next stage.
Honorable members, cross one. The question is, those in Honorable Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I risk being ruled out of order by you. I know that we are at consideration stage. And we are taking through this in accordance with Article 106.13 of the 1992 Constitution. I just want to get that understanding from the chairman. Because normally, as I take a copy of my bill, I'm interested in the Gazette publication to satisfy myself that the minimum requirements of Article 106 have been so satisfied. But if the chairman, as I saw in the report, convinces me that we are taking this under 106.13, maybe leader will help him. Because I just got my copy of the bill and I went to see Gazette.
Minority leader, specifically, which area are you? Majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, respectfully, the minority leader quoted Article 106. And in respect of money bills, they don't come by Gazette. You should know that.
Honourable members, we shall proceed. So, cross one.
Section 5 of Act 877 amended.
Honourable Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are taking the Ghana Investment Infrastructure Amendment Bill. And we're supposed to have so that when you move from clause to clause, we'll find out whether there is a need for an amendment to the clauses or not. Mr. Speaker, members from our side do not have copies of the bill. So we need copies so that we can proceed. They have. Do you have now? Okay, my attention has been drawn to the copies being distributed.
Honourable members, let's move on, please.
Mr. Speaker, as I earlier indicated, there are no amendments to this bill.
No amendment.
No advertised amendment.
So the question is, those in favor of the motion, say aye. Those against the motion, say no.
Mr. Speaker, we want to know the motion to which you are putting the question. We don't know the motion you are putting the question. Which motion?
Honourable members, those in favor that cross one stands as part of the bill, say aye. Those Against, say no. The ayes have it. The clause 1 stands part of the bill. Chairman.
Section 19 of Act 877 amended.
Honorable members, there's no listed amendment. So the question is, clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The clause is stands part of the bill. Clause 3, Chairman.
Repeal.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minority Leader, do you have any amendment or what?
Mr. Speaker, I need explanation to clause 2. Clause 2 says that the fund is exempted from payment of any form of tax for the first 15 years of the operation of the fund. But, Mr. Speaker, the report that we just looked at talk about extension under paragraph 5.4 on page 4, extension of tax exemption. Here, the report is talking about extending the tax to 10 years. So I need explanation.
Rank member.
Mr. Speaker, for the records, this is not a tax bill. This is an expenditure bill. Mr. Speaker, what this seeks to do is that the existing law, the Enabling Act, imposes exempt the Ghana Infrastructure and Investment Fund from the payment of tax for 5 years. However, this amendment seeks to add 10 more years to the existing 5 years. So overall, what we seek to do is to exempt them from the payment of tax for 15 years from the date of establishment. That is why it is explained for that purpose. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, it's an explanation. So we move to clause 3.
Repeal.
Clause 3.
Repeal.
Clause 3.
Mr. Speaker, there's no amendment to clause 3.
Won't read it. Honorable members, the question then is, clause 3 stands part of the bill. Those in favor of the bill say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The clause stands part of the bill. Now the long title.
An act to amend the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Act 2014, Act 870, to provide for additional sources of funds, extend the period of exemption from taxes, and for related matters.
Honorable members, there is no proposed amendment, and therefore I shall put the question. Those in favor of the long title say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The bill Honorable members, that brings us to the end of the consideration stage. Honorable Minister responsible. Now, the motion. Honorable Minister responsible for finance.
The Speaker, I beg to move that notwithstanding the provisions of Standing Order 1311, which require that when a bill has passed through the consideration stage, the third reading thereof shall not be taken until 24 hours have elapsed. The motion for the third reading of the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 may be moved today. I so move.
The Chairman of Committee.
Speaker, I second the motion.
Honorable members, this is a procedural motion.
She told me she was not in the office.
And
I just asked for a quick answer. So when she comes to the office, she's going to call me. Or just be monitoring.
And therefore, I will just open the question.
Then we can go.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Those against the motion say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. The Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill. Majority Leader.
Speaker, I now move the substantive motion for the third reading of the bill. Speaker, I move that the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 be now read the third time. I so move.
Honorable Minority Leader.
Second the motion.
Now I can. Honorable members, I can now put the question. And the question is, those in favor of the motion say aye.
What happens to that problem?
Those against the motion say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it.
An act to amend the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Act 2014, Act 877, to now sources of funds, extend the period of exemption from taxes, and for related matters.
Honorable members, the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund Amendment Bill 2021 is duly read the third time and passed. Honorable Majority Leader. Respectfully, Honorable Majority Leader.
Appropriation, you and say tax.
Mr. Speaker.
I said the same. Who told you that? If they feed into appropriation, they don't have appropriation.
Mr. Speaker, I implore us to go back to the order paper, the original order paper, and to deal with item 32. 32. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that notwithstanding Standing Order 81, which require that no motion shall be debated until at least 48 hours have elapsed. between the date on which notice of the motion is.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Those against the motion say no.
So this is the motion itself.
Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. Honorable Leader.
Speaker, I beg to move that the Energy Sector Levies Amendment Bill 2021 be now read the second time. Mr. Speaker, the Energy Sector Levies Act 899 was enacted to consolidate the existing energy sector levies for their efficient utilization, defray legacy debts and other liabilities within the energy sector.
The chairman of the committee.
Tell them to keep quiet.
So certainly, I just get up to speak to the motion and to present the report.
Honorable members, order. Please, there's too much noise here. Now, the committee chairman.
The Speaker, as I was saying, the Energy Sector Levies Act was enacted to consolidate existing energy sector levies for the efficient utilization, defray legacy debts and other liabilities within the energy sector, and to facilitate sustainable long-term investments in the energy sector and provide consolidated matters. Speaker, since its passage, the levies have contributed significantly to the part payment of the legacy liabilities of state-owned enterprises operating in the sector. Speaker, it's become necessary now to come with an amendment to the Levies Amendment Bill to consolidate and to reap greater harvest from it, to fulfill the purpose for which it was established, which is why we come in with this amendment bill. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move.
Honorable members, there's too much noise. Please. The chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to speak to the motion and in doing so present the committee's report. The Speaker, officials of the Ministry of Finance and Ghana Revenue Authority attended upon the committee. The committee in its deliberation considered that this bill was of an urgent nature and may be taken through all the stages of passage in one day in accordance with the relevant provisions of the Constitution and law. Mr. Speaker, the objective of the bill, as has already been indicated, is to amend the Energy Sector Levies Act 2015, Act 899, to provide for an Energy Sector Recovery Levy and Sanitation and Pollution Levy. The bill has a total of 3 clauses, Mr. Speaker, and the committee, after its deliberation, made the following observations. That the proceeds from the Energy Sector Recovery Levy will be utilized to meet the funding shortfall occasioned by the inability of the electricity distribution company to cover the cost of power supplied by power producers and associated capacity costs and related matters. Mr. Speaker, the other observations have been listed on page 6 of the report. The fiscal impact is some 666,230,000 and 311,660,000 cedis being the estimated receipts from these 2 levies for the energy sector recovery and the sanitation and pollution, respectively, in 2021. Mr. Speaker, the concerns of the minority, as registered during the meeting, have been captured under paragraph 6.4. The committee proposed some amendments to the bill. Mr. Speaker, the committee recommends to the House to adopt this report and pass the Energy Sector Amendment Bill 2021 into law, subject to the amendment proposed in accordance with the relevant provisions of the Constitution and law. Respectfully submitted, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Ranking Member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I also rise to speak to the motion. Mr. Speaker, you recall that when the minister responsible for finance, the Honorable Osei Chairman Sabusu, when he read the budget statement and economic policy of government for the year 2021, the Speaker, we were informed that the government intends to introduce additional increases in the Energy Sector Levies Act. The Speaker, at that point, if you are to look at the budget statement,
Honorable members, please, there's too much noise.
Mr. Speaker, I refer you to the budget statement, page 59, paragraph 260. Mr. Speaker, the impression as created in the budget statement was that the government intends to increase the price of petrol and diesel by 20 pesos. 20 pesos, petrol and diesel. But the Speaker, strangely, the bill before us intends to increase the prices of petrol and diesel by 20 pesos for purposes of energy sector recovery levy and, Mr. Speaker, 18 pesos per kilogram of LPG. Mr. Speaker, the budget statement did not mention an increment in the LPG for the purposes of the payment of the energy sector recovery levy. But strangely, when the bill was sent to us, through the back door, the government has imposed an 18% Peswes increment in every liter, kilogram of LPG that we buy. Mr. Speaker, I believe that that is not in order, because the Speaker, that was not the intention of government. The Speaker, the policy that Parliament approved, the budget statement and economic policy of government for the year 2021 financial year did not anticipate an increase of 18 pesos per kilogram in LPG. Yet the Ministry of Finance, once again through the back door, has introduced an increase of tax. The Speaker, the issue became a major one. And that's why, Mr. Speaker, if you are to look at the committee's report, page 7, the increment there says a kilogram, Mr. Speaker, but that is not the case. It's not 8 pesos per kilogram. The bill before us is 18 pesos per kilogram. Mr. Speaker, aside, not long ago, in the year 2019, during the media review, the Minister of Finance.
Honorable member, hold on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want to correct something that my colleague on the other side is saying. Mr. Speaker, at the committee level, we drew the attention to the fact that the gas levy was in the memo, and that it was part of the cabinet memo that was sent to cabinet. And cabinet has given us the approval. And in the figures, the fiscal tables too, the amount that we will raise from the gas is in there. We pointed it, and that, in addition to the fuel, the petrol, is 661 million Ghana cedis. So Ministry of Finance has not sneaked anything through the back door. It is in the budget statement, and we pointed it out to them very clearly. We omitted it in the write-up. Yes. Thank you. And Atu was there when we mentioned this.
Honorable member.
Speaker, my name is Elisha. It's true I was there. What she said is true. What she said is true. It's all true. We were there. We understood it. So it's raising it all up. Mr. Speaker, put the question and let's get going, because you got all mixed up completely.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Ranking.
Mr. Speaker, I thought the Minister of Finance or the Minister of Finance would have eaten a humble pie and apologized. Mr. Speaker, I urge my colleague, my colleague Honorable Abina, to show me where in the budget statement, that says that you are imposing 18 pesos in the increment for the purposes of increasing the LPG. Mr. Speaker, it is nowhere in the budget statement. Mr. Speaker, I have referred you to page 59. Page 59 of the budget statement. Mr. Speaker, in particular, paragraph 2. And Mr. Speaker, paragraph 260 said the increment relates to only petrol and diesel. And so, Mr. Speaker, for her to rise up and challenge something that she knew is not in the budget, I challenge her. She's telling me that it is in the fiscal table. Show me where in the fiscal table. That says that you have increased 18% for LPG. The Speaker, show me. The Speaker, simply put, this is an imposition of tax through the back door. The Speaker, because the very policy that this tax was premised on.
Honorable member, hold on. Honorable Minister for Energy.
Mr. Speaker,
for my honorable colleague to be standing in Parliament, debating on a tax that is evident, and that the committee is being explained. To say that we are imposing tax by the back door, he should honorably withdraw. If it was a back door, you would have seen it. You have seen it, it has been discussed, you have accepted, you have written a report, and you are still talking about back door. What kind of back door is this? If this is a back door, then I don't know what will pass through the front door. Withdraw and let us continue.
Please, hold on. Honorable Abner, you'll get the opportunity to speak to the issue. Let the ranking member finish his...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
I'll give you the opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, I said it is through the back door for a simple reason. Mr. Speaker, the simple reason is that this budget statement.
Honorable, hold on. Honorable member for Etiwa East.
No, wait. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, at the committee level, we pointed it out to them on page 210 of the budget.
Appendix 3B.
Under other revenues, Appendix 3B, yes. It says the Delta Fund, 666,256,700.
Yes.
Yes, the fuel, the petrol, and the gas. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable ranking.
Mr. Speaker, sadly, my colleague has said nothing. Mr. Speaker, she said nothing. So, Mr. Speaker, Delta Fund is the energy sector recovery levy. And already you said the energy sector recovery levy, you are imposing 20 pesos. I would have thought that she's pointing out to the fact that you have already indicated that you are increasing the levy for LPG. So, Speaker, that is not the case. She said nothing. Because there's nothing like LPG increase of 18 pesos. So, Speaker, I stand by my argument. So, Speaker, my point is simple. The very policy that introduced this tax is the budget statement and economic policy of government for the year 2021. Yet, Mr. Speaker, if you are to look at the very budget statement, page 59, paragraph 3, there was nothing like LPG increase, a tax on LPG. And so, Mr. Speaker, an imposition of a tax with LPG, it is very worrying. Mr. Speaker, moving away from that, it is important for us to understand that not long ago, during the media review, our minister responsible for finance in the year 2019 appeared before us and said that, Mr. Speaker, there is the need for us to contribute for the purposes of paying energy sector obligations. Mr. Speaker, this House accepted it in good faith and granted our minister responsible for finance the opportunity to increase taxes for the purposes of settling the energy sector related expenditures. The Speaker, a year, or just about more than a year, the minister has come before us again, telling us that we should give him another opportunity to go and impose additional taxes for the same purposes. Why? The Speaker, yet he has failed to tell us what the original one was used for. The Speaker, that is where my difficulty is. Because I've given you a mandate, all of us voted by consensus to support you to raise that resources. And you've not accounted for it, and you are asking us to support you once again to raise additional revenue. The Speaker, to conclude on this matter, it has become apparent that this government sees petroleum as the major source of raising revenue. Major source of raising money. So anytime they need money, they just think like, go and impose taxes on petroleum. The Speaker, that is worrying. That is worrying. So I'm responsible for finance to look at other ways of raising revenue and not necessary to consider petroleum. Other ways, not necessary to consider petroleum as the only option. Because there are other options other than petroleum. If you want revenue, pass the tax exemption bill. If you want revenue, implement the EPOS, that fiscal devices that this House actually approved. The Speaker, for this view, where the Speaker support the motion.
Thank you, honourable member. Input question. Honourable member.
Speaker. No, I thought we're concluding.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Honourable, I haven't called you.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, I haven't called you. Honourable John Jinapo, but I'll. Please hold on.
At the consideration stage, yeah.
Honourable John Jinapo, but before then, I will give the seat to Honourable Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, today is the 30th in the year of our Lord 2021. And I hold in my hand a proposal from the MPP government, led by His Excellency President Akufo-Addo, proposing that we should increase taxes on diesel, petrol, and LPG. Mr. Speaker, in 2015 December, I was in this house as the Deputy Minister responsible for power. I was here with Honourable Secretary. Our colleagues on the other side described the energy sector levies as obnoxious, as a nuisance levy, and went ahead to promise the people of Ghana that on assumption of office, under the able leadership of President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia, they will abolish this levy. Today, not only have they failed to abolish the levy, they are here to impoverish the already impoverished Ghanaian by increasing these levies. Mr. Speaker, in 2015, when we were handing over in 2017, out of what we collected in 2016, we left a cash amount 134 million cedis in the account. Already, they told us.
John, Mama.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I just started while you entered, so I sat down to wait for you. Okay.
Are you done? Proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I'm now taxing you. I haven't even taken off. Yeah. I'm now going to take off. Mr. Speaker, I was making the point that when we were handing over under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, we handed over $234 million to the Akufo-Addo government. Mr. Speaker, over the past 4 years, this levy that they described as obnoxious, 2017, it accrued 3.1 billion. 2018, 3.5 billion. 2019, 3.7 billion. 2020, over 4 billion. So far, under the visionary and able leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama,
President Akufo-Addo has received a colossal amount of more than 12 billion from the energy sector. Mr. Speaker, in the media review of 2019, as if this is not enough, the minister appeared before us and told us that the energy sector needed to be increased again. Hey! He increased diesel by 17.5%, increased petrol by 17%, and increased LPG by 8.7%. The rationale was that he needed this increment in order to deal with the energy sector payments. Mr. Speaker, 1 year down the lane, he is here again, asking us to increase diesel, increase petrol, and increase LPG. Mr. Speaker, if this is not a failure, then what is it? F9. And Dr. Baumia owes us an apology as far as this country is concerned. Mr. Speaker, if President Akufo-Addo was in class 1, I tell you this result, they will repeat it. Mr. Speaker, more importantly, these funds have not been managed well. For instance, under the energy sector levies, all the amounts accruing to the road fund, more than 2 billion of that amount has been withheld and has not been handed over to them. Mr. Speaker, I heard somebody saying it's never true. When we rise up to speak, we speak with facts. Facts! Tell them! Mr. Speaker, in 2018, out of a total collection of 1.2 billion, 569 billion was withheld. Hey. In 2019, out of a collection of 1.5 billion, 895 million was. Hey. In 2020, out of 1.8 billion, 900 million was withheld. Hey. In 2021, this year, they are withholding another $800 million. Hey. No wonder our roads are in such a poor and abysmal state as far as the state is concerned. Hey. But Mr. Speaker, this state is happening at a time His Excellency the President has declared the roads. Mr. Speaker, we on the minority side, led by Mr. Speaker, let them bring me one in the chamber. I'm sitting by the majority leader. Why? Hold on. Madam, I ask you to hold on. Madam, watching those who are shouting, that's why. Those who are shouting. Can you hold on? Yes. Yes, Honorable Minister. Yes, Honorable Minister, your point of order, please. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The mortgage. Mr. Speaker, my honorable colleague is again misleading this honorable House from so many angles. The amount that he's talking about is not true. There is no way that the ministry was given 2 billion from the amount he's talking about. And again, Mr. Speaker, he is creating the wrong and erroneous impression that President Akufo-Addo's government has visited upon this country West Roads.
in its history. Mr. Speaker, I want to challenge the other side and the NDC. I want to challenge them, and I can debate them at any time, any forum, that they lack this country the worst road infrastructure in this country's history. So they should not create the impression that we have bad roads upon this country.
All members of the
road infrastructure
Honorable Minister.
So significant.
Honorable Grandpa, please conclude.
Mr. Speaker, when some of us rise to speak, we speak with facts. He says that I'm misleading the House. Mr. Speaker, I refer to the 2021 budget, and I'm quoting the page 206, Appendix 2B, Road Fund Levy. The provisional outline is 1.8 billion. It's in the budget. This is not my budget. This is the budget read by the venerable majority leader, the Honorable Seche Mensabus. Then when you go to the classification in terms of expenditure, Mr. Speaker, when you go to expenditure, Mr. Speaker, when you go to page 207, Appendix 2C, Economic Classification of Central Government Expenditure, Provisional Outline, Road Fund, 544 million. So out of 1.8 billion, in the year of roads, they got only 544 million. Mr. Speaker, this is the state of Ghana's economy. Under Vice President Mahmoud Bawumia as the chairman of the economic management team. Mr. Speaker, the world over, following the COVID-19 pandemic, what sensitive governments are doing is to rather help industry. It's rather cushion their citizenry. It's to rather pursue policies and measures that are proper and that will ameliorate the suffering of the ordinary Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, what we are doing today is a plethora of draconian a multiplicity of draconian taxes that will put the ordinary Ghanaian in a state of melancholy. Mr. Speaker, let them point to me one country, Mr. Speaker, just one country that is imposing these harsh taxes. Just one country. Mr. Speaker, in summing in concluding, in winding up, Mr. Speaker, let me serve notice to our colleagues on the other side that even though we have about 4 years to elections, begin to write your handing over those because of it. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
At the conclusion of the debate, all in favor of the motion say aye. All against. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
An act to amend the Energy Sector Levies Act 2015, Act 899, to provide for an energy sector recovery levy and sanitation and pollution levy to be imposed on specified petroleum products
Item number 37. Item number 37.
Okay, all right.
Yes, Speaker. Now, item 34. And if you agree, Speaker, I want to move the motion. And the motion is that notwithstanding the provisions of Standing Order 1281, which require that when a bill has been read a second time, it shall pass through a consideration stage which shall not be taken until at least 48 hours have elapsed. The consideration stage of the energy sector levies one may be taken today. I so move.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to second the motion.
Honourable members, the procedural motion has been moved and seconded. All in favour of the motion say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Now, item 35, the Energy Sector Levies Amendment Bill 2021 at the consideration stage.
Energy sector, the amendment on the order paper, we don't have some here. But bring some here immediately. All right. Leader, no, because at the consideration stage, when I get up, what do I say? The consideration stage, the amendments. Okay, so, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. And say, maybe I don't know, I can plus one. Answer me,
all right. Honourable members, clause 1.
Sections 5A and 5B inserted.
Amendment proposed. Chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, clause 1. Amendment proposed. 5B, 3B. Delete and insert the following. Before fumigation. No. Design, construct, and re-engineer solid and liquid waste treatment and disposal facilities, including compost production facilities, recycling facilities, landfill sites, medical and other specialized waste treatment facilities.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, before we come to the advertised amendment, we got the bill just today, so I couldn't advertise my amendment. 1, 2, clause 1, 5A, 2. I want to propose amendment with your leave, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable member, kindly repeat what you said. I didn't
repeat what you said. Which one? Mr. Speaker, clause 1, 5A, 2.
5A2, where is 5A2?
Yes, 5A2. 2. Okay. Mr. Speaker, I want to propose an amendment. Mr. Speaker, the 5A2 reads, the minister shall cause to be open and maintain an account to be known as the Energy Sector Recovery Account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the Energy Sector Recovery Levy. Mr. Speaker, we have departed from the use of to be known as. So my proposal is that leader of government business will agree with me that we delete an account to be known as, so that a new rendition will be the minister shall cause to be open and maintain the Energy Sector Recovery Account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the Energy Sector Recovery Levy. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Honourable member, hold on.
Obi, what bill be that bill? No? Energy sector. Not a report, the bill itself.
Very well. Honorable Kanu, because I was looking at the wrong bill, so I can now follow you.
Mr. Speaker, I'm seeking your leave to propose an clause 15A2. Mr. Speaker, it reads, the minister shall cause to be opened and maintained an account to be known as the Energy Sector Recovery Account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the Energy Sector Recovery Levy. Mr. Speaker, I'm proposing that we delete an account to be known as. Just meaning that we draft in the present, we don't draft in the future tense. So this House has departed from the use of to be known as. So, Mr. Speaker, the new rendition should be the minister shall cause to be opened and maintain the Energy Sector Recovery Account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the Energy Sector Recovery Levy. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Going through this motion, I direct the draft persons to effect the corrections accordingly.
Very well, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, I fully agree with him. The old construct, and we have moved away from there. So we either say the minister shall cause to be open and maintain an account known as, not to be known as. Known as, or if you like, you can delete the entirety of to be known as and say the minister shall cause to be open and maintain the Energy Sector Recovery Account. Simplicity. The value is the same. But it shouldn't be futuristic. I think that is all that my colleague on the other side is saying. And I agree entirely with him on the principle that he espouses.
Very well. I direct the draft persons to take note and effect the correction accordingly. Now, Chairman, you may move your motion again. Chairman, your motion was to delete paragraph 3B and insert a new one. Is that right?
I take my amendment again, the committee's amendment again.
Yes, please do.
Clause 1 amendment proposed 5B, 3B, delete and insert the following. B, design, construct, and re-engineer solid and liquid waste treatment and disposal facilities, including compost production facilities, recycling facilities, lights, medical and other specialized waste treatment facilities. Thank you, Speaker.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, I support the chairman's amendment. This is really in line with paragraph 256 of the budget that we just considered.
All in favor of the proposed amendment, say aye. All against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is aye.
Aye. Plus 1 amendment proposed 5B, 3D, line 1. Before fumigation, insert disinfestation, disinfection, end. And after schools, insert lorry parks.
All in favor of the proposed amendment, say aye. All against, say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Item I. Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, following move by the Honorable Member for Akachi South, there is a consequential one that ought to have been moved in respect of 5B2. the minister shall cause to be opened and maintain an account to be known as the sanitation and pollution account. The Speaker, we should have the same rendition affecting 5.2b.
I can't hear a thing.
The Speaker, I was saying that consequential to the amendment moved by the member for Akachi for 5b(2), we should have a consequential amendment to read, the minister shall cause to be opened and maintained the sanitation and pollution account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the sanitation and pollution levy. Just so that it will be in symmetry.
That we'll finish with clause 1 before we go there.
So that the two same constructs.
Very well. I was on item I. When I finish, we'll take that one. Yes. Yes, Honorable.
I. Clause 1. Amendment proposed. 5b(3), paragraph E, as follows. Provide dedicated support for the maintenance and management of major landfill sites and other waste treatment plants and facilities across the country.
All in favor of the proposed amendment, say aye. Aye. All against, say no.
Aye.
The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Now, Leader, the proposed amendment was in respect of the same clause, right? 5b.
The Speaker, that indeed should precede the amendment effected by the Chair. It rather is 5b(2). What the Chairman just effected is 5b(3). What are related to is 5b(2).
Yes, let's take that now because it was not advertised.
Right. The Speaker, I beg to move that we delete in line 1 and 2 of 5b(2) the words "an account to be known as," so that we have the minister shall cause to be opened and maintained the sanitation and pollution account for the purpose of receiving monies realized from the sanitation and pollution levy. Speaker, I so move.
In the earlier case, I directed that the draft persons effect that correction. So I give the same instructions, the draft persons to effect
Very well.
the correction.
Very well, Mr. Speaker.
Now, clause 1 adversely amended. Yes, Leader.
Mr. Speaker, just the clause that what then will be the role of the controller and are we leaving the obligation just to the minister, or the minister together with the controller and accountant general shall open that account? I'm doing so within the meaning of the Public Financial Management Act. So if you can improve it further, we'll support it in the form. Agreed. So improve it for our purposes. Thank you.
I think the text takes care of it.
So, Mr. Speaker, the minister will do so in the form prescribed by the Controller and Accountant General. I
think if you look at the clause, it's saying the minister shall cause to be. So it's not the minister himself or herself who would open the account, would rather cause to be opened. And that is where the Accountant General comes in. Am I right? Yes,
Mr. Speaker, just to say that in the PFM Act, the Minister of Finance instructs the Controller and Accountant General to open the account. So it's the Minister who is instructing the Controller to open that.
Very well. Clause 1, as amended, shall stand part of the bill. All in favor? Yes.
Mr. Speaker, before the question is put on the entire clause 1, I see that two terms are being used, not interchangeably but distinctly. If you look at the amendment in item 2 clause 1, the use of disinfestation and disinfection. I see that it's a new clause we are inserting in the law, but there's no provision for interpretation in the new bill. And in the Parent Act, there's no provision for explaining these two terms. So I want the chairman of the committee to offer some explanation before the question is put on these two terms.
Yes,
Mr. Speaker, this came up at a committee meeting, and we considered that these were ordinary words with ordinary meanings and did not require any special definition and interpretation.
Very well. So clause 1 as variously amended shall stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 1 as amended is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2.
Section 6 of Act 899 amended.
Amendment proposed. Chairman of the committee, your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 2, amendment proposed. Management of account. Delete lines 1 to 4.
What is that? What is before me? The advertiser is to delete the entire subsection 6. What is advertised is to delete the entire subsection 6. But what you said is delete some lines. I want to be clear what we're doing.
Yeah. Yes, yes. So, Speaker, I please didn't get what you said.
Look at the other paper addendum, page 6. Item IV, amendment proposed, section 6, subsection 1, delete. But what you said is different from what is advertised. That's what I wanted to reconcile.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, we may adopt either of them. They come to the same thing.
Very well. All in favor of the proposed amendment, say aye. Yes, Honorable Member for.
Mr. Speaker, if I may seek your leave for us to look at item 3, clause 1, the amendment proposed for section 5B. Mr. Speaker, if you look at what we intend to say to the effect that provide dedicated support,
Honorable, I think we were taking a decision on clause 2. We haven't finished.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, I'll seek your leave to come back.
Very well. All again say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Yes, item V.
Mr. Speaker, actually item B is consequential. An amendment proposed as follows. In the third column of the second row, delete paragraph B and insert the following. Design, construct, and re-engineer solid and liquid waste treatment facilities, including compost production facilities, recycling facilities, landfill sites, medical and other specialized waste treatment facilities. D, in the third column of the second row, delete paragraph D and insert the following. Support disinfection, and fumigation of public places, schools, lorry parks, health centers, and markets. C, in the third column of the second row, insert a new paragraph E as follows. E, provide dedicated support for the maintenance and management of landfill sites and other waste treatment plants and facilities across the country. Thank you, Speaker.
Yes, let me put the question on clause 2 as amended. The question is that clause 2 as amended shall stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 2 as amended is ordered to stand part of the bill. Now, item V was on clause 3.
Schedule of Act 899 amended.
Honourable members, all in favour of the proposed amendment in clause 3, say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Item VI.
VI, amendment proposed, add a new clause as follows. Section 8 of Act 899 amended. The principal enactment is amended in Section 8 by the insertion after the definition for debt recovery levy of feedstock means fuel utilized by a power plant to generate and produce energy. Thank you, Speaker. Sorry, Mr. Speaker, I take that again. The principal enactment is amended in Section 8 by the insertion after the definition for debt recovery levy.
Honourable member, hold on. What is before me is different from what you're reading. The other paper addendum which is before me. Item amendment proposed. The schedule under the column headed. That's what is before me.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I actually put all together because they were all under V. So I took all of them together.
Kindly let's go by advertised. Because what is advertised is saying a schedule. Or what you're reading does not mention any schedule according to Section 8, which is not before me, so I get confused.
So then. Okay, so. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clause 3, opposed. The schedule, under the column headed purpose, second row, paragraph D, delete and insert the following. Support disinfestation, disinfection and fumigation of public spaces, schools, lorry parks, health centers, and markets.
Yes.
Markets.
All in favor of the proposed amendment, say aye.
Market.
Yes, Honourable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I support the amendment, but using COVID as an example, assuming that some space, not public, and some space, not market, not lorry park, was evidence that they are contributing to COVID. Mr. Speaker, yourself a good lawyer. You give them generics. We are limiting it only to this. What then happens if tomorrow the state, as an intervention, has to expand those others that may benefit? So I'm just going to seek your leave. If we can even just add the word and others. And others. It will be too wide. Not private. Are you saying public spaces in Ghana are only the 4 you have listed? Is it only lorry park, markets, and others? So I'm saying, for instance, COVID. Maybe it's identified as some other place, not identified in the words we are using now. How do we deal with it? It's just a question. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I get the point of the minority leader, but we ought to appreciate that This is not the only source for addressing sanitation matters in the country. This is a special account being created with special sources, and I think if the policy objective is to focus on public places for the purposes of the utilization of inflows into this account, we, Parliament, should not be seen to be varying it. We should not be seen to be varying it.
Very well. All against it, yes, the framework.
Mr. Speaker, I am of the opinion that the position by the minority leader in this matter should hold sway. Should hold sway in this matter.
Yes, I'm listening. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal to my colleague to drop that. Mr. Speaker, this is because the fund as established, we want to dedicate some sources for the purposes of dealing with certain situations. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, anytime there is an epidemic or a pandemic, there is a special response for that purpose. And we cannot use this for the purposes of addressing an epidemic or a pandemic. In cases like that, there will be a national emergency. An emergency situation will apply. So I don't think we should open it up like that. It's very dangerous.
Very well. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Item VII.
VII, Clause 3, amendment proposed. The schedule under the column headed Purpose, second row, add the following paragraph. Dedicated support for the maintenance and management of major landfill sites and other waste treatment plants and facilities across the country.
Very well. All in favor of the proposed amendment say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Now, Clause 3, as variously amended, shall stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. Clause 3, as variously amended, is ordered to stand part of the bill. Item VIII, new clause.
VIII, new clause, amendment proposed. Add the following new clause. Section 8 of Act 899, amended. 3. The principal enactment is amended in Section 8 by the insertion after the definition for debt recovery of feedstock means fuel utilized by a power plant to generate or produce energy.
All in favor of the proposed amendment say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is carried. Now the new clause, as amended, shall stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The new clause is ordered to stand part of the bill. The long title.
An act to amend the Energy Sector Levies Act 15, Act 899, to provide for an energy sector recovery levy and sanitation and pollution levy to be imposed on specified petroleum products and for related matters.
The long title shall stand part of the bill. All in favor say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The long title is ordered to stand part of the bill. That brings us to the end of consideration of the Energy Sector Levies Amendment Act 2021. Item number 18. Leader, is that right?
Mr. Speaker, item 36.
36 in the original order paper.
Yes.
Very well. Item number 36. Motion.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that notwithstanding the provisions of Order 131.1, which require that when a bill has passed through the consideration stage, the third reading thereof shall not be taken until at least 24 hours have elapsed. The motion for the third reading of the Energy Sector Levies Amendment Bill 2021 be moved today. I so move.
Speaker, I second the motion.
Honourable members, the procedural motion has been moved and seconded. All in favour of the motion say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Now, item number 30.
The Speaker, item 37 on the original order paper and 17 on the order paper addendum. The Speaker, I beg to move that the Energy Sector Levies Amendment Bill 2021 be now read the third time. I so move.
Yes, Chairman of the Committee.
The Speaker, I second the motion.
Honourable members, all in favour of the motion say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
An act to amend the Energy Sector Levies Act 2015, Act 899, to provide for an energy sector recovery levy and sanitation and pollution levy to be imposed on specified petroleum products and for related matters.
The Energy Sector Levies Amendment Bill 2021 is now read a third time and passed.
Income penalty.
Yes, Honourable Majority Leader.
Energy sector. I think it's here.
Yes, Honourable Leader. What item?
I can't find it here. Penalty and interest waiver. Okay.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that
we're going to do the penalty and
Mr. Speaker, motion 20.
Penalty.
Item 20 on the original order paper. Item 20.
On the addendum order paper or
Original
the
order
original?
paper. Original. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that, notwithstanding the provisions of Order 81, which requires that no motion shall be debated until at least 48 hours have elapsed between the date on which the notice of the motion is given and the date on which the motion is moved, the motion for a second reading of the Penalty and Interest Waiver Bill 2021 may be moved today. I so move.
Yes, Chairman.
These are for you, Mami. Or report. Oh.
I second the motion.
Honourable members, the procedural motion has been moved and seconded. All in favour say aye. All against say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Item number 21. Item 21.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the penalty and interest waiver bill 2021 be now read a second time. Mr. Speaker, the object of this bill is to grant a waiver of penalty and interest on accumulations up to December 2020 for persons who make arrangements with the Ghana Revenue Authority for payment of the principal tax by December 2021. Speaker, that indeed is at the heart of this proposal that is before Parliament. So, Speaker, I so move.
Yes, Chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to speak to the motion. And I proceed, Mr. Speaker, by reporting that the committee met and determined that the bill was of an urgent nature and therefore certifies that it must be taken through all the stages of passage in one day in accordance with the relevant provisions of the Constitution and our standing orders. The object of the bill is to grant a waiver of penalty and interest on accumulated tax arrears up to December 2020 for persons who make arrangements with the Ghana Revenue Authority for payment of the principal tax by December 2021. The bill contains 12 clauses, Mr. Speaker. Our observations as a committee was informed by the fact that COVID-19 pandemic has adversely affected the livelihoods of many Ghanaians and enterprises. Some sectors of the economy and sections of the population continue to suffer the devastating consequences of the pandemic, such as job losses and closure of businesses. It has additionally created cash flow challenges for some businesses. This, that a bill grants a waiver of penalty and interest on accumulated tax arrears up to December 2020 for persons who make arrangements with the Revenue Authority for payment of the principal tax by the close of 2021. The fiscal impact, Mr. Speaker, is some 204 million from the waiver of the interest, and then 536 for the waiver of the penalties. Mr. Speaker, the committee, having carefully scrutinized the bill, proposes the following amendment. Propose some amendments to this House. We further urge this House that the bill is in the right direction, as it will provide some relief to tax-paying public and enhance compliance. Respectfully submitted, Mr. Speaker.
Yes,
Mr. Speaker, this bill seeks to, one, ensure that taxpayers that owes tax obligation or are yet to settle their tax obligation with Ghana Revenue Authority without imposing a penalty or an interest on them. Mr. Speaker, there is a belief that this will go a long way in encouraging taxpayers to settle the obligation of paying their taxes.
Penalties and interest waiver.
Mr. Speaker, if I may refer you to the committee's report. Mr. Speaker, in particular, refer you to the observation. Mr. Speaker, we were told that the rationale for the bill is that the committee was informed that COVID-19 pandemic has adversely affected the livelihood of many Ghanaians. Some sectors of the economy and sections of the population continue to suffer the devastating consequences of the pandemic, such as job losses and closure of businesses. It has additionally created cash flow challenges for some businesses, Mr. Speaker, we're told that to cushion the effect of the pandemic on individuals and businesses, government has decided to introduce this bill. Mr. Speaker, I see some inconsistencies in government policy. In one breath, you are acknowledging that COVID-19 has had a devastating impact on Ghanaian businesses and livelihood. In another breath, you are saying that as a result of that, you are going to give them some form of waivers. But the same government is imposing taxes on the same livelihood and businesses. So you see the inconsistencies. And that is why I'm saying that government needs to go back to the drawing board and realign its own policy, because you are the same person acknowledging that livelihood and businesses are suffering as a result of the pandemic. And so you are giving something to them. How then can you go back and impose additional taxes on the same livelihood and businesses? Mr. Speaker, when we get there, we'll cross it. But currently, Mr. Speaker, with this tax, I support it. And because, Mr. Speaker, it is not a tax, it is a waiver of interest. It is indeed going to help businesses to pay their obligation to the Ghana Revenue Authority and to the state. It will also help Ghana Revenue Authority to implement their compliance policy. Mr. Speaker, I believe that in the long run, government of Ghana stands to gain, and the taxpayers will pay their obligation. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, a colleague knows that economic management is moving money from one place to the other in order to cushion the people and stimulate the economy. Mr. Speaker, there are just two sources of making money. Either you raise it domestically or you borrow. Mr. Speaker, you raise it domestically or you borrow. Either way, if you borrow, you provide momentary relief, and in due time, hardships will be imposed on the people to pay back. Or you provide momentary inconvenience to cushion the benefit for tomorrow. My colleague knows that. So I believe that the principle, he appreciates that monies should be raised to stimulate the economy and cushion the heart of it. So I believe you can put a question on this.
Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, the question is all in favour of the motion, say aye. All against, say no. The ayes have it. Motion is carried.
An act to grant a waiver of penalties and interest on accumulated tax arrears up to December 2020 for persons who make arrangements with the Ghana Revenue Authority for payment of the principal tax by December 2021 and to provide for related matters.
The penalty interest waiver bill 2021 is now read the second time. Item number 22.
Speaker, I beg to move that notwithstanding the provisions of Standing Order 1281, which require that when a bill has been read a second time, it shall not pass through a consideration stage which shall not be taken. It shall pass through a consideration stage which shall not be taken until at least 48 hours have elapsed. The consideration stage of the penalty and interest waiver bill 2021 may be taken today. I so move.
Yes.
The Speaker second the motion.
Honourable members, this is a procedural motion. All in favour of the motion, say aye. All against, say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Item number 23. The penalty and interest waiver bill 2021 at the consideration stage.
One clause.
Yes. Chairman, the amendment according to the clause 9. Sorry. I just want to be sure. There's only clause 9 that is intended to be amended.
Exactly so, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Clause 1. There's no proposed amendment to clause 1. All in favor of clause 1 being a part of the bill, say aye. All against, say no. The ayes have it. Clause 1 is ordered to stand part of the bill. Clause 2.
Conditions for waiver of penalty and interest.
Hold on. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, in respect of clause 1, I have a worry that we may not be complying with the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, if you look at Article 174 of the Constitution, particularly the terms of clause 3, the terms of clause 3, it would appear that any such waiver or variation of the tax must be done with a prior approval of Parliament. This seems to me to be a blanket waiver or grant of the power to waive the taxes without further recourse to Parliament. And I think that it is unconstitutional. Potentially, it is unconstitutional because, Mr. Speaker, if you look at clause 3, it says that Parliament may by a resolution as support of not less than 2/3 of the members of Parliament exempt the exercise of any power from the provisions of clause 2 of this article. Now, Mr. Speaker, what clause 2 does is to give Parliament the power to enact laws and to invest persons and authority with the power to waive or vary a tax.
Let's see, is a penalty and interest a tax? This one is to waive penalty and interest. Is it the same as the taxes envisaged by clause 174?
Mr. Speaker, a penalty or interest arises out of and in connection with your tax obligation. So it is part of revenue. If you do not default in your primary obligation to pay the tax, there is no penalty that accrues as a result of non-payment. And so it's part of revenue. And therefore, if we are granting the power to waive or vary that tax, it must be done